Dura20 said trucks yet. Gallium replied to JKK past week seems to have been especially bad with that stuff. Dura20 said how the hell did I not get that bro?
Well, good morning. Well, I want to come on here and I want to discuss I'm going to discuss some things. So I've been getting a lot of the comments of asking, was I indefinitely suspended from iRacing? How long am I going to be off of iRacing or whatever? I don't know how long I'm going to be off.
JKK replied to Dura20 yeah, side drafting out of 4 on the outside should put you ahead before the line.
To be honest, I don't know. I don't know why how long I'm going to be off of iRacing. But
Chronicle Pug replied to Gallium we need more people with cute cat PFPS. Gallium said facts.
I don't know why
Dura20 said no one was near us so I decided to try and cut the apron.
I don't know why I put that stupid talking thing on for Discord. I need to turn that off.
Dura20 said but he just blocked, I forgot he could do that. JKK said, he shouldn't do that, but NASCAR gonna NASCAR.
It talks when it has stupid ass new
Dura20 said of course, the apron on the front, not the turn. GameMan733, Infinity PTS replied to JKK is it spring break or something? Dura20 said I had to cut the grass LMAO.
Shut the hell up, nobody cares. Shut the fuck up.
Dura20 said got a 1x score.
Shut up.
JKK replied to GameMan733, Infinity PTS feels like maybe. Gallium said oh yeah a lot of people have spring break.
Oh my god, shut up.
Nechronicle Pug said spring break in March. Interesting.
How do I turn the fucking thing off with your stupid ass talking? Stupid. Shut up! Nobody cares. Shut the hell up.
Dura20 said it's break for me. JKK said yeah, we don't mix it in with
They sit
Easter.
here and they talk about absolutely nothing. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. But anyways, so here...
Gallium said always forget about that since up here we typically get a February and April break instead.
Shut the fuck up.
Nechronicle Pug said we have an Easter break and also a 1-week half-term thingy in Feb.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear you. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You. Shut up. So anyways, here is the message that I put out on iRacing's forum. This is iRacing's Discord right here. So at 1:05 a.m. last night, right before I went to sleep, I put this message out to every driver on iRacing's forum, telling iRacers on iRacing forum, watch out for this guy, Turner Slim, in iRacing, that is causing people to lose their accounts and being suspended and banned on iRacing. And I let everybody know at 1:05 a.m. last night or this morning that this guy right here, this fucking guy right here on iRacing is snitching. And if you just take a look at the YouTube video of mine, which like I said I was going to do, I'm going to drop a link in there. And I'm going to put this motherfucker out there on all social media, and I'm going to jump on Discord. And to jump on Discord, iRacing forums, and I'm gonna drop a link in there to let everybody know about this guy snitching in iRacing. So look out for this guy, and everything else. And what did I say I was gonna do? I said I was gonna do exactly what I was gonna do. Now the fact of it is, I posted that. Now a lot of people came back with a lot of things and everything else, wanted me to prove that this dude was snitching, and I told them go watch the video, and you will see the video of the email of the email that I received from iRacing from that guy, making that false report. Now, a lot of these people went to go look at it. They sure the fuck did. They sure the fuck did. Like I said, you want to be in iRacing, and you want to be in there snitching on people and everything else. You want to be in iRacing, snitching on people and shit, thinking that you're going to get away with snitching on other people in iRacing. You're wrong. You are fucking wrong. Everything that you do in iRacing will be out there in public for everybody to see. And I want iRacing to see it, because this is their iRacing community Discord. And it's out there. I put it out there. I don't give a fuck. And everybody in there knows what exactly what's going on. Everybody knows. So this way also, this is Dustin McGee and everything else. And I did contact him about Nimcross and everything else. And what's going to happen now is I'm going to send a message to Dustin McGee and to Thomas Grier and a few other people that was in that Discord that day that Nimcross opened his mouth up about me. And I want them in Discord to send me a message saying exactly what Nimcross said about me, because the simple fact of it is Nimcross is an employee that works for iRacing and everything else, and this some bitch thinks he can do whatever the fuck he wants to whoever the fuck he wants and everything else. But the fact of it is, Nimcross, you fucked up and you came in the Discord. And once these three gentlemen sends me exactly what you said about me and on that day that took place about me, your job is mine. I'm gonna take your job from you. And if iRacing refuses to fire you or let you go or put you on administrative leave or anything else, I will contact Dale Earnhardt Jr. and to let him know to look at my YouTube video about what's being taken place and everything else, because right now, iRacing has not said anything to me since I told them that I was going to sue their ass for the fact that they pretty much threatened me, saying that they're going to take me out of iRacing because their employees this and their employees that. Well, they wouldn't even know about that if they didn't come and watch my YouTube video. So the fact of it is, iRacing, you want to feel that you're afraid of me because I'm about to take your fucking company from you? That's fine. You want to refuse to have a conversation with me because I have the evidence and the proof of every action that you've made against me? I've got every video of every incident that has occurred with me since I've been in iRacing. And every time I sent a report or sent a 30-second video of evidence, of proof of what took place in iRacing, I get these emails back saying, oh, it was an accident, it wasn't on purpose, it just go on, don't worry about it, this, and this. In other words, Nimcross has been looking at the incidents way before I even sent the first incident to iRacing about anything. Now, like it states on iRacing, I've been on iRacing since April 26th of 2021, and the fact of it is that I never said anything to anybody about anything on iRacing until other iRacers decide to hold their little microphone and cuss me out in the race, or crash into me and take me out the race, when I send the 30-second clip to iRacing to inform them this is what's going on in iRacing, you need to take a look at it. And ever since then, iRacing have refused to look at anything that I send to them. And every time I send something to them, their reply is, they didn't do it unintentionally. They did it on an accident. It's a racing incident report. It's this, let it go, let it go, let it go. So in other words, it's okay for other iRacers to make up whatever bullshit story they want to say and start arguments with other iRacers in iRacing. And then hit that record button when after they've already pissed the person off that they want to piss off to get a reaction back from that other person. And see, this is the problem. This is the problem with iRacing, because they know that it takes two to fuck, right? Okay, it takes two to fuck, right? It takes two to have a conversation to lead up to fucking, right? Okay, that's like an argument. It takes two to lead up to an argument. Now, the fact of it is iRacing has these stupid little report systems that they want a 30-second video of what took place or what was said in the race. Every 30 seconds, you can only click for 30 seconds and then send it to them. Now, the fact of it is that when someone decides to crash into you, blame it on you, open their mouth and start cussing you out, calling you trash, calling you stupid ass, fuck you this, fuck you that, in iRacing. And then when you get tired of them talking the way they talk to you in iRacing, and you go off on them, they want to hit that record button as soon as you go off on them. So they can record everything you say, but fail to record what they say to you. So what they do is they record what you say, send it to iRacing, makes it look like you're being victimized by me, so they won't get in trouble for what they said. But check it out. What they don't know is ever since I've been on iRacing, is I make recordings, I make YouTube videos of everything that takes place in iRacing. Now, iRacing didn't know that until I told them. And ever since I told them that, iRacing looks at me and says, okay, this guy's conspiracy theory, this guy's this guy's that, this guy's trying to do this in iRacing. No, iRacing. No. You, as a company, been around for 20 years. You have this little system that you want other people to snitch on other people. I'm sorry, I'm no snitch. I'm not no fucking bitch. But the fact of it is that when someone like me has the proof of evidence of every race that has taken place in iRacing, and has enough evidence to show iRacing that every decision you have made against me will be overturned due to the fact that you ain't got enough evidence against me to do anything. And every time someone made a report about me, they made their quick decision without even contacting me saying, well, then what is your side of the story? Now, see, that's the other thing, too. iRacing only takes one part of the story, and they run with it, and they make their stupid-ass decision. And then they want to sit here and tell other people how they want you to make a report on other people about what's going on, and we'll look into it and discuss this and this and this bullshit. Reality, they don't give a fuck what you got to say. If you was the victim in the crash, and you report the other person for crashing into you, but this guy's going off on you, saying all these verbal abuse words to you, and then you get tired of it, and you go off on this motherfucker for verbally abusing you, for saying you're the one that took him out, but in reality, you look at the video, you see he's the one that took you out. You know, so he's, in other words, he's blaming you for what he done, doesn't want to take any responsibility for what his actions was. So he wants to antagonize you to piss you off, so you can open up your mouth and go off on this cocksucker. Well, in iRacing, a lot of people in iRacing figured out if you keep antagonizing people long enough, motherfucker will go off on them just so they can get that little 30-second recording so they can send it off to iRacing to have you fucking banned. Now, the fact of it is when I did make reports to iRacing with 30-second videos and the proof behind on my YouTube channel with what took place, Nim Cross doesn't want to look at the truth. He just wants to look at what took place. And if you have any cussing in the video, Nim Cross, sensitive ass ears, little bitch, wants to automatically fuck you over when you're the victim. He don't give a fuck that you got taken down in a wreck by this cocksucker that caused the fucking accident, that ran his fucking mouth to you for you to go off. So, I mean, like I said, it takes two to fuck, right? It takes two to argue, right? Okay, so what iRacing does is they can see and hear all the conversations that goes on iRacing, and they pick and choose what they want to do. And they're quick to make their decisions without any discussing with you or the other person. So if someone sends in a report of you cussing them out and everything, they quick to jump on that button and fucking ban you from talking. They ban you from talking and everything in iRacing. Now the problem of it is that iRacing needs to get both sides of the story. They need to get both sides of the story. With me, if iRacing feels that I'm attacking them at any given point, you can look at on all my video games. I record everything I do in every other video game. So if iRacing feels that I'm attacking them because I'm pinpointing what iRacing is doing to other people in iRacing, they're wrong. They're incorrect. See, iRacing wants to sit here and say that I'm attacking them. iRacing wants to sit here and say that I'm doing them wrong, that I'm making their business look bad. No, iRacing. That's not the case. The case of it is that you got professional NASCAR drivers backing your company up, and you're doing this to other people that pay for your services. When you have people like me that have the evidence of every time he's been on YouTube or been on iRacing, and you go and turn around and try to make it seem like I'm in the wrong for anything that goes on in iRacing without looking at the evidence and the proof of the evidence. 30 seconds is not enough evidence to tell anyone to put me on mute or to ban me from iRacing. 30 seconds is not enough evidence. So when you go and look at the videos, that I have for iRacing, and then you see in those videos someone crash me out or someone else crash someone else out, someone's quick to get on the button and cuss people out in the videos. Then you have a bunch of Karens in there talking about, oh, you can't use that language, we're going to send a report on you, this, and this. Now, the fact of it is a lot of people in iRacing has got to the point where they think that they can start an argument with people, shut up for a little while, wait for that other person to go off on you so they can hit that record button to get all the words that you say to them so they can send it to iRacing to get you in trouble after they are the ones that caused the problem. But iRacing only sees what you do because they only give iRacing what they want iRacing to see. They don't give iRacing the fact that they are the ones that caused the accident. They are the ones that started the conversation. They are the ones that started cussing you out and everything else in the race. For you to go off on them, it has to be two, right? It can't be just one-sided. That's like if someone goes to jail, and you go in front of the court, in front of a judge. The judge wants to hear both sides of the story to find out what's really going on before they make a decision. Well, iRacing doesn't do that. iRacing gets the reports of the little bitch that reports you after he does what he does to you, to piss you off, so you can go off on the little bitch ass. Okay? And then once they get that report, they make their decision what they want to do. And see in the emails, in the emails and shit that you see right here, this is an email that they made a decision. They didn't discuss to me with anything. They didn't discuss anything with me. They sent me this email after they already made their decision. See, it says right here, it is with regret that we write to you and inform you that a decision has been made with regarding to the protest filed against you. See, they already made a decision of what they want to do. Now, the fact of it is, without them discussing anything to me about anything to see what really took place, they already made a decision of what they was already going to do without even discussing anything with me. Now, the fact of it is, you can't do that in a court of law, because in a court of law, the judge wants to hear both sides of the motherfucking story that took place. Now, for iRacing to jump to conclusions and jump to decisions of what they want to do, that already puts you in a position to tell them what I have to say to them, which is, I'm going to sue the fuck out of them, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Now, after I sat here and told them that I was going to sue the fuck out of them in this statement right here, after I told them to go look at my YouTube channel and everything else and shit like that, they turned around and sent me an email. Sent me an email telling me that they can no longer talk to me due to the fact that I told them that I was going to sue the fuck out of them. And right here it says, we do appreciate your frustration over this matter, but unfortunately, because you mentioned legal actions, we have been advised that we should no longer continue responding to you regarding this issue. What does that tell you? What the fuck does that tell you? That tells you they fucking caught pussy after I told them that I was going to sue their motherfucking ass. Because the fact of it is I got the proof. I got the proof on my YouTube channel. Of every motherfucking iRacing on every motherfucking iRacing that you can sit here and sit here and say on them. And the fact of it is, this is just parts of the videos. 3 hours, 8 hours, 59 minutes, 1 hour, 4 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. Okay, that's just evidence of videos, of non-stop evidence of what exactly taking place in iRacing. Now, if you look at it, there's more. There's more. Like this one right here, this one right here, and this one right here, and this one here. As you guys can see, 64 views and shit. Like I'm not playing around. I'm being motherfucking serious. Okay, with all the evidence of the fact that I have on iRacing, showing how fucking corrupted iRacing is. And then on the fact that I can jump over here to my other channel. I can jump over here to my other channel, go to my other playlist of shit and everything else, and come down to all my other fucking iRacing. You know, here's one here, here's another one here, here's some more, another, you know, proof, 3 hours, here's another one, 30 minutes, here's another 2 hours. You know what I mean? Evidence on both channels, on both my YouTube channels, proving evidence of what really takes place in iRacing. You know what I mean? And the fact of it is iRacing can't do anything about it. This is the proof and evidence what takes place in iRacing. With any communications from anyone talking on the microphone to every crash and incident that happens in iRacing. So when all these videos get sent to the lawyer and they look at all the evidence, what takes place in there, they're going to sit here and say, okay, this guy has every incident that took place ever in iRacing. And iRacing wants to make this kind of decision against him, but he has the proof and the evidence of what took place with everything. And this is what iRacing wants to do against me. Okay, it's going to be overturned. And iRacing already knows it. iRacing already knows it. With the evidence of videos, full-length videos. No editing or nothing in those videos, showing proof of everything that took place, every communication, every wreck, every incident, anything that ever happened in iRacing has the proof on both my channels of what's taking place. Now the fact of it is they can either make one or two decisions. They can take all those decisions that they've ever done against me, knowing that they was wrong for every decision they have done against me, and toss it into the fucking trash, wipe the slate clean, and get me back into iRacing. Or they can go down the hard road. We can lure the fuck up. I show evidence with every one of these videos against iRacing. Have iRacing come out of pocket of probably, I don't know, a couple $1 million to pay me for the suffering and the agony of what iRacing has put me through, just to show evidence of what's being taking place in iRacing, and to get me back into iRacing for the wrongdoing that they have done against me. Fire Nim Cross, the one that looks at the reports because he's failing to do his job correctly, and to put someone that actually wants to do their job correctly in office to make sure that shit gets done taken correctly. Because it's not just affecting me, it's affecting a bunch of other people in iRacing. When you got people that come into iRacing potentially to crash into you, to cause you to say something, for them to run their mouth against you, and then you run your mouth against them, and they choose to clip it and send it off to iRacing, making them look like the victim. But in reality, they're the victimizer. Okay? So the fact of it is iRacing knows if these videos ever get posted, ever gets posted to the court of law, they're in some shit. They already know. They already know that if any of these iRacing videos ever gets posted in the court of law against them, they're going to have to come out a lot of pocket, and either their business will be shut the fuck down, or what they're going to have to do is pay me for my compensation of taking my fucking account from me, due to the fact that I have the proof and the evidence on my YouTube channels, on both YouTube channels, showing proof how crooked and fucked up iRacing really is. Now, they can go that route if they like to. I mean, they can go that route if they want to. if they choose to go that route, we can do that route. Because they don't have the evidence as I do. They have 30-second videos of me cussing out somebody else. They don't have the whole entire incident. They don't have what led up to the incident of me cussing someone out. They don't have that, okay? They only have a 30-second video. What other people posted to them for them to see. See, and that's where they fuck up. Because I have the full-length video of every protest that's ever been accused against me for cussing somebody out. And every time I cuss someone out in a motherfucking, in a protest, someone protests against me, it was always the other person that opened their fucking mouth and cussed me the fuck out first. Because I'm not just somebody that's just going to go into onto iRacing and open my mouth to a bunch of people and cuss a bunch of people out in iRacing just for the fuck of it. I'm the type of person that's going to wait for someone to do that to me before I do it to them. Like they say, do unto those that you do to them. If you choose to do what you want to do to me, I have the right to do that back to you. Now, if you choose to be a fucking Karen little snitch and want to clip whatever the fuck I say and then send it to iRacing because you're a bitch and you can't handle me cussing you out after you just cussed me out, okay, I have proof on my fucking YouTube channel of every video that everybody that cussed me out and then they want to send protests. So every protest that's been sent on me, I have evidence of every protest that's been sent on me. So for iRacing to sit here and say, oh, well, you're verbally abusing this person, you're verbally abusing that person. No, iRacing. You get your shit straight, you little cocksucking motherfucker. You look at my videos and you will see that every time I went off on somebody, it was due to the fact that they went off on me first. And that's your evidence. That's your proof. Because I'm not the type of person that's just going to sit up in here and get into a race that's 80-lap race and then out of the blue to say something to somebody. Do 78-lap race, not cause one incident in the race, and then all of a sudden I go off on somebody? Come on, that doesn't make any sense. You've got to do something to make me go off. And that's what took place. When Turner, number 5, in that race against me and 14, we crashed each other, opened his mouth that had no reason to do so because he wasn't involved in it in the first place. Had no purpose to open his motherfucking mouth towards me and say shit to me about anything. What he should have done was said something to 14 when 14 took him out. But no, what did he do? He opened his mouth, and the first thing out of that little cocksucking fucking mouth was he was going to protest against me due to the fact that me and 14 got into the accident, caused each other to crash, and 14 took out the 5, and the 5 took it out on me. Now the fact of it is 5 was in the wrong for opening his fucking mouth, apparently, to me about any motherfucking thing, when he should have opened his fucking mouth to 14, that 14 took him out. But he didn't. Because me and 14 had an accident. 14 hit me, I spun, and then I go up the track, I spun 14, 14 goes into the 5, so 5 decided to go off on me and curse me out, threatened to protest me because of the crash. Well, first of all, Turner, number 5, you didn't have any right to open your fucking mouth against me. For you to sit here and say that you're going to send a protest against me because me and 14 had a wreck with each other doesn't give you the right to want to threaten me with a fucking protest when I didn't do shit to your fuck ass, didn't say shit to your fuck ass, and you still opened your fucking mouth in that fucking race and went off on me for me to go off on you and for you to clip what I said to your bitch ass and to send it to iRacing to get my account suspended. But what you failed to realize is I was live on YouTube when the whole incident took place, and iRacing failed to do their job to go look at the video and say, okay, he's right. You did not crash into 5. 5 opened his mouth and never should have opened his mouth to me. But the fact of it is that's not what took place. iRacing gets a report on me. They quick to make a fucking decision because they already know I will go off on this cocksucker. They already know that. So when they got that report of me going off on this cocksucker, they already made their fucking decision to fucking have me banned and suspended due to the fact that this little bastard goes and makes his false report saying that I victimized this little bitch, but didn't he victimize number 16? Didn't he victimize number 16 to try to piss number 16 off in that race? And then he tried to piss off number 14 in the same race by telling 14 to stop using that language after the 14 is dropping the F-bomb all over the fucking racetrack. And then number 5 had the audacity to sit there and keep antagonizing people in that race. Not only did he antagonize me in the race, he antagonized the 16, the 14, and another person in that race as well. But see, iRacing doesn't want to see that. iRacing doesn't want to see the truth, what the 5 did. The 5's sole purpose was, at the drop of the fucking green flag within the first incident, this other kid, this 12-year-old kid, was taking out the race. From that incident to another incident that the 5 and the 16 caused, the 5 decided he was going to attack the 16 until the 16 left the server. And then after 16 left the server, he decided he was going to take his anger out on the 14, and then when the 14 would talk shit back to him, he threatened the 14, "You are lucky to keep your text and voice chat by the end of this race." So in other words, number 5, Turner, threatened 14, which was named Paul S. Jr., that if he kept up with his language, that he was going to send a report to iRacing, telling iRacing that he is using the F-bomb in the race. So in other words, he's already threatening to snitch on the 14. Okay. And then when the accident between me and the 14 happens, he decides to threaten me by protesting me. First thing he gets on the microphone, "I'm going to protest you, I'm going to protest you, I'm going to protest you, I'm going to protest you for crashing into 14. It's your fault, your fault, your fault." Running his mouth, running his mouth, running his mouth. And then that's when I just had fucking enough of his little bitch ass. Because he talked throughout the whole fucking race trying to antagonize people. And it shows on my YouTube video of the evidence of the little bastard antagonizing and trying to attack people in the race. Now, if iRacing doesn't do anything about this little bastard, with the evidence that I have on my YouTube channel, proving the evidence that this little cocksucker motherfucker had no right to be in that fucking race in the first place, with the language and the shit that he was doing in iRacing, you know what I mean? Not only because I was in the wrong by going off on him and saying what I said to the little bastard, but he should be also fucking banned from voice chat due to the fact that he was in the race with my video showing proof that he was antagonizing and trying to cause problems with the 16, the 14, the 12, which was me, and another vehicle. So he got 4 different people that he was trying to attack in that race. And iRacing ain't going to see that because they don't want to see it. They don't want to see the fact that this little bastard, sole purpose of coming into that race was to start problems with other iRacers. And see, this is the problem with iRacing. They only see what they want to see and hear what they only want to hear. So that way, they can make their little quick decision knowing the fact that you have the proof and the evidence on my channel. And this is the reason why people need to start streaming everything that happens in video games Because if you don't stream what happens in video games, then you don't have the evidence and the proof against the other person that's making false claims against you. Or making claims against you that can throw his claim out the fucking window due to the fact that he's the one that antagonized people in the race. Now, if iRacing would have done their fucking job like they were supposed to, and gone and looked at the video of that whole entire race, they would see I didn't say nothing to nobody in that race about anything besides cracking jokes and laughing and having a great old time until it came down to 10 laps to go, when number 5 decided to open his fucking mouth and start threatening more people. Now, if you look at it, if you pay attention to it, from detail to detail, in that race, you see his name, Turner, pop up on the screen all the time, trying to antagonize the 16. The 14 comes up onto the little radio comms and also sits here and says, well, you already tried to antagonize him 3 times already. He didn't say anything back to you, so evidently he doesn't want to have a conversation with you. Leave the man alone. Then Turner jumps back on the radio and threatens the 14, and then another one jumps on the radio and tells Turner to stop fucking crying like a little bitch. Now, if you paid attention to the video, you would see all that was being said, and I didn't say shit. I sat there because I didn't know what the fuck was going on until I watched the video back and seen and heard for myself what Turner was doing to the 16 and what Turner was doing to the 14 and to the other guy. Now, when it came to me, Turner wanted to sit there and be a bitch to me because he's already frustrated and mad because he's already sitting with a 10X. Okay, that's his problem. But the fact of it is, iRacing doesn't want to look at the truth. iRacing's got so many reports on me from when I first started into iRacing. I read their terms and conditions, everything about it, okay? And then I sat there and I went into the race when I first got into iRacing, and I was taken out multiple times by multiple people, and I didn't say nothing. Well, when I got frustrated over it and everything else like that, I started sending reports with clips of what took place. And then after finding out that my reports wasn't doing anything, I stopped making reports because the fact of it is, Nim Cross was the one that was looking at the reports, which I didn't even know Nim Cross was even looking at the reports, or that Nim Cross even had a YouTube channel at this moment. So, after my reports kept getting denied, I said, fuck this, I'm not going to make any reports. I'm just going to start blocking them. So I made it my mission that any time in any race that someone crashed into me, wrecked me out, or caused me to flip my vehicle, I was going to block you. And I made that personally clear in my YouTube videos that anyone on iRacing crashes into me intentionally or any other reason, they would be blocked. Well, when you look at the block list on iRacing, I've got over 300-400 people already blocked. Why? Because they are intentionally crashing me out. So instead of me making reports on them, because the reports ain't doing nothing and everything, I start blocking them. Well, iRacing doesn't like that. iRacing wants people to get angry so they can have a reason to block you. iRacing goes and blocks me voice chat and text for 9 months. For 9 months, iRacing didn't hear shit about me. For 9 months, they didn't hear shit about me. Why? Because I was unable to say anything to anybody after they crashed me the fuck out. So what I got to the point doing is I just started blocking them. Over and over and over and over. Every time someone crashes into me, I block them. Every time. And I go on to the next race. And I go on to the next race. I keep going on to the next race. And I block people after people after people after people over and over and over again for everything that they've done. Never said anything to iRacing. never did anything. Why? Because they're gonna just take the report, throw it out the fucking window and say, oh, that was an accident. I've had multiple emails where I've made a report, 30-second report, with the evidence telling iRacing, hey, go watch the video. They come back and say, oh, well, we don't want to watch that 6-hour video. Oh, you don't want to do your job. In other words, I'm giving you the right to look at my channel to see what took place in iRacing, and you refuse to do your job. You refuse to look at in any incidents that I give you, the evidence and the proof, what took place, and you come back and tell me to go pretty much go fuck myself. But you sit here and you tell people from iRacing community, you sit here and tell people to make reports on people on a daily basis. So in other words, you want people to snitch on other people in iRacing on a daily basis for whatever fucking reason that iRacing wants them to make snitches reports. Okay? What video game ever requires someone to report people like that? Besides Grand Theft Auto. And that shit doesn't get taken care of anyways. But the fact of it is, iRacing has been around for 20 years. And for 20 years, iRacing wants people to be snitching on other people just so they can get their money out of those people, so they can turn around and fucking ban their account or suspend their account, and then sit here and say, oh, we can't discuss to you about anything because you lawyered up. Well, with all the evidence that I have on the whole situation of every race that I've been in on iRacing, I have enough evidence to shut iRacing the fuck down. I have enough evidence to overturn every fucking decision iRacing has ever done to me. I have enough evidence to have Nim Cross removed from his position and fired from his fucking job. I have enough evidence to have iRacing come out of pocket to pay me for the compensation and the stress and the aggravation and everything else that I have to deal with stupid people on iRacing. Now, are they willing to do so? No, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. Why? Because then when it gets into the court legal system and people find out that iRacing has lost to someone like me with all the evidence and proof that I have against they bitch ass, they're going to be so fucking disgusted with themselves. They're going to realize, hey, maybe we should have looked at all those videos that he was giving us permission to look at. Maybe we should have looked at all those videos of evidence against other people that was causing issues in iRacing. Maybe we should have looked at more evidence of what really took place in those videos that caused what went on into iRacing to make iRacing better. But no, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. They want people to go onto iRacing, get into a race, have some bitch ass snitch in iRacing, crash you out, talk shit to you for you to go off on them so they can record it, so they can get the recording, so they can make a decision against you to make you look like you're the bad person. But in reality, they got people in iRacing causing issues for you or for others to get people off of iRacing. What they don't realize is the more people that they keep banning and keep doing wrong to, is the less money they're going to make on iRacing. Due to the fact that COVID-19 is no longer around and you don't have 10,000 to 12,000 people sitting on your iRacing platform anymore, due to COVID-19 no more existing, now it's down to what, 4,000 a day, maybe 6,000 a day. So they're losing people to iRacing due to the fact that everybody's going back to work, everybody's going back to school, everybody's going back to regular life. iRacing's losing that shit. So when they're losing all this money that people sit on there on a daily basis of 10, 12, 14,000 people being on iRacing a day, and they're losing that many people due to the fact that people are getting back to normal life and normal reality and moving the fuck away from their stupid ass platform, that's causing more stress and more anxiety and more problems for them, then they're gonna figure out what they can do better to stop fucking people around. See, someone like me that spends $120 a year to be on iRacing, which they just fucked me and suspended my account. They didn't say nothing about indefinitely. They didn't say nothing about how long it's gonna be or anything. They just said that my account was suspended and this and this and this. That's all they said. They didn't say when I was gonna get back on it. They didn't say if I ever was gonna get back on it. But due to the fact that the evidence that I have against them, I don't think they would ever want me back on iRacing. And that's fine. That's fine. I have people on Twitch and YouTube that I can go watch that has the same issues with other people in iRacing, and I can record all that's going on and keep track of it. You know what I mean? I can actually go to the library and create another fucking iRacing account and go to the library every day and jump on there, take my rig and everything, go to the library and fucking go make an account over there. So that way they can't use my IP address saying I'm at home with another account, which doesn't bother me none. Or I can contact my son and tell my son to get back on iRacing because my son has an account with iRacing. Matter of fact. But the fact of it is that iRacing doesn't realize there's other ways around to get back on iRacing. There's other ways of getting back on it. But I'm not going to sit here and spend my motherfucking money ever again on iRacing. Fuck iRacing. iRacing wants to be a bitch. iRacing wants to be a two-faced ass fucks. iRacing wants to take the parts of the story, this, and this. iRacing ain't got enough evidence to keep me the fuck off of iRacing, and they know it. They know it. They know that I got these videos. They know I got the proof to shut them the fuck up. They know I got enough evidence to make them pay me out of pocket. But they don't want to do it. They want to try to keep me off of iRacing as long as they can, so they can try to have something against me. You know, when they sent me an email stating that I threatened their employees, that I was going to whoop Nim Cross's ass, the only way that they was going to see that is they had to look at my YouTube channel to even see that. Now, if they wasn't looking at my YouTube channel, they wouldn't even know that I threatened Nim Cross in the first place, because I never said shit about threatening Nim Cross in iRacing, period. But the fact of it is iRacing looked at my fucking YouTube channel to see me saying that I was going to whoop Nim Cross's ass. Now, they sent me an email, and it fucking shows in my email that I threatened, right here, says every member of iRacing has a responsible expectation that we will do our best to prevent our members from intentionally disrupting their experience at iRacing. We have reviewed our records in your Steam, and today, after they called our attention to your stream, you use much vulgar language on our service, threatening our members of iRacing. I never threatened any of your members that work for iRacing ever on or in iRacing. I never hold the button and said anything about doing anything to your fucking employees ever at iRacing by holding the button in iRacing. So in other words, they're sitting here telling me, in other words, they had to look at my YouTube video to see me cuss and to threaten their staff member at iRacing, which was Nim Cross, by watching my video. See, iRacing thinks they can just say and do what the fuck they want. Now, they don't have any proof at all of me holding the top button in iRacing, threatening Nim Cross. And if they did, they would probably show it to me. But the fact that they don't, and it shows that they don't, that they had to go into my video and see my video of me cussing them cross out. But the fact of it is, that's the proof of them coming into my video and taking shit out of my video just to use it against me. Now, you can't do that. You can't do that. For one, it has to be the fact that I said it in iRacing. Now, you roll back the footage. You roll back the footage from yesterday when I was on iRacing. I did mention about Nim Cross. But I never said anything about whooping them cross ass when I was holding a button in iRacing, apparently. I said that they can contact Nim Cross that takes the reports, that looks at the reports and throws the reports in the trash, and doesn't care about looking at anything that I have to say. Because he calls me a conspiracy theory. That's what I did say on the radio, for them to sit there and say that I said something about Nim Cross. If they want to get their facts right, they better get their shit right. Because I know what the fuck I said. And you can look at the video of everything that I actually said and everything in the video. And it shows me not touching the fucking button ever about me saying anything about Nim Cross. For them to use that, to send that to me in an email, saying that I threatened their fucking employees, that means they had to go into my YouTube channel to get that part and to throw that into the email to send it to me. That's how desperate they are to get me off of iRacing. Because they have nothing on me. That's how desperate they are. They are willing to cause their company to go fucking shut down, to go into other people's YouTube videos, and to get parts and pieces out of people's YouTube videos. Just so they can throw it into an email address. To threaten you, saying you threatened my employees at iRacing.com. No, I didn't. I said it on my YouTube channel, where you cannot clip, record, or take any evidence from my fucking YouTube channel, because I have it set up where no one can clip anything or take anything from my YouTube channel and put it onto anything other against me. So, and if that's what you did, iRacing, then you failed against YouTube regular rules and regulations, which is a violation against your terms and conditions for your platform against YouTube's platform. That means you're in a predicament where if you decide to post anything for iRacing onto YouTube, you can also be banned on YouTube for falsely stealing people's content off of their channels and saying that whatever you want to say in your emails to me. So due to the fact that you did so, and now that I have an email stating that this is what you said to me in this email that I never said on the comms when pushing the button for in iRacing, that gives me enough evidence to say, okay, this is what they want to say against me. Show me where I threaten your employees ever on holding the button and saying it on comms or iRacing. You ain't got that. Why? Because I never pushed the button to say any of that on your radio system for you to record that in iRacing to use against me. Because I'm not stupid, you fucking assholes. So iRacing, you don't have anything against me. Only thing you got against me is the fact that stupid ass little bitch ass kid recorded my conversation when I cussed his bitch ass out. That's what you got against me. That's the only thing you got against me. Other than that, you don't have nothing to fuck against me unless you go into my YouTube channel and watch my YouTube channel of me cussing out your employees. But look, I don't have my steering wheel on, so you can't sit here and say that I'm holding the button in iRacing, cussing your employees out, because my steering wheel is not on, and I'm not holding any motherfucking button to say anything about your fucking platform. But the fact of it is, I'm discussing about your platform and how fucked up your platform is. And if that hurts your fucking feelings, well, oh, whippity fucking doo-dah. The fact of it is, iRacing, is you will never have shit on me. You will never get shit on me to ever make any decisions to keep me off your fucking platform. And due to the fact that you suspended my account for falsely saying that I threatened your fucking employees in an email that you sent me, that you went onto my channel and got that information off of my channel, that leads to the problem where I can sue you for taking video clips and parts of my video and putting it into your email to send to me. So not only that I can send the email to YouTube and letting YouTube know that I'm about to sue you for getting parts and video clips off of my YouTube channel, I can also sue iRacing due to the fact that the nonsense and bullshit that they keep doing against me, with all the evidence and videos that I have against them that I can use to win my lawsuit against them, they'll be so fucking tied up in all kinds of shit, it'll make them fucking heads spin. But the fact of it is iRacing keeps up with their bullshit. And now they refuse to reply to me because I told them I'm going to sue. And I am. I'm going to sue. Today is the day we're going to contact the lawyers. And we're going to talk to the lawyers. I'm going to give them all the YouTube videos of everything that has to do with iRacing. I'm going to give them all the emails back and forth of every discussion that's ever took place. I'm going to give them all evidence so they can look at it for themselves, make a decision for themselves. We go to the courts. iRacing is going to be sitting there looking like a fucking moron, and iRacing is going to have to pay me. So the fact of it is iRacing doesn't want to do that. That's why they refuse, and it shows in the email, they refuse to say anything to me about the discussion of the issue of iRacing due to the fact that I mentioned about suing them. So, fuck them. They want to be a bitch. That shows you how much of a bitch they are. That shows when you threaten iRacing, when suing their motherfucking ass, they fucking clench up and refuse to say shit to you. Why? Because they know they're fucking in the wrong. That's why. They know they're in the wrong. They know they're in the wrong. I mean, with all the videos that I got against them, and all the emails and everything else that I have against them, they'd be lucky they even set up a company after I get done with them. But it's not the fact of the money. It's not the fact of any of that. The fact of it is iRacing needs to understand you could not have people come on to iRacing and keep doing the shit that they're doing to other people on iRacing, and then trying to take their frustration on you to have you go off on them. This is not a fucking 1, 2, 3, count to 10 fucking step bullshit that you have this little bitch ass kid running his fucking mouth about something, and you over here not trying to not say nothing. You know what I mean? When this kid keeps attacking you and keeps antagonizing you over and over and over again, eventually you're gonna fucking blow. Now, if iRacing employees probably have never experienced it because, you know, they don't get in confrontations with anybody due to the fact that they're a bunch of fucking pussies that sit behind a desk all day collecting money off of people that pay for their stupid ass services, that they decide, oh, okay, you want to act stupid, okay, fuck you, take your counter. You know what I mean? So the fact of it is that every one of these platforms right here, it states in their terms and conditions of all kinds of rules. You know what I mean? But over here in these fucking platforms over here, they do not charge you to be on their fucking services. Once you buy that game belongs to you. Now with iRacing, they think they can charge for every little thing. Now, the fact of it is iRacing is trying to fucking steal more money out of your pocket. Over and over and over with bullshit. Now, if you look at the video that I did yesterday about how they were stealing content from F1 video games and ACC video games, you would see, and NASCAR video games, you would see that everything that they have in iRacing now is everything that these video games already came out with. That now iRacing is stealing their content, their shit, and putting it in iRacing, claiming it as their own, and slapping a price tag on it and wanting you to buy it. Now, iRacing did not have any GT3s or GT4s vehicles. Okay? A few months ago, after ACC dropped the GT3s and GT4s in ACC, 3 months prior after that, iRacing came out with GT3s and GT4s. But iRacing's been around 20 years. ACC has been around since 2019. Okay? So the fact of it is after ACC came out with a second game, because they have the first one. They don't have the ACC where they have three ACC. They have the AC, which is sort of of course this one and this one, and then the second video game, which is this one right here, which is the ACC, is where iRacing started taking content. Now, if you go to ACC and you see when the DLC drops, the DLC package drops for the GT3s and GT4s and a few other tracks and everything in ACC, and then you go and look at the date that iRacing came out with GT3s and GT4s and the LMP2s, and a few other cars that they're just now dropping on iRacing, you will see they are stealing the content from these creators that made it possible for them to have it in iRacing. Okay? Just the same thing as for NASCAR. NASCAR Heat 1 through 5, the NASCAR Ignition for Tony Stewart and all that, and everything else, the dirt racing and all that. Where did iRacing get all that shit from? iRacing didn't come up with that. iRacing is too stupid to come up with anything of their own. So they have to steal the content from other game developers and to put it into their platform and put a price tag on it for your stupid asses to buy it. So for iRacing to sit here and be around for 20 years and still have the shittiest system that they have in iRacing, ACC, F1, and NASCAR Heat, and all these other game developers, racing game developers, already accomplished everything that iRacing didn't have. Just like the tire package. The tire package that iRacing just put in for the tire packages for road courses and for NASCAR and for dirt racing. They didn't have that shit either. Who had that shit? ACC and F1. When they came out with that tire package for ACC and F1 for the rain, the soft, and the hards, what did iRacing want to do? Oh, we're going to give iRacing the tire package. We're going to implement the tire package into iRacing. Let's go and steal this tire package from ACC and F1 video games and from NASCAR video games, and let's put it into iRacing and tell the drivers on iRacing that we just came up with a new idea of putting a tire package onto road courses and dirt tracks for tire packages. No. iRacing, you are stealing shit from other game developers to make your company more better than anybody else, to make it seem more better than anything else. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Now, no one else has picked up on the fact that this is being taken place for all this content that keeps dropping on iRacing, Go and look at these video games, what they have first. Give it 3 months, and iRacing is going to take that shit, and they're going to put it into iRacing, claim it as their own, put a price tag on it, and make you buy it. And then they're going to sit here and say, oh, our new developers in iRacing came up with this new shit, this, and this, and we're going to put it in iRacing. No, iRacing. You are stealing other content from other game developers, and you're implementing into iRacing to make it seem like iRacing is trying to step up their game to be a better company than all these other game developers, because now you're losing people. Now you're losing people to iRacing, to all these other game developers that are coming out with better shit, because your fucking system is trash and has been for over 20 fucking years. Now you want to steal other people's content and put it onto your platform, saying that you're the one that created it, which in reality you did not. You did not create that shit. You didn't. And the proof of it is when ACC was dropped in 2019, fucking iRacing didn't have shit to do with GT3s, GT4s, LMP2s, or some of the tracks that iRacing has. The tire packages that iRacing has. The cloud cover, the little system, rating system and everything else. They stole that from F1, NASCAR, and from ACC. Like I said, iRacing is too stupid to come up with their own shit, so they have to steal other people's shit. That's the difference between me and a lot of other people. They don't realize, they don't see it. They don't see it. They do not see it. You tell me, for the people that have been on iRacing for more than 4 years, 5 years, you tell me, when did iRacing get GT3s, GT4s, tire packages, cloud cover, better track lighting, better engine sounds, better handling in iRacing? When? I'll wait. After ACC dropped their shit, when ACC came out in 2019, when ACC dropped the tire packages and the GT3s and GT4s in 2022. Like I said, I'm not stupid. I am not stupid. For iRacing to sit up in here and think that they could pull shit over other people because people are not open to what reality is. You know what I mean? People don't see the shit that I see. The game developers that make video games and puts bits and pieces of other video games into their content to create their content games and everything else. People don't realize that half of these people that are game developers are jockeying other people's shit and put it and implementing into their systems and their games to have their games out there to make it seem like they're more better. Call of Duty's been doing it for decades. Call of Duty has been stealing content and shit and everything. Okay, there's a game that most of you guys don't even know about that was actually on PS2 that came out on PS2 called Sitcom 1, 2, 3, 4 that came out. Sitcom, Navy SEAL Sitcom video games. Before Call of Duty was ever thought about, Sitcom Navy SEALs was the first Call of Duty game ever that fucking hit the market. When Sitcom stopped making video games, then game developers at Call of Duty decided to call it Call of Duty after they took the same process and same engines and the same development that they stole from Sitcom video games and stuck it into Call of Duty and slapped a new title on it saying Call of Duty. Really, in reality, if you look at the same specs and the same graphics and the same shit that they had in Call of Duty, the first Call of Duty game, you will see it matches the same example as it did at sitcom 1, 2, 3, and 4. If you don't believe me about sitcom games, look it up on the fucking internet. It's a PS2 game. Came out before Call of Duty was ever even invented. Call of Duty didn't even come out until PS3. Now you tell me, when the fuck did Call of Duty ever come out? Call of Duty came out on PS3. Why? Because I have all the fucking Call of Duty games on PS3. On disc, matter of fact. And PS4. So the fact of it is Call of Duty wasn't even out when sitcom game was out. Why? Because Call of Duty wasn't a shit. Call of Duty wasn't even in the mirror of coming out ever. But when sitcom stopped making video games for sitcom and everything, which was sitcom 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the Navy SEALs, different titles, then when those stopped coming out, then here comes Call of Duty. That's the same thing that iRacing has been doing for decades and decades and decades. For 20 years, iRacing has been stealing fucking tracks and cars and information from other game developers that has to do with racing. You don't believe me? Look it up. Look up the first iRacing when iRacing first came out, and look at how shitty quality iRacing was. And then you look at 2019 when iRacing blew the fuck up with thousands and thousands and thousands of people when COVID-19 hit. That's the only reason why iRacing hit the fucking market and it has all the people that's on there currently right now because of COVID-19. Because they had nothing else better to do, so they joined iRacing, and iRacing blew the fuck up between the COVID era, and now that COVID era is gone, they're losing fucking people to going back to regular reality, regular lifestyles, movies, out to eat, parties, bars, clubs, working, blah blah blah. Fuck iRacing, you know. Let's get into reality, and that's what the problem is iRacing so fucking fed up and pissed off that now they're seeing the fluctuation of how their company was holding 14,000 to 15,000 people a day on their platform during the COVID-19 era to 2023 when COVID-19 is gone. They only holding what, 4,000? 4 to 5,000 people a day on iRacing. On any other day, you can jump on iRacing, and there'll be 4 to maybe 5,000 people at any given time. But the fact of it is that iRacing is losing people, and the more people that they keep losing, due to the fact that they got snitches in iRacing doing what they're doing, that's just going to hurt them in the long run. And they're not realizing that the more people that they keep fucking over is the people that really wants to be on your platform, that actually spends money to be on your platform. I've got probably 89 tracks. 89 tracks. I've got, let's see, I counted the other day. I have a total of 43 cars that I need to buy to own all cars in iRacing. I need a total of 58 tracks to own everything in iRacing. Now you tell me how much fucking money I've dropped to be in iRacing. I've dropped more money in iRacing since 2021 than most of these motherfuckers that's been on iRacing less than 6 months. And for these motherfuckers that's been on here less than 6 months to come onto iRacing with their false reports and start getting people in trouble because they're fucking morons and causing problems for people in iRacing, that just shows you what linked iRacing is allowing these people to do. They don't want to deal with someone that's been on there for 2 years, that's dropped all this money, that's a clean driver, only gets pissed off if someone does something to him. You know what I mean? I don't do shit to nobody. I don't wreck nobody on purpose. I don't cause any accidents. I'm not in there fucking up people's shit. I'm not going into to lobbies and cussing people, random people out for no fucking apparent reason. I'm in there to race, clean, move the fuck up to win, to get to the next spot, to get back to my A class, and to make it to the esports, or to make it to pro, or whatever else. That is my thing. That's where I want to go to. But the fact of it is when you got dumb fucking people that's been in iRacing less than 6 months, that comes in and causes problems in iRacing, then makes a false report on you, after they just sat here and threatened 3 other people, then they want to attack you, and then you go off on them, then they want to hit that record button, but they don't want to show proof. They don't want to show the proof of them attacking you for you to go off on them. I mean, like I said, it takes 2 to fuck, right? It takes 2 to argue, right? So, iRacing needs to understand that everything that I do is for a reason. It's a reaction for what someone else has done to me. And that's just how I am. If you do something to me, if you threaten me, or you do something to me in iRacing, and take me out in iRacing on purpose because you want to be a dick in iRacing, and I look at the replay and it shows that you turn your fucking vehicle in me just to put me in a fucking wall, that's an intentional crash. But iRacing sits here and throws it out and says, nope, that's not intentional, that was an accident. And I've got multiple emails with that shit. But the fact of it is that's the type of shit that they do when you send emails to iRacing, telling iRacing, hey, this is what happened, and they come back with these bullshit emails saying, oh no, we looked at it, and that was an accident. But you see on the replay where the guy turns his fucking vehicle, literally turns his fucking vehicle into you, crashes you, puts you into the wall, and they reply to you, that was an accident. In what capacity, and what fucking reality was that a fucking accident? It wasn't. That was intentional. But iRacing finds to think that they're funny and hilarious to want to sit here and make false decisions and want to do stupid shit to just allow people to keep doing what they're doing in iRacing, to keep causing problems, to cover their ass with this snitch in iRacing, so this way the snitch can go around fucking up other lobbies and making other people's life more fucked up, so that way this snitch can get, you know, deals off of iRacing. You do this to this person or say this to this person in iRacing, we'll throw you a couple of dollars, or we'll give you a free track, or we'll give you a free car of your choice, or we'll do this for you, or we'll do that for you. If you go into these lobbies and you cause this much problem, we'll do this and do this for you if you do this for us. Just so we can have reports on them, so we can get rid of this person. Help us help you, and we'll make sure none of your reports that someone makes against you ever goes through, and we deny all their reports about you. And that's what they're doing. They're picking and choosing who they want to keep around on iRacing that snitches the most. And the people that snitches the most to iRacing about people in iRacing, they want to keep those type of people, so they can turn around and use those type of people in situations that if they want to get rid of someone, we want you to go into here and cause this problem. So this guy, this known guy that goes off on everybody, will go off on you, so you can record it, send it to us, so we can fucking, ban him or suspend him. And that's what they're doing. They're using these fucking snitches in iRacing. There's thousands of people being reported on a daily basis from snitches in iRacing. And they get these emails, and every report that these snitches make on you, you get the report. They send you a report of what they said about you. But the fact of it is nobody wants to say anything about it. Because if they say anything about it, then they got a target on their back, and they don't want to speak the fuck up about it. But the fact of it is, as long as they keep silent about the shit that's going on in iRacing, they're going to keep doing it. So if more people will open their fucking mouth and show more evidence on YouTube and Twitch and all these other social media platforms of what the fuck iRacing is doing with snitches that are in iRacing, then maybe iRacing will finally get the point that, hey, people are watching you, stupid. People will see what you're doing. People are getting the point how you're fucking other people over just so you can keep these snitches around. And it's just not iRacing. Grand Theft Auto was the same way. Rockstar has given up on GTA 5 due to the fact that how many glitches and mod menus and cheats that are going on in GTA 5. Because they're moving on to GTA 6 and it's being leaked all over social media. And GTA 6 is coming some point in time. But the fact of it is Rockstar don't give a fuck about GTA 5 anymore, and that's why GTA 5 has gone to shit in the last few months. You know what I mean? And that goes for Fallout 76. That goes for Fallout 76. That goes up to Fallout 4, where people come in there and they're cheating in video games, and they're just not giving a fuck anymore. And now Call of Duty has admitted that some of their maps and some of their content was stolen and was implemented into their shit, and they're being sued for the shit that they're doing. So Call of Duty has figured out that the same shit that cheaters are using to see through walls with these little red boxes around on Call of Duty to see through walls for the enemies to be seen or other people to be seen that cheaters are using. Call of Duty is using that against cheaters in there and saying, yeah, we see what you're doing. We see that you're cheating in Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Overwatch is the same thing. Overwatch blew up recently with the top 10 people that was in Overwatch that got caught for cheating. That was in there using mod menus and cheat menus in Overwatch. So the fact of it is video games developers are getting smarter with these fucking cheaters that wants to cause these fucking problems for other people in video games. And the whole reality of it is iRacing ain't figured out that people are watching them. iRacing ain't figured out, that people are getting fed up with their bullshit. Frankly, to be honest, I was going to give up iRacing this year. I wasn't even going to pay for it this year. Just due to the fact of all the shit that iRacing has done to me since I've been on iRacing. They have banned me from talking and texting at least 4 times. They had me banned for a month from talking and texting the first time, when I had evidence of the guy cussing me out, and I retaliated and cussed him back out, and he recorded and sent to iRacing. I appealed the decision, and they still said fuck me, and still banned me from talking and texting. Then the second time, they did it again, when I had it live on YouTube. Someone decided to intentionally crash me out. I sent them a report showing the evidence of what proof took place, and they turned around and told me to go fuck myself. And they banned me from talking and texting. That's for the second time. And that was for 3 months. Then they banned me again for talking and texting after I went off on another person that came into the race, intentionally crashing multiple other people out before he took me out in the race. And then he cussed me out and a few other people. And then he decided to record my conversation when I cussed his bitch ass out and threatened to whoop his fucking ass. Then they banned me for 6 months. after the 6 months ban was lifted, they let me talk and text again in iRacing. Well, after all this shit's going on, turn around, they banned me again for 9 months, which my shit was recently lifted sometime last year, I believe it was in March. I think it was March. They let me talk and text again after a 9-month ban that they gave me for going off on someone else that came into there cussing people out because he was pissed off about a situation with his girlfriend, that he came into the lobby and was cussing people out in the lobby and crashing into people on purpose in the lobby and driving backwards on the track in the lobby, and people was reporting him, but nothing ever happened to him. So when I said something, the dude recorded my conversation when I went off on his punk ass. He sent it to iRacing. iRacing banned me for fucking 9 months for talking and texting because I went off on this cocksucker. Was I in the wrong for going off on him? Yeah, I was in the wrong. But does it make it right for this guy to come into the lobby and cuss out the whole entire lobby and crash the whole entire lobby because he's pissed off at his girlfriend? No! That means you gotta get the fuck off the game and not come in there and race period. If you got something bad going on in your fucking life and you choose to get on iRacing and intentionally crash people out, then you're asking for someone to go the fuck off on you. And those type of people don't need to be in iRacing. If you're having a bad day, get the fuck off a video game and go to fuck someone else and do something else in your fucking life. Don't come in a video game and intentionally cuss someone out because you're having a bad day with your wife or your girlfriend or your kids pissing you off or something happened, this, and then you come on iRacing and you take it out on somebody. And that's what 90% of these cocksuckers do, is they jump on iRacing, take out their personal problems onto people on the iRacing because they want to. And then they want to sit here and send reports on you saying, oh, you cussed them out, or you did this to them, or you did that to them. But in reality, they're the ones that started it. And then when you have proof of it on YouTube, like this, you know what I mean? YouTube, iRacing wants to sit here and say, oh, it's all your fault. You did this, you did that. This ban. You know what I mean? And the whole fact of it is iRacing doesn't want to see the truth. You know? It'll look stupid. They will look stupid as fuck if we went to court with all the evidence that I got. And the first words out of their mouth is, well, we didn't know he had all this footage. Bullshit, iRacing. I told you a long time ago. I gave you my channel the first time when someone took me out in a race and told iRacing, I'm a YouTuber and I record every video game I play. They're like, well, can we see the footage? Okay, here's my YouTube channel. So from day one, when I did my first report on someone in iRacing, they've had my channel. From day one, they have already seen every fucking footage that I have made on iRacing. So they know that all the footage that I have on iRacing could intentionally hurt them. It can intentionally hurt their fucking business. But the fact of it is they don't want someone on there like me. I do videos on video games because people come into video games doing the shit that they're doing, saying that they're doing this and they're doing that, and they're lit. You know, like people on Grand Theft Auto talking about, oh, they worked their ass off to get to 2,000 something on Grand Theft Auto, and they only been playing Grand Theft Auto for 6 months. There's no way that you could make 2,000 levels in GTA 5 within 6 months. I know because I personally have owned copies of GTA 5, 30 copies of GTA 5 since GTA 5 have came out. I know because I got 22 profiles on PlayStation of GTA 5. I've got 2 accounts on PC and 3 accounts on Xbox. My highest level in GTA 5 is level 684. So the fact that these people claim to be on GTA 5 for less than 6 months and have a level of 2,000, that tells me you have been doing nothing but glitches and mod menus to get to what the fuck you got. I've had someone in there personally that I was friends with that one time I seen him This month he was level fucking 50 or 60. 3 months later, he was level 11,800 and something. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's a YouTuber. Actually, he's a Twitch. He was on Twitch for a very long time. And I went back and watched all his videos. And for somehow, overnight, he became, you know, with all these levels. And I'm like, yeah, I came into his game and put him out there as a fucking cheater. And what did he do? Him and about 5 other people on PlayStation sent PlayStation a message saying that I was being racist against him because he's black. Saying that I used the N-word multiple times to him and his other friends. And what they did was is they took one message that I sent to him, recopied it, edited it, took the original name off that was sent to him, and put their names, all 5 of their names, onto that same message, and sent it to each other, and sat here and sent it to PlayStation, stating that I was being racist on PlayStation in Grand Theft Auto 5 after catching him cheating. They banned me. They banned me on PlayStation for a month due to the fact that all 5 of these people had the same exact message that I sent to one person, which was kind of funny because I got all 5 different emails from PlayStation stating the same exact shit that I said, and I looked at and I sent PlayStation an email and I said, don't you find this kind of funny? The same message that I sent one person, the other 4 people have the same exact message. PlayStation looked at it. They said, yeah, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Do you have any videos or evidence of what took place? I said, yeah, I can get you a video. I sent them my YouTube channel. They looked at it and said, oh, okay, yeah, we see what happened. This guy's cheating. This guy's cheating on PlayStation, on GTA 5. They contacted GTA 5. They shut his fucking account down on GTA 5. They banned him. Then YouTube or Twitch also banned him for fucking streaming, for cheating. And then doing what he was doing, and I had his shit taken down. But the fact of it is if you have the evidence and the proof to provide the evidence and the proof of it, you have something done. But for like iRacing, they think because they've been around for 20 years, they can't be touched. Because they got a NASCAR professional race car driver, Earnhardt Jr. backing them at all aspects of representing iRacing, which is hurting his credibility of what iRacing's doing. Because then if you look at it, his credibility of backing iRacing at any aspect of donating money and putting money into iRacing that has Earnhardt Jr.'s name for iRacing. If you look up iRacing, employees and companies and people that donate money to keep iRacing going, Earnhardt Jr. is the #1 guy that backs him up. You go watch his broadcasts, you go watch Earnhardt Jr.'s broadcasts, or anything about Earnhardt Jr. that has to do with iRacing, his name is always in iRacing. Why? Why? Because he backs iRacing. Because he gives iRacing money. He promotes iRacing for other people to be on there. You know what I mean? And now that iRacing is pretty much using this man's professional racing career and his name to back everything. In reality, if I would have been a dick and personally contact Earnhardt Jr. on his broadcasts on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, NASCAR, whatever forums to contact Earnhardt Jr. and to let him know what's personally going on with iRacing. Personally, he'll look at it and say, okay, this is what's going on. I'm going to stop working with iRacing. I'm going to pull out from iRacing until we can find out what's really going on. And when I send Earnhardt Jr. my YouTube channel and have him look at all the videos that has to do with iRacing and realize what's going on in iRacing, and he watches all of them, he's going to realize iRacing didn't do anything to these other people. They only dealt with you, right? They only consequence you, right? They only penalize you, right? They only block you, suspended you, right? Exactly. Did they do anything to anybody else? No. Will they do anything else? No. Why? Because they want me to fuck off there. Why? Because I make videos like this, providing evidence and proof that iRacing is crooked as fuck. And iRacing wants to have snitches on their platform. I guarantee you, if I contact Dale Hart Jr. and tell Darren Hart Jr. that there's snitches in iRacing that are working for him, he's going to be fucking upset. Why? I don't believe that Dale Hart Jr. wants snitches in iRacing. You know what I mean? I don't believe he wants snitches in iRacing. And if iRacing finds out that I'm willing to contact him to let him know what's really going on, and he starts pulling his funds from iRacing, iRacing's gonna go to shit. And iRacing would not be shit without Dale Earnhardt Jr. and his money, and his backing, and his and putting iRacing on NASCAR platforms, to put them on NASCAR and national TV. Talking about iRacing this on NASCAR, iRacing that on NASCAR, this and this about iRacing. I guarantee they'll pull his fucking shit. I guarantee you Dale Earnhardt Jr. will pull his fucking funds, his promotions, and all his shit that he runs for iRacing out of the fuck out of iRacing. And you'll see how fast iRacing would drop. And then you will see iRacing contacting me, trying to cut a fucking deal, and this and this and this. And by then it's gonna be too late. By then it's gonna be too late. So I mean, the fact of it is, will I tear down fucking iRacing's company? You're damn right I will. You're damn right. I will tear their fucking company down from the inside out. And all their fucking employees can go fuck themselves. Because the fact of it is, they got nothing on me. They never will have anything on me. I have more evidence and proof on them than they can do anything about. Ain't shit they gonna do. They gonna do contact YouTube and have my channel taken down. I've got 20-something other channels. I got 20-something other channels. I can come on here any given time and record whatever the fuck I want to. Any video, on any channel. Why? Because I have the passwords for every one of them. I have over 100 emails in just this phone by itself. I have another phone that has another 100 emails. I have two phones that has over 200 emails. You really think iRacing has enough pull to fuck with me? No, they don't. That's why they refuse to say anything else to me in emails. Because they know they're wrong. They wanna catch that pussy as soon as I threaten to sue the fuck out of them. That's all they are, a bunch of pussies. That's all they are, a bunch of pussies. Behind a keyboard, trying to be keyboard warriors, thinking they can fuck with somebody like me. Frankly, I don't give a fuck about iRacing. After the shit that they've done, after the shit that they've said, after all the bullshit, all the money that I put into them, I could sue them for every fucking dime that I put into them. And I guarantee I'll get all my motherfucking money back. And I'll remove fucking iRacing out of my system. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck, to be honest. Their system ain't worth the fuck anyways. Someone crashes into you, you get a 4X because somebody crashes into you. What kind of fucking system is that? You can jump on ACC and an AI or someone jump and hit you. They get the 4X, not you. You can jump into F1 2020 video games or any F1 video game and someone hits you and they get the 4X or 2X, not you. You can jump into any NASCAR games and anything like that, and someone hits you, they get the 4X, not you. But you jump into iRacing, and some bitch-ass motherfucker runs in the back of you, or doors the fuck out of you, you get a 4X because they doored you or hit you. What kind of fucking system is that? And what does iRacing say? Oh, well, we can't tell who hit who, so we both give each other a 4X. Really, iRacing? You've been around for 20 years. You've been around for 20 motherfucking years, and you still have a fucked up system that you cannot compete And everybody that I've ever talked to in iRacing says the same thing. That point system, that SR, SA, and iReading point system is bullshit. Everybody agrees with it. So the fact of it is if you want some clean racing and reality racing, jump into ACC. You can race with AIs, you can race with other people, you can do league racing, you can move up and get better. You can race in the rain, you can race in the nighttime, you can rain in the cloudy, you can race fucking pitch black dark. Unlike iRacing, we only have one setting, day and night. No rain, no cloud cover, no nothing. ACC, they have 3 different types of tire changes. Different tires. Hard, soft, and wets. Okay, just like F1. Hard, soft, and wets. Racing in the rain, not racing in the rain. Racing in the dry, racing in the sunny, racing in the cloud coverage. You know, whatever. Race at dark. Do 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Do 3 stints. Do 4 stints. Do whatever. Race 24 hours. Whatever. But the fact of it is you don't have to buy the tracks. You don't have to buy the cars. You already own it. Once you purchase the game and you buy the DLCs, you own the fucking game. Unlike iRacing, you buy it, you purchase it, you download it, you put it into your system, then you just find out, okay, you get these ones for free, and then we're gonna charge you for this track, this track, this track, this track, this car, this car, this car, and then we're gonna have to make sure you download it, eat the fuck out of your hardware, your system, make you go down and buy a expensive fast steering wheel and racing rig so you can get in, be in there less than 2 years or less than 6 months, and have a bunch of bitch ass snitches come in there and run you out of the fucking iRacing to have you suspended. And then all that money that you spent to buy that sim rig or that fancy steering wheel or all the equipment that you have for your PC just to be in there to be in iRacing, you cannot lose it no longer in iRacing because iRacing suspends you because of a bunch of snitches. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of money. Frankly, I mean, I've put over $4,000. I put over $4,000 into iRacing. Less than 3 years. Less than 3 years, I've put over $4,000 into iRacing. Do they care? No. They're just only there for money. Now that snitches are more out there like currents and everything else, you know, iRacing, oh, you want to threaten us with suit? We can't say nothing. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. I got evidence, I got proof. More proof I have against iRacing is more shit that I can fucking use against them. You know what I mean? More shit I can use against them. Matter of fact, we could actually go to, let's go to let's go to where is it at? Let's go to am I following him on there? I'm not following him on there. Is it Bill? We'll have to look up his name. Look up his name on his broadcast, because Dale Hart Jr. has a broadcast. And he comes on there. He also has it on there on Twitch too, or the Twitter, which I posted a message on Twitter as well last night. As soon as before I posted the message over there onto, over there to Discord. But anyways, I mean, they have a broadcast. They have a broadcast that they do for Dale and her Jr. that they do. I have to find it. I gotta find it. But yeah, they have a thing on there, which Dale Earnhardt Jr. has a broadcast that he does on YouTube, that you can look up. And I really want to contact him to inform Dale Earnhardt Jr. what's really going on. To be honest, because iRacing can't keep doing this shit. I mean, if people like, okay, for YouTube has it where your videos will be in your YouTube. Okay, over here on Twitch, when you click on over here on Twitch, okay, all your videos on Twitch and shit disappear within a week. So whatever you do, whatever you stream over here on Twitch, okay, and shit like that. Anything you do over here on Twitch, all your videos disappear. You know what I mean? It says that I have no videos over here, and shit like that. But the fact of it is all of them are gone. Why? All of them are gone because after a while, after like a week or so, your videos on Twitch disappear. Now, if you're trying to use your Twitch account against iRacing, good luck with that, because all your videos on Twitch are going to disappear. Regardless if you save them, regardless of what you do with them, all your videos on Twitch disappears. So if you look at all the people, okay, let's go look at Matt Malone. So look at Matt Malone. Okay, now you go look at all his videos. You go look at all his videos, his last broadcast and shit like that. Okay, you go look at all his videos and shit like that. You see these ones, what, 2 days ago? Give it a couple of days, and these videos will disappear. None of them actually stays. The little short clips do, but your videos that you do, you know, like these long videos that he does, all these videos eventually starts going away. And that's the thing with Twitch. So if you try to use any of these videos that he has against iRacing and shit like that, this dude is always on iRacing. So the fact with this guy, I mean, this guy is always on iRacing. But the thing of it is eventually these videos start disappearing. And the thing with that is you can't really use the evidence against these guys with these videos. On YouTube you can have the videos in your YouTube channel and everything like that, and they will stay until you delete them or until YouTube deletes them. Now, the thing with that is I don't have a problem doing videos on Twitch. The only thing that I have a problem is that, you know, the same thing that has to do with little bitch ass snitches. Twitch is the easiest platform to get your channel taken down. Okay? Twitch is the easiest platform, just like iRacing. Okay, in iRacing, someone makes a report on you, they make a decision, you're done. Twitch, someone makes a report on you, you're fucking done as well. They take your channel from you. Just like that. And that's proven. Because I've done it where last year I was on Daytona. Racing around on Daytona on Twitch. And someone came into the Daytona race, started running their fucking mouth, and I asked people in Daytona on that racetrack, why do people come in there and want to intentionally take people out and crash and cause problems in iRacing? A bunch of them started running their fucking mouth, and then when they found out that I was live on Twitch, they went into Twitch. A bunch of people started flooding my channel into Twitch, and they started spamming the shit out of my Twitch account and then they started making false reports to Twitch within a few minutes of me being live on Twitch on Daytona race. That fucking channel disappeared and was suspended for 30 days. So what I did is I come over to YouTube, jumped onto YouTube, went live on YouTube, went back into the race, and said, "Ha ha, motherfuckers, I'm back on YouTube." Try to take my channel like you did on Twitch. YouTube ain't gonna put up with that shit. And sure enough, that whole entire race, nobody wanted to talk shit because I was live on YouTube. And the fact of it is Twitch is like iRacing. You get reported on iRacing fucks you, you're done. Just like on Twitch, you record and someone decides to report you on Twitch, you're fucking done. It's over with. YouTube, it takes YouTube a little bit longer to take your shit down just due to the fact that YouTube has not got the dick on hard to fucking shut your channel down for any apparent reason, unless you're doing nudities, you know what I mean, unless you're on here literally doing nudities or watching porn on your fucking channel at the time, then your channel disappears. But if you're doing something like me, talking and everything else, now YouTube already knows I cuss. YouTube knows I cuss in damn near every one of my fucking videos. And they know my channel is set for no children. And in my description on my channel it says not for children. You know what I mean? Just for YouTube to understand, I don't want fucking children in my fucking channel. Period. Because I've had it in the past where children will come into my channel, make up a bunch of fucking stories, come in here with their sexual activities, and want to say to them, how you doing, baby, this and this, oh, you want to suck me off and this, and, you know, do explicit ass shit to me in my channel and try to troll me in my channel, and then I fucking go and report them and block them in my channel and everything, and they go and send it to YouTube stating that I'm trying to sexually explicit to children. And I'm like, no, you got that wrong. Children are coming into my channel with their bullshit. So now I had to put it where my channel states in my profile, in the description of my channel, no, not for made for children. So this way YouTube will understand my motherfucking channel is not for made for children. I don't want children in my fucking YouTube channel. At all, period. I don't give a fuck at all. I don't care if a child subscribes to my fucking channel. I don't want your bitch ass in my fucking channel. Because you cause me problems. You make up lies, make up excuses, you send false reports to YouTube and try to get me fucking banned. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I've had trolls come into my channel. Thought they was gonna fuck around. I had Dustin McGee come into my channel and try to fuck with my channel. And what did I do to his motherfucking ass? Call the FBI on his bitch ass. I called the FBI on Dustin McGee and his little entourage buddies and had the FBI look into everything that they was doing. After they sent me a pizza, after they sent me 8 pizzas or whatever to my fucking door at 11 o'clock at night, one night, after they decided to come into my channel and want to try to troll me and think they were all funny and cute about it and everything else, they sent me pizza to my door because they got my address and everything, and where I'm at and everything, after I threatened to whoop his motherfucking ass and shit like that, he turned around and one of his buddies used his name and phone number to send pizza to me, and I looked at the receipt and called his fucking phone number. He picks up the phone and he fucking hangs up. So we went on months and months and months of that bullshit until YouTube had forced him to take all his videos down about me that he falsely accused me of shit, for one. And then after I threatened to sue the fuck out of YouTube for allowing other people to steal content from me, YouTube said, okay, alright, we'll take care of it. All the videos he had of me was done, it was gone. So you go look at his channel, you don't see shit about me on this channel anymore. Why? Because YouTube forced him to take that shit down. After I threatened to fucking sue YouTube. I'm not in the mood for people, dude. You don't come over me and think you can troll me and think you can get away with bullshit with me. And now iRacing, they want to lure up like a little bitch. You know what I mean? Like now they refuse to talk to me after I threatened to sue their fucking ass. So now legal action's getting into it. Now they want to clench their butt cheeks and shit and shut the fuck up because they know they're in the fucking wrong. They know they're in the fucking wrong. Everything I got on them, they fucked. They fucked. They ain't motherfucking thing to do about it. if all my videos on both my channels get out to the public of what's going on, I mean, I already sent the message on Discord. You guys seen the message that I sent over to Discord about fucking the snitch and shit, about the snitch over there. You know what I mean? Here's Dustin McGee's right here. You know, here's Dustin McGee's channel right here. Here's Thomas Grayer. He was one of the other ones that was involved in that bullshit. Here's the other one that was also involved in that same shit and everything else. But the fact of it is, you know what I mean? The fact of it is that, you know, you fuck around with me, and you find out the hard way. I'm not gonna put up with your shit. You know what I mean? So we're gonna scroll up here. We're gonna scroll up here to the message that I posted at 1:05 in the morning. 1:05 in the morning about Turner on iRacing, because this is iRacing's community Discord channel right here, and you can go and look at it on yourself. The message that I posted about this motherfucker and what was said after the conversation that kept going on. It's way up here. Where the fuck is that? Like I said, I keep my fucking word. I say I'm gonna fucking blast your ass all over social media and iRacing's platform. You fucking right I did. You fucking right I did. No, where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's way up here. I believe it's somewhere up here. Yeah, because this is my channel right here. So this guy goes and looks at the channel. Cause I dropped a link in here, for them to go in there and everything. So for them to go watch the fucking shit for themselves. So conversations about it. So here's the message at 1:05 in the morning. It says, to all iRacing drivers, keep a lookout for this guy, Turner Slim, on iRacing, that goes around into NASCAR Truck Cup and Infinity Racing.
Mattyarg 2019 said, am I the only one that feels like driving in ice when racing in Assetto Corsa?
Shut the fuck up. Nothing. God damn it. So when I posted this, it's a trucks and Infinity Racing on Atlanta racetracks, making false reports to iRacing to have your account suspended or banned from being able to say anything in iRacing about how Turner Slim is snitching to iRacing. Just look at Grandreaper601 YouTube channel for more proof of this guy Turner Slim snitching iRacing with emails proof of it. So when I posted that message here, I don't know what this chick was talking about. I don't know if she's trying to be a troll or what the fuck. She just kept going on with bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. And she got annoyed. I got annoyed with that bitch. And then she said something. Do you have the evidence? You really need good evidence to back
Eric
your
Cox,
claim up.
NW, said
Okay.
udo.be.
First
Time I ever qualified on pole at Laguna Seca, grinning face with smiling eyes.
Shut the fuck up. So when she posted that message talking about, well, you need really good evidence and actual evidence to back your claim up. And I said, actually, I have my YouTube channel with all proof that iRacing refuses to see, but 120 people have seen everything about this guy snitching in iRacing with an email from iRacing from Turner Slim snitching. And then this guy posts this shit and everything. The proof is still trying to make little short snips of the video. So this guy goes and looks at the video.
And Marshaudo said Wesset Racing is currently recruiting new drivers. We are a well-established team in ACC and we are doing the same right now in iRacing. We have a team of around 20 people right now for.
I need to figure out how to shut the fucking thing from fucking talking in my goddamn fucking shit. I turned it on so this way when I turn my PC on, Discord, all my shit pops up. It automatically, everything opens on my fucking PC. And Discord is one of them. I had it opening where I didn't want to read anything, so what I did is I had it fucking read to me. I can't figure out how to turn the shit off. It's annoying as fuck. But anyways, so this guy goes and looks at my video, and he talks about how it's a 6-hour long video. I said, well, you've seen it. You see and hear what's really happening in iRacing. And then this one, he comes back with, but sir, maybe give a timestamp or something for people to find where it happened instead of scanning through 6-hour live stream to find, not trying to be argumentative or anything. I mean, I get what he's saying, but if you pay attention to the fucking video, you see everything, all the proof. And then what I say is, all I'm saying is that people on iRacing are still stitching and getting people's account banned. Look out for these types of people like Turner Slim. This bitch, I don't know if she's on some fucking dope or what the fuck she's talking about, but this bitch kept going on and on about bullshit. Fuck what the fuck she's talking about. Do you get an email when you get protested? And then she pops up and says, you do. If it's successfully, I said yes. They do not email you if it's not. And they go, okay, kind of wish they did, LOL. So they're pretty much trying to confirm that if somebody protests you in iRacing, the other person that they protest against gets the email. And this broad, I guess she's a chick or whatever. She seems to be like the #1 person to be on here, chatting like a fucking chatterbox. But anyways, she keeps going on. She goes on and on some more. At this time, I turned off my goddamn phone because I didn't want the phone kept blowing up. And then all I said was, all I'm saying, because I got tired of bullshit, all I'm saying is keep out for this guy in iRacing. He will snitch. And then she kept going on, he kept going on, whatever, no. And then I said, it's not just that he sent an email to iRacing telling them that he was afraid for his life, which was a false report. Then I said, okay, Turner's been on iRacing for 7 months. He's still a rookie in 2 of his class. He's from Texas. Is that enough proof for you? This bitch comes back, not really. I mean, this entire chat is proof that you trying to dump drama up a witch hunt over your issue, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bitch, no one was speaking to you in the first place. No, I put snitches out on social media networks and will keep exposing people like him. That's all I'm saying. I'm out. At this point, I said, fuck him, I'm out. And then I disappeared. After that, this guy goes and looks at the video. He reposts it to Discord. So the fucking video has been posted to Discord. Like I said before, the shit will get out there. When I state to iRacing that I will put your ass out on motherfucking social media, that's what the fuck I mean. You want to be a snitch in iRacing? This is iRacing community Discord channel right the fuck here. And the fact of it is I put that motherfucker out there as a snitch on the fucking platform for Discord of iRacing community, and motherfucker is now, like I said, you fuck around and you're gonna get fucking fucked. You're gonna fuck around with me and you're gonna be put out there as a snitch on motherfucking all platforms. When that was posted, before all that was posted, I jumped onto Twitter, and I also posted to the Twitter on my Big Playboy 1986 account on Twitter, that I also posted on there about the same incident with the same link, dropping all that information on his bitch ass in Twitter. So this way now Twitter has the information, Discord platform has it for iRacing community, And YouTube also has it too. So, like I stated before, if you want to be a snitch in iRacing, or be a snitch period in any video game, and thinking motherfuckers out here ain't gonna get found out about it, you fucking wrong, because I'll put you the fuck out there. You want to be a snitch and act like a Karen, I'm gonna put you out there. I told that motherfucker I was gonna do it, and that motherfucker is now out there on social media and on platforms being a snitch. You fuck around with the wrong person, and that's what happens to you. So the fact that you know, iRacing doesn't want to have any communications with me, and now the fact that in their own platform on Discord for iRacing community, it's out there known that that dude is a snitch and people are looking out for him. So the fact of it is, if you get into a race with that cocksucker motherfucker on iRacing, you can let that piece of shit know on Discord iRacing platform he has been labeled as a snitch with a proof of the email and shit in Discord showing that he snitched. I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around. People like him needs to be put the fuck out. You know what I mean? And that's all it is. They need to be put out there. They need to be put out there and let the people know and be aware of these types of fucking people that are on iRacing to get your account banned. I mean, like I said, if you watch the video where he starts up with 16 and you watch it from there and you watch the whole entire video of what the fuck he does to 16, 14, to another truck and then to me, you will see the reason why I went off on him. Was I in the wrong? Yeah, I was in the wrong. Was I in the wrong for what I said? Yeah. But the overall of the whole fact of it is if iRacing isn't going to do anything about these people, I will. If iRacing is going to keep allowing snitches to be in iRacing to snitch on people, I'm going to put them out there. If you snitching in iRacing or any video game, apparently, I'm going to put you out on there in social media as a fucking snitch and watch the fuck out for you. That's pretty much what's going to happen to you. We're tired of spending all this money that we spend in iRacing to buy all this equipment and all our shit to be on iRacing or any other fucking video game on PC or Xbox or PlayStation, to have people come into video games and do what they do to us, to have us fucking banned because they want to be a bitch. I mean, the dude, if you look at the dude's profile, you know, in my video, in the video, he's only been on iRacing for 7 months. And he's already caused that much problem? Come on, dude. He needs to be gone. And if you feel that it was his right to be a snitch, then you're just as wrong. You're just as wrong. Because if you're in iRacing or any platform game snitching on other people because you're mad, you don't need to be on gaming. You need to go do something else than fucking video games. I get mad on video games, yes. I get mad on video games, yes. But it's not to the point where I'm gonna go and make reports on people. It's not to the point where I want to go make up some false reports on people and send them off to fucking companies making false reports to get somebody fucking suspended. You know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't get to that fucking point. You know? Like, what the fuck is wrong with that kid? I don't give a fuck if he's a kid or if he's a grown-ass man. You come in and act like a snitch, you're gonna be treated like a snitch. And I hope, and I fucking hope that anyone that goes and contacts that dude, let Tim know that on Discord, on their iRacing platform, Discord channel, in general, Discord channel for iRacing, he'd be labeled as a snitch. Because I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I really don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I really don't give a fuck. Your account does not have the access to the member site. Your account has been suspended. To visit your account, please click the home button below. Then you click on it. Then you clicked it. Your account is set to suspend. Note will be canceled on April 2nd, 2024. Oh, that's an auto thing. That's for payment. So yeah, that right there, it has been suspended. It has been suspended. So it doesn't tell you when the account is going to be. It says your account is set to suspend. Note will be canceled on April 2nd, 2024. That's when it's auto renew to be back up on there. But the thing of it is, if you look at it, check it out. If you look at it, the total amount that has been totaled onto my account of being charged to my iRacing account. This is the order. If you add it all up, 956, 8250, 1196, 1196, 1196, all the way down. Okay. You add all that up, right? You add all that up. That's just the first page. All right. You go to the second page. Second page, 1196, 687, 956, 956, 5260. You add all this 110. That's a subscription. Okay. Then you keep going. You keep going. You see all the money that I spent. Okay. You see all the fucking money that I spent in iRacing. You add up all this money, and then you tell me how much fucking money have I spent in iRacing. And it keeps going, page after page after page after page. So 100. Once you get to 100, it stops right there. So down to what is it, 75 and 100. So that's what. You know what I mean? You add up all this money. And you tell me how much fucking money have I spent in iRacing. You know what I mean? And it shows the dates. It shows the dates when it was purchased, how much, when the order was, when it was filled, how much total it was, and it just goes on and on and on. So for iRacing, to sit up in here and try to take advantage of someone that's dropped close to $4,000 onto iRacing, personally, to think that they can get away with the bullshit that they did, you know what I mean? You're wrong. You fucking wrong. Because it shows proof. It shows proof right there exactly how much money I spent. Shows you proof how much money I have spent in iRacing. How long I've been in iRacing. Matter of fact, speaking about that. I'm gonna take you guys over here. I'm gonna log the fuck out over here. I'm gonna take you the fuck over here. And I'm gonna do this. No, that's the wrong one. What? So they suspended my son's account too? Why they suspend my son's account? Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, if they suspended my son's account, oh, that's definitely a fucking lawsuit, dude. Yeah, that's definitely a fucking lawsuit. Because if they suspended my son's account, my son ain't done nothing wrong. My son ain't done nothing wrong for them to suspend my son's account. Yeah, my son ain't done shit wrong to have his account suspended. Yeah, my son ain't done shit to have his fucking account suspended for no fucking reason. Yeah. If they suspended my son's account for any motherfucking reason, they're gonna get a fucking lawsuit, definitely. Because that's my son's account. If they suspended his fucking account, oh, they ain't some deep shit then. Because I'm gonna send them a fucking email. I'm gonna send them a motherfucking email now saying, what the fuck did you suspend my son's account for when my son ain't done nothing to you, motherfuckers? My son ain't done nothing to you, sons of bitches. And you go and suspend my son's account? Come on. What the fuck did he? What the fuck did my son ever do to you, fucking cocksucker? Where the fuck is the fucking password? My son gave me his password. Hey, he gave me his password. There it is. Now he gave me his password. Because I was letting him use my computer. Letting him use my computer to play on here when I wasn't on iRacing. I was letting him use his account on here, and yeah, they suspended it too. Oh, they suspended it too. They're about to get an email from me. Yep, they're definitely about to get an email from me. You goddamn right. Yeah, you goddamn right, you sons of bitch. You suspended my son's account for what fucking reason? Yeah, they suspended his account for what? What the fuck do you have any reason to suspend my son's account? Yeah, you suspended my fucking son's account. Member since 5/20/22, and you suspended my son's account for what reason? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, you fucked up now, you stupid motherfuckers. You fucked up now, you fucking piece of shit motherfuckers. Yeah, you fucked up now, you piece of shit. Oh yeah, they're definitely about to get an email from me. You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right, you about to get a motherfucking email from me, bitch. You motherfucking right with your bitch ass. Yeah, they suspended my son's account. Why? Why did you suspend my son's account? Motherfucker. Oh yeah, they definitely get an email. You goddamn right, you stupid motherfuckers. Oh yeah, you fucking piece of shit, son of bitches. You motherfuckers. Yep. You fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up. You stupid ass clowns. Turned around and took my son's account for what? What the fuck did he do? What the fuck did my son do? What did my son do to them? Yeah, what did my son do to them? My son didn't do nothing. My son has not been on his account in months. Since his account was made in 2022, his account, he has not been on his account but a few months on there and everything else. Which he didn't talk to nobody, he didn't say nothing to nobody, he didn't do nothing to nobody. And then all of a sudden you suspend my account and now you want to fucking his account for what? What the fuck did he do? What the fuck did my son do? Oh no, man. No. You see what I'm talking about? You see the shit that I'm talking about? iRacing does the bullshit that they want to fucking do. Oh, okay. Well, you have an account with this, and then you have your son has an account. Okay. Yeah, we'll take your account and take his account too. For what? What the fuck did he do? It showed the last time he was on there, which wasn't yesterday, which he hasn't been on there since last year sometime, when I let him be on my racing equipment to drive in iRacing, when I was sitting right here watching him drive. Come on. What the fuck did he do? What the fuck did my son do for him to get his account suspended? Nothing. He's been on there since 2022. Matter of fact, he was on there on his birthday. He drove around a few races on his birthday. And then his mom came and picked him up. And then he ain't been back here to be on iRacing since. So, why did my son get his account suspended? Wow, iRacing. Yeah. You pulled a fucking bullshit move on that one, huh? So not only that you took my account, you're going to take his account too. For what? Why did you take his account? What excuse is iRacing going to send me when they get the email asking them why they suspended my son's account? I want to hear the bullshit excuse that iRacing wants to say, because the fact of it is now they not only just fucked with my account, but they fucked with my son's account too. And that just shows you guys proof right here on my live stream that iRacing is trying to get me the fuck out of iRacing, period. But I'm conspiracy theory, right? I'm a conspiracy theory. No. No, I'm not. Speaking of conspiracy theories, waiting on them to reply to the fucking email. So I want to pull this up. Matter of fact, I looked it up on my phone. News. Reports about 2.8 trillion $2.8 trillion gold bars. While we're on the subject of conspiracy theory, gold bars under world So when I was talking about the gold bars that was underneath the World Trade Center, and I was asking people, whatever happened to the gold bars underneath the World Trade Center. Now, would you like to tell me why? Okay, so they talked about, okay, tons of gold and silver has been stored in and underground vaults beneath 4 World Trade Center when the building collapsed in September 11th. According to the New York, whatever exchange, whatever his name is, the whatever, I can't read some of these fucking names, was storing 379,036 ounces of gold and 29,942 699 ounces of silver vault under World Trade Center. It was owned by people of the companies who bought the metals and as an investment. Now, I wanted to know why that they talked about the gold bars. Okay, they talked about the gold bars in 9/11, before 9/11 happened. Okay, before 9/11 happened, these gold bars was underneath the Twin Towers. Okay, now my thing is that they talked about this shit for decades and decades. I believe it was back in yeah, here it is, right there. There it is. That's what the fuck I was in. September 11th attack, 2.3 trillion reported missing. New reports, allegations, 9/11 leaked with Saudi Arabia. Okay, it says it's been 16 years since September 11th terrorist attack, and the internet is still proving new conspiracy theories every other day after the carnage of the 9/11 attack. Different theories, allegations blame different powerful governments officials, and some even reported suggested that the U.S. government might be behind those attacks. Correct. Now, that's correct. When they sit here and talk about the 2.3 trillion gold bars that's underneath the Twin Towers that they had mentioned since 1998 to the year 2001, and then all of a sudden, in the news reports on a daily basis at 5 o'clock every day, you heard something about those gold bars being in or underneath the Twin Towers. For at least three years, they talked about it across CNN News, and on Fox and everything else, where that's all they reported at 5 o'clock in the evening. You would hear nothing about the gold bars going on for 3 years up until the 9/11 attack, and then what you hear about it then, you didn't hear shit about it, you know. And the fact of it is, you didn't hear shit about the 2.3 trillion gold bars that's underneath the fucking Twin Towers and shit. You did not hear shit about it ever again after this happened. Now, the funny part about this whole situation, the whole funny part about the situation is that, like it states here, conspiracy theories would say that the government was behind it. Now, if you look at the documents, which is classified, and everything that was classified for Bill Clinton, George Bush, that had a meeting in New York City with the Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Pakistan, Russia, and China, trying to figure out who was going to take the fault for the 9/11 attack. So in other words, is they was going to pay a different country to say that they are the ones that committed the attack against the Twin Towers or the United States. So this way, it gave us the right as the United States to go to war, to send millions and millions and people of us over to Afghanistan, Iraq, Pakistan, and all over there to fight for what was going on over there, which in reality, which was a cover-up story due to the fact that the 2.3 trillion gold bars and shit that was underneath the Twin Towers disappeared in this whole chaos of the 9/11 attack. Now, no government agency wants to come out and wants to confirm or deny that they had no parts of the fact that the government of the United States was behind the 9/11 attack, which is kind of funny because you don't get a bunch of leaders from different countries in a small office building off the books for the government if you're not planning to do something towards the government or to the people of the United States or any other country. And the whole fact of it is that if you really look into it, and you look at the fact that they talked about these gold bars for 3 decades, for 3 fucking decades before 9/11 attack. And rumors also talked about how they was afraid to move the gold bars from the Twin Towers to the Federal Reserve place to keep it more safer, due to the fact that they was felt that someone was going to try to hijack the cargo in the process if it was moved where people can actually see it. So my problem of this whole situation is, like I said before in my video yesterday, why the hell did George W. Bush have a meeting with all these people from different countries in New York City 3 months prior to the fact of 9/11? Why was the Twin Towers 1991 and 1993 that was built in was under construction 3 months prior to the 9/11 attack? Only workers was working at nighttime, not during the day. Now, if you want to get construction work done, or you want to get things completely done correctly, you would work during the day to complete your job, to get that building or those constructions complete during the day. Why the fuck did the government have people working in the middle of the night for 3 months working on the Trade Center, on the World Trade Center, on both buildings? Why? I'll tell you why. One is because they had to make it look like they was there to do construction work on the bottom frames of the Twin Towers, but in reality, they was setting explosives to the Twin Towers bottom frame. So this way, when both of those 747 Boeing flights came in and crashed into both of the Twin Towers, they can hit a fucking button to drop the buildings with 11 seconds of buildings. Now, if you go and watch Demolition.
Here's some pictures that match.
I don't need your fucking pictures. If you go and watch demolition videos. If you go and watch demolition videos of how demolition works and shit like that on big buildings. how demolition works for big buildings. Now you can watch demolition videos of how they sit here and they set demolition charges on buildings, and you watch these motherfucking buildings being dropped. Okay, you watch these motherfucking buildings being dropped and shit like that. In every one of these demolition buildings, they show you and tell you how long it takes to demolition a fucking tall ass building, in which inside that building they show you where they plant the charges at for that building to be taken down, for that building to drop a certain way, for that way it could be controlled in an aspect of to make it seem like it's being controlled. Like for the Twin Towers, as you see the buildings fall outwards, they're going to show you how these buildings fall inwards, which is being controlled. Now, in these videos, they show how the buildings will fall inwards when you set the charges on certain places, and shows after you set these charges and how long it takes a big ass building to drop in. If you compare that building with the Twin Towers, and you see how the building will start falling inwards, and then at the bottom it falls outwards, is due to the fact that the charges that they set in certain ways was set up to make it seem like the building was falling outwards, but it fell inwards. So when you see the elevator go from the 50th floor, drop to the bottom, and it smashes the whole entire bottom down there, and you see the dust and all the windows get blown the fuck out from the elevator hitting the bottom floor and shit like that, then you see the building on the bottom half start folding outwards, because then they hit another charge that hits it where it goes outwards, which is being controlled. Now, when you have a controlled substance, a controlled demolition and everything that shows you how the demolition is performed and shows you all aspects of the shit, and then you look back and you sit here and say, well, you got 27 people or 25 people that they claim to hijack all these planes and to do all this shit, running into Pentagon, running into the Twin Towers. Not saying that none of these planes hit these buildings. That's been confirmed. They did hit these buildings, but it was not cause of the buildings to drop within 11 seconds after the building was hit from the planes. They confirmed, scientists confirmed, and everything else, that the jet fuel in those jets, those 747 jets, Boeing 747s, was not hot enough and could never get hot enough to melt the beams and the rebar of the Twin Tower buildings to collapse the buildings as fast as it did. So in other words, they had to make it look like those planes was the jet fuel was the cause of the building collapsing. In reality, they debunked that when the government came out and tried to use that, saying that the jet fuel was hot enough to melt the rebar. They came back and they did a process and did an investigation, and it showed in the investigation that was said about the jet fuel was debunked, where the jet fuel wasn't even hot enough to melt anything besides the boards and the plywood and the ceiling particles and the desk and materialistic things, you know, that's in the office buildings. Other than that, the elevator did drop down to the bottom floor of the Twin Towers, which in case blasted the fucking windows out in the lobby of the Twin Towers, blowing back the firefighters that was entering at the moment. If you see the real actual footage of the Twin Towers without all the editing and all the editing bullshit that the fucking government and the CIA and the FBI tried to throw into it and try to make it seem like, oh, we were attacked by terrorists. No, we wasn't attacked by terrorists. Matter of fact, those same motherfucking people that was supposedly behind the terrorist attacks was actually supposedly captured. But if you actually looked them up today, most of them are still alive, and they report being in college or being somewhere else at the time of the Twin Towers attack. Now, they have the manifest for each one of those planes that they took with the manifest and the black box and everything else. What you guys don't know is the government can buy another 747 plane, slap the decals in the black box and the manifest that is for that plane, which the manifest is the people on board of that plane, if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And they can put it into the plane. They can hire 2 people to be in the cockpit that they have enough evidence to put them away for life if they choose to, but they didn't. So what they did is they hired and paid these 2 people's family to take those 747s and fly that motherfucker into the building and say it was a terrorist attack. In reality, the government has enough evidence on people nowadays that they can take that evidence and use it against you, blackmail your fucking ass, and to have you either commit suicide or have you pick the fuck off, literally kill you, and make it like a suicide or make it like it was an accident. In reality, the government had it set up for you to fucking die. Now, if you guys don't really know how the government works, and you're one of those fucking Karens and you're stuck up and you think your shit don't stink about this fucking government and the CIA and the FBI and NSA and shit like that, you need to look at all the facts of what this government has been done to this country and how the government was established and shit way back when motherfucking Abraham Lincoln was alive. How they assassinate Abraham Lincoln for freeing the slaves. And then you had the impeachment with Ronald Reagan that had nothing to do with the Watergate. And then you had JFK being assassinated, which they tried to assassinate Robert F. Kennedy as well, and they failed to do so. In Dallas, Texas, where George W. Bush was in Dallas, Texas on the day that John F. Kennedy was assassinated, on top of the fact that they asked George W. Bush where the fuck was he at on the day that John F. Kennedy was assassinated, and what did he say on live national TV? I don't remember where I was at. But in documents and evidence of the report that was actually taken that day of John F. Kennedy's assassination, where they say that one dude assassinated John F. Kennedy. Matter of fact, they actually posted up on 7 different building tops. They had 7 different snipers ready to fire if supposedly the fucker that shot John F. Kennedy failed to do his job. Now, you can take fingerprints off of anything if you have the capability of removing fingerprints, DNA analysis, and all this other shit, and plant it wherever the fuck you want to plant it on. Like, say if you have, say if the FBI came in here and I'm touching a lighter, they can come in, take a little sticky tab thingy, clear sticky tab thingy, and remove my thumbprint from this lighter, and take this thumbprint and put this motherfucker on a Coke can that I never touched, and put it wherever the fuck they want to make it look like I was the one that did whatever. Say if you had a pistol, and it's clean, and the FBI comes in and raids your fucking house or raids your fucking apartment, and they want to plant evidence, and they go around, they dust fingerprints, they get your fingerprints, they pull your fingerprints, and they take the weapon with gloves on, and they go and put your thumbprint on the handle or the trigger to cock it back, or your trigger finger implant on that pistol to make it seem like you were the one that pulled that fucking trigger to shoot the president or whatever the fuck they want to set you up with. That's exactly what they fucking did to John F. Kennedy when the guy took responsibility of shooting John F. Kennedy, but in reality, he never fired that fucking weapon. That weapon was actually never fired, that they claim that was fired with old dude's fingerprints, that they prosecuted him and blocked his ass away and said that he's the one that shot John F. Kennedy. If you really do your research and acknowledge me and find out what the fuck really happened with John F. Kennedy, okay, in the video you see John F. Kennedy on the left side behind the driver, or I mean the right side of the vehicle. There's no one sitting in the passenger seat of the vehicle. You have John F. Kennedy's wife behind the driver. You have the driver in the front in the Cadillac. Okay. Now, if you take where the driver turns around, plop, 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 it shoots John F. Kennedy, and it shows you in the video. It shows you in the original video that the driver turns around and puts 2 into John F. Kennedy. And if you look at the fact that his wife is not ducking into the seat, which is common sense to duck down into the seats, when someone is shooting into the direction of the vehicle, my first instinct is you jump the fuck down between the seats to be more safer. No. What happened is you pay attention to the video, and you look at the video, you see John F. Kennedy blah, 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 getting shot the fuck up, you know what I mean, while his wife is trying to jump the fuck out the back of the fucking vehicle from the shooter, which is the driver turning around and putting 2 in fucking John F. Kennedy. Now, the real fact of the problem of it is they tried to make it look like Oswald was the one that shot John F. Kennedy from the window with the fingerprints and evidence on the rifle that supposedly fired and everything at John F. Kennedy, which when they pulled the slugs out of John F. Kennedy, it wasn't even a fucking rifle. It was a hand pistol. And see, the government takes all this evidence and they try to portray it like it was Oswald that shot the fucking president of the United States at the time. But in reality, when they went to get the firearm from the driver and questioned the driver, where was his firearm, he could not say where his firearm was because he no longer had it. Now, when they questioned the driver of asking him, did he have his firearm on him that day of the shooting, he replied to the agents, to the government, saying he did have the firearm in his holsters at the time of the shooting, but in reality, his gun was not in his holster, it was in his hand, and they showed on videotape of him turning around and putting 2 in John F. Kennedy. Now, did they ever do anything with that driver? Do you even know the driver's fucking name? See, and that's the other thing is, the driver reported his gun missing the day before. Supposedly, it was missing the day before, and it's in all the documents of the videos, of actual videos, what took place. Now, was George W. Bush behind the assassination of John F. Kennedy and the assassination on Robert F. Kennedy? Yes, he was. Just like George W. Bush was behind the 9/11 attacks on the World Trade Center that put us into 20 years of fucking war over there and another country that we should have never been over there in the fucking first place, that killed thousands and thousands of United States troops just to control the population because we was overpopulated at the time and needed some reason to make some excuse to fucking start a war and to make the 2.3 trillion gold bars disappear underneath the World Trade Center that they tried to make disappear. Now, you can call me conspiracy theory, and you can call me fucking crazy, you can call me whatever the fuck you want to. When you look up the research and you find it for yourself and you realize that I'm not a fucking psychopath, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like I said, I got a sister that's done 10 years in the Navy. I got a brother that served 10 years in the Army that was actually in fucking Iraq shooting motherfucking Iraqis. Okay? For 8 years, he was over there. So when you have brothers and sisters that is in the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and the Air Force, you got an uncle that died from Agent Orange from the Korea War when we was over there in Korea shooting up the goops over there in the Korea War when Pearl Harbor happened and shit like that. Like I said, my family has been fought in every goddamn war that you can fucking think of and shit like that. So for my family to be in the government, to work for the government, they have certain things that they can say and what they cannot say. Now the fact that my brother and sisters are motherfucking veterans and look back on the shit that actually took place over there in Iraq and Afghanistan and Pakistan and being in the Marines and being a veteran and all the shit that's going on and shit like that, you know, for the 20 years that we've been over there. Now, if you look at Barack Obama's bitch ass, the only reason why they put that stupid son of a bitch in the fucking office of the President of the United States is to shut up all the fucking crybaby bitch ass motherfucking black people crying about how we want a black president in the White House for them. Now, come to find out, Barack Obama isn't even born in the United States, isn't from the United States, and shit like that. He's from another fucking country which came over here and everything else that worked his way up to get into the government and became the president of the United States due to the fact that you had too many bitch ass crybabies from the black community crying, bitching about how it's always a white person in the White House, bitching and moaning and bitching and crying and everything else. Come to find out, Barack Obama is not just black. He's not just black. He's also part white as well. Just like the fact that you got Bubba Wallace that's in NASCAR bitching about how he's being racism and statistics of being a black man racing in NASCAR when his fucking mama is white as well. So if you look at it, all these half-breed motherfuckers are trying to stick to the race card, saying that people are being racist to them and everything else because their mama is white or their daddy is black, this, and this, because they mommy and daddy want to fuck and make this half-breed ass piece of shit that wants to come in the world and say they gonna be better for everybody else, but in reality is a bitch ass crybaby like fucking Bubba Wallace is in NASCAR, another Danica Patrick bitch, motherfucker, and what Bubba Wallace is. If you follow Danica Patrick's fucking history of racing in NASCAR, she's a piece of shit, crybaby bitch too, that fucks every goddamn NASCAR driver just to move up in the ranks of NASCAR just to keep her bitch ass in fucking NASCAR, which she's retired and no longer races, which is a good thing. But Bubba Wallace is just like that bitch too. So the fact of it is Bubba Wallace's mommy is white, is a white bitch, and his daddy's a black motherfucker. That means he can be in NASCAR because he's going to cry like a little pussy to be in NASCAR and shit like that. Now, Barack Obama is the same fucking way. Everybody in the black community thought Barack Obama was going to be there for the black community. Motherfucker, he wasn't there for the black community. He did more for the white people than he did for the black community, and he shit all over the black community and said, fuck them. Well, when he did his 8 terms of being a president, and he's out fishing and doing whatever the fuck he's doing out in the world with Michelle Obama and shit, while Barack Obama's fucking secretary behind Michelle Obama's at back and shit and finding out and shit like that. You guys didn't really pay attention to that story, did you? No, you didn't. You hear and listen to what the fuck you want to. So, like, bitch ass fucking Bill Clinton, fucking Monica Lewinsky, and all the other fucking secretaries he had, and shit like that, and everything else, Barack Obama followed his footsteps to be a fucking whore, and fuck his secretary as well. And shit like that. So the fact of it is Barack Obama was never there for the people of the black community. Now they just came out on the news about the attack on the attack on the White House or whatever, with the people that was being arrested of them attacking the White House, or the whatever that fucking one building is, the June attack of all the people going in there and sitting on the desk of Nancy Pelosi's desk, and this and this and this. Who the fuck was behind that? The government. They had people paid to be in that riot, to join into it, to make it seem like the government wasn't behind it. But in reality, they just found out that the government paid a lot of people to be in that riot for the June 6th shit. And now it's backfiring all over the fucking ass. But the fact of it is you got Nancy Pelosi, you got Barack Obama, you got Hillary Clinton, you got fucking Bill Clinton, you got George Bush and his fucking psychopath, white statistics, racist fucking daddy. Then you got motherfucking all these other fucking presidents that was crooked as a motherfucker. They got judges paid off. You got senators and all these fucking people sitting in the White House paid fuck off, shush money, backdoor deals, FBI's in hot cases of bullshit over here, CIA's over here with the bullshit that they fucking doing, backdoor deals, hush fucking money. Then you got the fact that the fucking the moon landing that Louis Armstrong tried to sit up in here and say that was real, which actually is fake, because in the moon landing on national TV, you see the American flag waving fucking back and forth like this on the fucking moon. And if you're smart and you have a fucking brain, you already know the fucking moon does not have any air for no goddamn flag to be going crazy in the background of the video of them landing on the moon, supposedly. And yes, that fucking shit is fake as fuck too. So all of our history that everybody's learned in school since I've been born is all fraud. It's all fake. It's all fucking fraud. The government tells you what you want to hear, or what they want you to hear, like that stupid black bitch that gets on the stand for fucking Joe Biden every day and says, well, we can't comment on this, and bitch, shut the fuck up, you lying hole. You know you fucking lying. You know Joe Biden needs to get the fuck out of there. Joe Biden was the one that signed the fucking 1994 crime bill against Hispanics and blacks to lock up thousands and thousands of blacks and Hispanic communities, to take them away from their kids if they had a fucking ounce of fucking dope in their fucking pocket or in their car, of marijuana or cocaine that they locked up in prison and fucking locked away and threw their way the key and made money off of. So for Joe Biden to sit up in here and talk about how he is not a racist motherfucker, you go back to his 1994 and 1998 campaign shit, and you see in his fucking videos in 2006 and shit also stating that he was not for the gay community then, and he's still not for the gay community now. He's just being told what to say because now he's fucking got dementia and naive and stupid, Sleepy Joe this and Sleepy Joe that. He can't fucking remember half the shit that he talks about. He fucking falls down the stairs or going up the stairs of fucking planes. He fucking talks about sniffing little kids' hair and having kids sit on his lap, and he's happy about having children sit on his lap and bouncing up and down. Like, this sick fucking pedophile needs to get the fuck out of the White House. And people can sit here and call me I'm fucking crazy. No, it's reality. This fucking clown is on national TV making the United States look like a bitch. Then he sits here and runs his mouth to Putin, and over there to Putin talking about how Ukraine and Russia ain't gonna do this and ain't gonna do that and this and this and this and this and that. And now you got Ukraine and Russia fighting it and shit like that, killing off each other. And you got the government over here fucking $72 billion $72 billion of the United States money that they print out every day, they ship it over there to Ukraine for efforts and to pay Ukraine and sending them guns and aid that the United States need to keep the homeless people safe and off the fucking streets. But you're going to send Ukraine that you sit up in here and talk about to make it look so tough, and Russia to make it look tough. Now they're over here shooting and killing each other because of Joe Biden's bitch ass running his fucking mouth. And now these two countries are fighting because of Joe Biden's bitch ass. I mean, it's just common sense. It's just common sense how now the United States is now sending our men to go fight in the war in Ukraine and Russia because Joe Biden is too fucking soft and a bitch that likes to sniff little children and have them sit on their lap and bounty, bounty, bounty. Now, the fucking fact of it is this United States government is full of shit. And every fucking body knows it. Every fucking body knows it. You got motherfucking, what's his fucking name? Carson show that's on fucking Fox. They sit up there and added so many fucking lies on that Carson show for the Fox and made Fox look like they was the #1 outlet to get real truth out of what's really going on. In fact, Carson Tucker and the whole Fox team fucking exaggerated and added more shit to stories of what was going on than what they had to be. Now they're being fucking sued for the lies and the bullshit that they said on national TV about what the fucking world is going through. And people will sit up in here and think that these news outlets are going to tell you the truth. No, these news outlets are in the pockets of the fucking United States government that tells them what the fuck to say to you fucking sheep out here so they can yank your fucking chains to have you say what you're going to say about them. But the fact of it is, if you're smart and you know what the fuck is really going on in this world and shit like that, you'll do your research on the fucking government and shit and everything else. But people don't want to do that because they're followers and a bunch of fucking sheep and think that everybody should kiss their fucking ass because they got money. Sorry, government, you can go fuck yourself. United States, go fuck yourself. And any fucking white employees that work in the motherfucking White House, go fuck yourself. If you got something to say to me, you can knock on my fucking door and you can say it to me. Go fuck the FBI, go fuck the NSA, go fuck iRacing, go fuck the government of the United States and in all your fucking policies. I don't need a governor or a mayor or a senator or some bitch ass pussy motherfucker sitting in the White House telling me when I can wipe my fucking ass and eat my fucking meals. I don't need that shit. I'm not in prison anymore. You don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'm a grown fucking adult. Back in the cave days, when you was hungry, you pick up your billy club or what the fuck you had and you went out and beat that fucking animal to death and you cut that motherfucker up and you cook him and you ate that motherfucker. Whatever happened to reality like that? Now you got motherfuckers in the food industry that sits up here and puts different food coloring and different particles and different chemicals in your food to have you physically fucked up and deformed to make your children fucked up and deformed with all these medications that they put on national TV now with the FDA telling them they are required to tell you the symptoms of those pills. Okay? They have the pills for the black gay fuckers that come on there, want to fuck each other in the ass, tell them if you take this pill, you can no longer track AIDS or STDs of anal fucking each other in the ass. Who the fuck wants to hear a commercial about another man getting fucked in the ass because you want to be gay and take this little pill that supposedly protects you of catching HIV? Now, if it's all the reality, where HIV came from was the fact that a black man decided he was going to go fuck some fucking animals and contracted the AIDS and the HIV, and then started spreading it around to women and then and shit like that. Now, the fact of it is, if another man and another man isn't fucking each other in the ass and shit like that, you will not be getting a fucking HIV test to say if you got fucking HIV or AIDS in the ass because you want to be a fucking homosexual, which, you know, that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. What they need to do is take all you homosexuals and put you on a fucking island and let you fuck each other. Put all you fucking child predators, sexual child predators on another island, and so you can fuck each other. And put all you fucking rapists and women beaters on another fucking island, so you can go and fucking do whatever the fuck you're gonna do with each other. And then put all the real sanity people that has a fucking common sense and a brain that wants to live in the reality on an island where it's calm and collected from all the corruption of child rapists, women beaters, fucking ass men fucking each other in the ass, and shit like that in the world. But they don't want to do that, see? They want to sit up in here and throw people off into populations and to create massive chaos, just so they can come in here with their guns and say, oh, this is the United States and we're going to take over, ha ha, fuck you, you know, fuck you, you know. But the reality of it is, the whole reality of it is the government tells people what they want to hear so you can shut the fuck up and be a little gossip girl and go out there on your little Twitter fingers and your little keyboard warriors and post all kinds of bullshit about fake ass shit that isn't happening with the government when the government has backseat deals and shady deals with different countries, while they sitting over here talking about how we're supposedly going to go to war with China and this and this and this. The government's still over here backdoors with China. Oh yeah, we'll get you next month. Here's this much money, and here's this product, and here's that product. Well, you got some inventory for us? Okay. Yeah, we're going to say this on the news and make everything look bad and this and this and this. Yeah. We just keep this going back and forth, you know, say what we're going to say, you know, just to make it look good on news. You know, that's what the fuck they do. But people are too stupid because they such of fucking followers. They get one bright ass deal in their mind, like, oh, we're being attacked by attackers. Let's run, let's hide. Like, come on, get real. You think anyone in other countries have the balls to come over here to the United States and really want to fuck with us? Do you really think that? If you think other countries have the balls to come over here and drop bombs on the United States and drop and start a fucking war over here with the United States, you're as dumb as shit as just the fucking government is. So the fact of it is the government sits here and wants you to be afraid, to think that you need the government and their assistance to help when needed. In reality, you don't need the fucking government for any fucking reason. You don't need the government for any fucking reason. You want to go to work and get paid every day for a 9-to-5 job, then get out there and get the fucking job and get paid. If you want to sit at home and collect a check because you're a veteran or on Social Security disability and you can't work and this and this and this, whatever fucking reason it is, then do so. If you want to be a fucking sheep and gossip and run around and tell lies here and tell lies there and kiss this fucking government's ass and kiss that fucking government's ass while they're fucking you in their asshole, shoving pills down your throat and making you seem like you got ADHD. You need this pill. You need this pill for this depression. Or you need this pill for this depression. Or you got PTSD. Let's give you another pill and cram it down your fucking throat. Let's get you addicted to opiums and other drugs so you can shoot heroin and speed up your fucking arm and overdose. Let's get you for fentanyl and shove that shit up your arm and say, oh, I'm feeling so great. And then you fucking overdose and you die. And then they have a rise of fentanyl and all these other fucking drugs. And then let's mark marijuana, the number one drug of the country that actually helps you instead of hurt you, when you got cigarettes and alcohol and cocaine and LSD and PTSD and all this other shit out there on the streets that kills you, but you're afraid to smoke you a marijuana that fucking helps you, but you're willing to go out there and shoot up at heroin and speed and crack, cocaine, meth, and all this shit, drink you some beer, smoke you a fucking cancer stick and shit, and then you sit here and say, the government isn't out to get you. The government's here to help you. The government is for the people. This government is not for the people. They're against your stupid asses. But until you wake the fuck up and you understand what the fucking reality from fucking virtual reality to dumb fuck reality is, you never know what really reality is. I mean, you got certain people out here like Edward Snowden busted the fucking worldwide case open about the government spying on you fucking people, and you sit up in here and say that he was a traitor against the country of the United States for telling you stupid motherfuckers that the government is listening to you on your fucking mobile phones and your cameras and everything that you fucking do on social media sites. You got fucking stupid goddamn dumb fuck on Facebook that sits here and goes on national TV and states in his fucking statement that the government paid him for his services to spy on you fucking retarded bitches, and you sit here and say, oh, that's all a lie. That's all a lie. That's all a lie. The government isn't spying on us. The government isn't having drones in the sky to spy on us. The government isn't doing this to us. The government isn't killing us off. The government isn't doing this. You are fucking retarded. I'm 36 years old. I'm 36 years fucking old. And since I was a fucking child, I have always known the shady backdoor deals with the fucking government. Always. Police cricket, government cricket, governors, senators, fucking people sitting in the White House. The motherfuckers are sitting on the jury stand, getting paid to say what the fuck they want you to say, just to fucking get you off to prison. You know what I mean? The fact of it is when you motherfuckers wake the fuck up and stop allowing people to take over your fucking life. You know what I mean? I mean, there's plenty of movies out there. Look at the Back to the Future. Okay, in parts of the Back to the Future, at the mall of the Back to the Future, there is a clip of a sign that's read upside down that says 9/11. Go watch Back to the Future. And pay real good attention to what the fuck goes on in Back to the Future. And then when he gets to the mall part, where he goes and looks at the sign, and it's upside down, and it says 9/11 on it. That movie came out before 9/11 even happened. So you tell me, why the fuck was 9/11 in that sign at the mall on Back to the Future? Back to the Future is old as fuck. You know what I mean? The movies are old as fuck. But the fact of it is, if you go and look at the movies and you watch the fucking movie, you will see in that movie it says 9/11 with the little buildings on the side of it, showing you the Twin Towers. Now, the Twin Towers happened in 2001. This movie was about back in 87, 86, 1986, 1987, 1990 something movie. But you see in the movies, just like the Simpsons sit here and predict of almost damn near in every episode of the future of what's going on in the world today, that you got the Simpsons, the Simpsons that sit here and predict the future that's going on. And then a few months later, or a few years later, you see exactly what the fuck they're saying, that actually comes to reality. I mean, there's movies, there's pictures, there's icons, there's all kinds of shit that's out there in the world that's giving people hints of what's taking place in the world before the fucking shit happens. And if you're if you're stupid enough to not pay attention to those signs, then that's your fault. When COVID-19 happened, they said it happened in 2019, right? No. COVID-19, they only classified it as COVID-19 because that's when the government decided to classify it in 2019 that they had a problem, and they classified it as COVID-19. Actually, it's actually COVID-18 because it actually came out in October of 2018. But you stupid fucks don't know that. And in all reality, they had a problem with COVID in the factories, in the little science lab with Dr. Fauci's information and all the shit that was going on with Dr. Fauci in China at that research lab in 2018. But you guys didn't know that. Yeah, you guys didn't know that. Because the government only tells you what you need to hear, what they want you to hear, or want you to see on TV, or on national TV. But the fact of it is COVID-19 wasn't even out in COVID-19. It actually happened in fucking 2018, back in October, when the first case actually happened. That they tried to shh about it until fucking February of 2019, when they wanted to make it public. The only reason why I know is because in that same fucking area, my family members that work in the government gave me a heads up and said, hey, this is what's going on right now. Stay the fucking side if you want to be safe. So what did I do? In 2018, from 2018 to 2023, I've been inside my fucking apartment every day due to the fact that I was already given a heads up of what the fuck was happening. While you sons of bitches are out there partying, getting drunk, eating, going to fast food, going on rides, going to Disneyland, going to fucking off, and catching COVID-19, I'm sitting here laughing at you clowns, because the fact of it is I already had a heads up what the fuck's going on, and that's the reason why I've been sitting in my fucking apartment for the last 4 years. While you dumbasses running around talking about, oh, the world's gonna end, the world's gonna end. The fucking world already knew what the fuck they can do to prevent thousands of people of getting sick with COVID-19 and to be prepared for it. But the fact of it is, the government failed to do so because you got Dr. Fauci and his research fund funding the fucking shit happening, then coming on national TV and saying that he had no part in it and that he never funded the research lab in China, which is a bullshit lie because they found that was false, and Dr. Fauci has been fucking funding that fucking research for decades. And the first two researchers that got COVID-19 in 2018, they tried to fucking kill and shut the fuck up, but it failed on their report because they made a video of it and it went viral. Now the fact of it is this government don't give two fucks about you. And if they wanted to keep the United States and everybody safe in it, they would never allow anyone to be getting on planes, trains, or automobiles to get back to the United States from China. But due to the fact that they already had a massive outspread in China that they claimed that came from a fucking deli department in the fish market, which was false as fuck, to take the blame for something that they had nothing to do with. The fact of it is, they had opportunity to shut the airports down and they failed to do so. So it spread. And it spread. And it spread. And it spread. And it's killed, what, 4-5 million people? And what does the government sit here and say? Oh, get these shots. Get these shots. These booster shots. and it's going to help you prevent you to get COVID-19. I don't got the shots, never had the shots, never will take the shots. I'm not a sheep. I'm not stupid. So the fact of it is, for you dumbasses that want to take those shots for the government and to keep kissing the government's ass, you keep doing it. The fact of it is the government had many different opportunities to let the world know what the fuck the truth was, and like they sit up there and they say, how the government is hiding secrets and shit about everything. Ted Cruz and the other guy, the other white guy that sits here and puts the fucking government on their fucking toes, is actually on there to tell the truth and shows and provide evidence about what the fuck's really going on with everything. And what's crazy about it is they want these people to shut the fuck up and stop telling the truth and the government secrets. Why do they think they got rid of Donald Trump? Donald Trump is a businessman. He is not a fucking politician. He is not a fucking politician. When he took White House, they offered him millions and millions of dollars. They offered him, every president that takes office as a president of the United States gets this money pack. I don't think you guys understand that. These presidents that take this fucking office as president of the United States gets this money pack, and they offered them millions and millions of dollars, okay, to do whatever the fuck they want to with. Donald Trump came out and told everybody on national TV he did not want that money and has never taken that money. He uses his own money to fund the shit that he needs to do. Now, Barack Obama took that money. Bill Clinton took that money. George Washington, Benjamin, and all these other presidents took all that money. You know what I mean? Ronald Reagan, Abraham Lincoln, and all that shit. You know, to tell you the truth, the only presidents that I like in this world that's actually done something for this fucking country or for the people of the United States have been for Abraham Lincoln, that was assassinated for freeing the slaves, and for John F. Kennedy and Robert F. Kennedy to stand up, or at least try to stand up to the government and put their foot down to make shit right. And then Donald Trump for standing up and giving the United States more of a open eye see of what the fuck the government is really doing. And for those type of people, they try to impeach to get the fuck out or knock them off so they won't leak their secrets or tell the secrets of what the fucking government's doing. You know? And the crazy fucking whole deal about the whole situation is that for a 36-year-old that's already served prison time, that already gone through the prison system, and knows how the prison system works, and knows how the government works, with all the shit that's ever happened in my lifetime, and shit like that, to actually sit here and drop knowledge and shit on my channel to tell people the truth about the fucking government and what cricket backdoor deals that's going on the black market and all the shit that goes on in the world, that people sit up in here and still believe that you need a president of the United States for what? So they can get richer and you get poorer? So they can take all your guns and take your rights from you, from what you can and what you can't say, to make you be a slave that was abolished in 1964 for slavery, that they're trying to bring back, but trying to slave all people, not just one race, they're trying to slave all people. But the fact of it is if they can't slave one certain type of people, that they went to Africa back in the 1600s and stole all the black people, all the Africans from Africa, that made them really African, and then put them on boats bolts and chains to the United States to build the United States from the 1600s to today, to what it is today, on the back of the slaveries. You know, that the slavery abolishment was back in 1964 when they stopped the slavery, which was the last two boats that came across from Africa. And now you got black people in the United States from 64 to 2023 claiming that they're African American. Motherfucker, your skin color is black, but you is not African. You was not born in Africa. You was born in America. That makes you American, motherfucker. That don't make anything that has to do with African, because you are not African. You were born in the United States. That makes you a black American. Not African American, because you bitch ass wasn't born in Africa. Your ancestors, decades and decades and decades and decades ahead of you, was born there and was taken from there. So when your bitch asses run around on social media platforms claiming that you are African American, show me the motherfucking records that you was born in 1960s or in 1800s in Africa, motherfucker. Because you wasn't. You was born in the United States of America. That makes you fucking black America. Or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It doesn't make you African America, because you wasn't born in Africa. So shut the fuck up about you claiming to be African. Because you're not. You're American. Just like the Hispanics that are born in America don't make you a Mexican America. That makes you Hispanic America. Because you're Hispanic and you're born in America. If you was born in Mexico and you come to the United States and you have little bastard children in fucking over here in America, that makes them American, Hispanic America. Not Mexican American. Because they wasn't born in Mexico. Get your fucking shit fucking right. You want to say that you're something, but you're not something. Get your shit fucking right. You don't even, half the fucking people in the United States don't even understand their own fucking race. They want to run around and talk about their African American, Hispanic American, Latino American, this, whatever the fuck you want to say. If your bitch ass was born in America, that makes you American. You was not born in Mexico. You cannot claim to say you was from Mexico. You were born in America. You cannot claim to say you was born in fucking Germany and then try to claim that you're fucking German, but you born in America. You can't sit here and claim that you was born in Africa to make yourself look like you're African American and your skin is black. Doesn't make you African American. It makes you America. You was born in America. Stop with the bullshit. Anyone that is in the United States that was born after 1970s in the United States and you are black, you are fucking American. Drop the fucking Africa America. Because you were not born in fucking Africa. I'm tired of hearing that shit all over fucking social media. I'm African American. You're 23 years old and you claim to be African American. You have no part of ever claiming to be African American, because you have no fucking reason to ever be in Africa, because you wasn't born there. Your great fucking grandmother was born there, not you. So you can't claim to be African American. People need to understand where the fuck they come from. You stupid. That's how stupid people are in America. You are fucking American. That's what the fuck you is. You was born in America. You was a fucking American. Stop with the other fucking half-breed bullshit, claim bullshit that you aren't. You know what I mean? And that the shit that irritates me. People are so stupid in America. They don't know their own fucking history. They don't know where the fuck they come from. They don't know what the fucking race they are. They don't know who the fuck they are, or where they come from, or anything about them. But they sit up in here and want to claim bullshit because they want to be invited to all the other shit. Because they have a bunch of fucking followers. Stupid. Stupid. People need to wake the fuck up and get into reality of the truth of where the fuck you come from. People need to wake up against the fucking government and realize you don't need the fucking government to tell you when to wipe your fucking ass. If you feel that you need the government for any fucking apparent reason, then use a fucking little sheep. You're a follower. You have a brain. Use it. If you cannot go in the bathroom and wipe your own ass without the government's permission, then you need to just off yourself. Fucking off yourself. Really, just off your fucking self. Save the humility and the shame for your kids to grow up to be a fucking moron just like you. You know what I mean? And that's why I sit here and I try to explain to my two children, hey, this is what fucking reality is. This bullshit, this fucking social media shit, this fucking bullshit on the news, the fucking following system, and the government ass-kissing system and shit, you know, pay attention to reality. Stop paying attention to all these, oh, I like this, I like that, oh, I want to be like him, oh, I want to do what he's doing, oh, that's cool, let me do it too. Your followers. Nobody in this next generation has any common sense to step up and be a leader. They're all fucking followers. You're gonna be people in this next generation and the generation after are gonna be like that movie called Wall-E. If you ever seen Wall-E, they sit in their fucking chairs. They sit in their fucking chairs with a TV screen, in their chairs on their backside with a cup in their hand or a food in their hand, looking at a fucking TV screen, and they're fat as fuck, floating around and shit in space on a spaceship, and they can't get out of their fucking chairs and walk because they're too fucking fat and lazy. That's what the fuck this generation's gonna be. This next generation and the next generation after that is people like that. Because people don't have the common sense that I have when I was born and raised in 1986, 4/20, which is my birthday, is 4/20, National Smokeout Day, Hitler's birthday. But the fact of it is I'm a conspiracy theory, supposedly, what I've been told by thousands of fucking morons that has a stick up their ass and think their shit don't stink and think that people like me shouldn't be in this world, but I'm only trying to open your eyes to your fucking retarded asses because you're going nowhere in life. My life is great. I'm great. I'm happy. I'm happy to live my life every day. Wake up, do what the fuck I want to, go where I want to, say what the fuck I want to. And if anybody has a problem with it, then you can fucking handle up. You know? But the fact of it is nobody wants to do so. Nobody wants to do so. They're too scared. Oh, I'm gonna call the police. You scared me. Oh, you scared me. I feel for my life. Bitch. You bitch. Anyone that comes on social media with that bullshit, with emails like that stupid ass kid said, talking about he's fear for his life. If you fear for your life for someone cussing you out and putting you in your place, that just shows how much a bitch you are. You know what I mean? Like I said, I've been out of prison. I've been out of prison since April 24th, 2008. And since I've been out of prison, ain't nobody in this motherfucking world, in this state, or any other 2 states that I lived in, want to do anything. They're too cowardly. They're just motherfucking pussies. You know what I mean? They don't want to do nothing. They're too much of a cowards. They don't want to fight. They don't want to face to face motherfuckers. They want to talk shit behind closed doors, send fucking emails, do the little Twitter fingers and the keyboard warriors and the stupid little videos. But they don't want to never do anything face to face. They don't want to say shit in front of my face. They wait and turn around to say something, and then they want to say something then. But they don't have the balls to say something in my face. You know what I mean? To be honest, To be honest, I've been waiting since I got out of prison to knock somebody's fucking head off. I want somebody to get stupid and to grow some fucking balls and want to actually fight me. So it gives me a reason to knock your fucking head off. And I'm not talking about forklift. I'm talking about literally knock your fucking head off your shoulders. Literally take your fucking head and detach it from your shoulders. Just to show you that I am not bullshitting with you. Just to show you that your little keyboard warrior, fucking Twitter finger, pussy motherfucking asses in this world needs to be put in your fucking place. You know what I mean? Between the stupid COVID-19 era and the fucking Black Lives Matter bullshit era and the fucking LGBTQ bullshit era and all the fucking government bullshit and everything else that's going on in the fucking world. Gas prices, food prices, the fucking industry this and the industry that. Stupid people breaking into people's buildings and companies and getting them shut down and shit like that. I mean, it's fucking pathetic, dude. It's fucking pathetic. If you want something in life, work for it. Don't be lazy and steal it. Don't be lazy and have to lie about it. You know what I mean? I mean, yes, I done some fucked up shit to go to prison and serve 8 years in prison. You know what I mean? And I've been out of prison. Can't sit here and say that I haven't stole a car or broke into a building or done this or done that since I've been out of prison. But, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm fucking innocent. I'm not saying I'm a tutti fruity motherfucking walk the line type of motherfucker. But, I mean, in prison, they teach you a lot of things that you can and you can't do. They teach you a lot more shit in prison than they fucking teach you out here in the world. And people that's never been to prison, I mean, going to juvenile overnight for a week, that's cakewalk. That's a fucking cakewalk, dog. That's a fucking cakewalk. I escaped from juvenile twice. Twice. When 9/11 happened, I was in juvenile at the time of 9/11. I was in juvenile when 9/11 happened. That's how young I was. I was already committing crimes before 9/11. I was already stealing cars, robbing convenience stores, kicking in doors, and beating motherfuckers' asses before 9/11. Just to give you a prime example of what the fuck I was doing. You think none of that shit's changed? I'm older, I'm wiser, more smarter of how to do shit, how to get away with shit. But the fact of it is before 9/11 even happened, I was doing shit like that. Kicking in doors, kicking in businesses, kicking in people's houses, robbing motherfuckers, gun pointing motherfuckers, pistol whipping people, robbing convenience stores. While you motherfuckers are out to school, howdy-dowdy-dowdy, I'm going to school to see my best friend. I was in 6th grade, 3rd grade, 5th grade, robbing motherfuckers. In first grade, I was literally going to class robbing teachers' purses in their classroom because they're stupid enough to leave the fucking doors unlocked. So when the first grade went to lunch, I would go back to the first grade classes and rob the teachers' purses that was either in the final cabinet or in the bottom desk drawer of the teacher's desk. And then when the second graders would go to lunch after us first graders would go to lunch and the recess, I would ask for the pass to go to the bathroom, and I would go and rob the fucking second grade classes and do the same shit. When the 3rd grade class happened, I did the same shit. I did that when I was in 1st grade. I did that shit when I was in 2nd grade. I did that shit in 3rd grade. When I got to 5th grade, in 6th grade, I did the same exact shit. But the only difference is when I got to 7th grade, I was robbing fucking band halls after school with a stolen vehicle and a truck and trailer, back that motherfucker up in the band hall and load the fucking band hall up with drums, pianos, fucking keyboards and guitars and hauling ass out of the fucking band hall with all their equipment. So, was I a fucking criminal? Yeah, I was a fucking criminal from fucking 1st grade to goddamn 7th grade. I was committing crimes. I stole my first car sitting on a milk crate in a fucking Cadillac when I was 6 years old, driving down the fucking back roads of dirt roads and shit, trying to steal a car from this fucking guy that you know, had these little bitch ass kids that always cried like a little bitch. So I stole his car. Thought it was cool. Got into car stealing. My count racked up to 87 accounts of car theft. I've got 64 counts of burglary habitation. I've got 7 assaults on police officers. I've got 16 armed robbery convenience store holdups where I kicked in fucking convenience stores and held them at gunpoint. And this was all before I was 15 years old, before 9/11. So while you motherfuckers are in school kissing up to the teachers and trying to mac on the chicks and be a fucking douchebag, I was out committing crimes like a fucking man and doing fucking grown up shit. While you bitch ass motherfuckers were sitting in your class saying, I need to go to the bathroom. Yes ma'am, yes ma'am. Bitch motherfuckers. I didn't give a fuck about school. I went to school, ditched school, and went and committed crimes on a daily basis. While you punk ass motherfuckers set your bitch asses in your school and try to get you an education that you don't need to this the fucking day. Till this day, the education that you was taught, you did not need it till this fucking day. You think that history class book that you sat there and read about George Washington and fucking Abraham Lincoln and Rosa Parks and fucking Malcolm X and fucking Louis Armstrong, you think that shit was all real? That shit was fake as fuck. While you stupid fucks sit up there and believe that shit that was real, that you still come into this world as a grown adult today thinking that shit is real, which was all fake as fuck. I was out committing crimes and getting what the fuck was mine. What the fuck I wanted to do. While you stupid fuckers sit up in that schoolroom, in that classroom, kiss that goddamn teacher's ass and try to mac on little bitch ass little bitch whores that's growing up to be whores. You got what, 6, 7 kids by different baby daddies now that's been what, married 3 or 4 times now, that you was trying to hit and trying to mac on in school, making you look like a fucking idiot clown. I was a class clown. I went to purposely to go to school to make motherfucking bitch ass children laugh so I can get to the fucking principal's office so I can go fucking home every day and leave from home and to rob motherfuckers. My own mother turned me into the fucking police department and to the FBI. So while you sons of bitches sit up in here with your little fucking tight pants on, your little skinny jeans, and your fucking hairdo dyes, and your little flimsy fucking fruitcake ass motherfuckers that wants to sit up in here and talk about how you a man, you ain't no man. You ain't no fucking man. You ain't done shit in your life. You went to 9-to-5 job every day and kiss your fucking boss's ass. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, motherfucker. That's what the fuck you is. You know what I mean? I didn't go kick some motherfucking ass. I worked in a fast food restaurant when I got out of prison the first time. And I ran the fucking kitchen. I was the fucking cook. I did my fucking job without anybody telling me what the fuck to do, how to do it, or when to get the fucking job done. When my job is done, my job is done. I worked for KFC, Popeyes, Golden Corral, fucking McDonald's, Whataburger, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, and Taco Bell. And I love to fucking cook. I love to fucking cook. But the fact of it is I love to cook and I love fast food. You know what I mean? And the reality is that I have never let anything put me down. Never. I never got a ticket on the street for any reason. I never been arrested for decent exposure or fucking drunk in public. Never had a car accident that had a ticket with it. Never been caught doing a fucking crime. Ever. Never. I was smart. I had a backpack, a fucking pocket knife, a fucking hammer, some gloves and shit, and every fucking thing I did by myself. Never ran with anybody to break into buildings, hold up convenience stores, rob motherfuckers. Never did any crimes with nobody. Every crime that I committed, I did myself. Every crime I did myself. Not once did I ever leave fucking fingerprints, DNA, hair particles, or nothing behind. Why? Why? Because I'm smart. So I'm smart. Every time I did a fucking crime, I had gloves on. Every time I did a fucking crime, it was fucking in and out, and I was done. No fingerprints, no particles, nothing. Dressed all in fucking black, had steel-toe fucking boots on. Never did a crime without my fucking utensils, with my arsenal that I needed. Never. In and out, quiet as a motherfucker. You didn't hear me come. You didn't hear me walk up a fucking flight of stairs. You didn't hear me creaking the back door in anybody's motherfucking house. That's how quiet the fuck I was. I'm 250 something fucking pounds, and I guarantee you I can break into a house right now and you wouldn't even fucking know I was there. Why? Because I'm quick, quiet, and I'm motherfucking intelligent. Never. Every time the DEA, FBI had anything on me, they always had to get it from my mother. My mother is the fucking one that gave them all the evidence. My mother is the one that gave the police department the fucking guns and the shit that I had. Everything I had stashed in the basement, had stashed on the ground, had stashed in the fucking attic, had stashed under the bed, everything. When the police came in and got me and shit, it was because of my mom. My mom's the one that turned me in. What did she tell the state of Texas? I can't handle him. He's too much. He's always active. He's always breaking into something. He's always committing crimes. I can't take him. How can I give him up? Well, ma'am, we can take your rights from you. You just need to sign a piece of paper. What did she do? Sign her fucking rights away. I was 12 years old when she signed her rights away. And I've been on my own ever since. So for you motherfuckers to think that you got anything on me, I'm sorry, you don't. I've been stabbed, I've been shot at, I've been fucking pepper sprayed, belly clubbed, hosed down, fucking beat the fuck out of, been stabbed in my back from a pencil, been stabbed in my foot from a pencil, been stabbed in my fucking, my forearm with a butcher knife, been overdosed most of the fucking, when I was younger, from trying to commit suicide. I've tried to take a fucking nylon rope, wrap the motherfucker around my neck when I was 10 years old, and have my brother pull the fucking rope down the hallway with me on the other side of the bathroom to hang my ass. When I was 10. I was committed to a psycho mental institution 3 times before I was fucking 12 years old for trying to commit suicide. Due to the fact that I knew what the fucking world was coming to. I had a stepdad that was 38 years old that every day of his fucking life he tried to kill me in any capacity of any way of trying to fuck me up. When I was asleep, he tried to beat me with a fucking baseball bat. When I was taking a shower, he tried to fucking throw a toaster in the fucking shower with me. When I was sleeping on the couch, he would try to smother me with a fucking pillow. So no, when you motherfuckers sit here and complain about your fucking life stories and say that you had it harder than me and that you that I've never experienced what you've gone and experienced. Put it this way, I beat the shit out of my stepdad multiple fucking times with my mother sleeping next to that bastard. Kicked in her fucking door in the middle of the night with my mother and my stepfather sleeping in the same bed and beat that motherfucker with a baseball bat until that motherfucker was damn near dead. Now you tell me, have you ever picked up a baseball bat and beat your own stepdad's ass? Have you ever picked up a bar stool in the kitchen and whacked that motherfucker over his goddamn head and knocked him out the fucking kitchen window and then beat his ass some more? Have you? No! The fuck you haven't. Why? I had to protect my mom, I had to protect my sisters and my brothers from this cocksucker that threatened to take my little brother to Mississippi Bayou and drop his ass in the fucking swamp. You think that fucking went well with me? At 11, 12 years old, this grown-ass adult trying to tell me he's gonna take my little brother and drop him in the fucking Mississippi River. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Then you come home threatening to put hands on my mother every motherfucking night. You got me fucked up. That's the reason why I'm the person the fuck the way I am now. Because I had to defend my fucking family. And where the fuck they at now? They are fucking afraid of me. They are afraid of me. No bullshit. No bullshit. My mother is afraid of me. My sister that did 10 years in the Navy is afraid of me. My brother that did 10 years in the Army is afraid of me. Because of the shit that I'm capable of fucking people up. Me, with the attitude and the temper that I got, I would literally fuck you off, snap your fucking neck, and fuck you up, and literally laugh at you. Because you're fucking dead. And that's the way I am. Your life does not mean a fucking thing to me. If you are not my kids or my family members, you don't mean a fucking thing to me. You don't. I got an ex-wife that I tried to kill. You think I give a fuck that she gave birth to 2 of my kids? Fuck no! I got an ex-girlfriend that tried to take my kids from me. Take my daughter that's 8 years old from me. You think that bitch gonna get away with the shit that she does? Nah. She already knows what the fuck I'm capable of. They already know. I got an ex-wife and an ex-girlfriend that neither one of them gets stupid and talk stupid shit to me. Because they know the fuck I'm capable of. They know I have no fucking stopping impulses to not fuck somebody up. When I set my mind to do something, that's what the fuck I'm going to do. And the fact of it is people sit up in here and make these comments and say, I'm afraid of my life. Motherfucker, you ought to be. You ought to be. Because I'm the type of motherfucker that will fuck you off. I'm the type of motherfucker that show up at your work and break your fucking legs and go to your fucking house and kick your fucking front door and fuck everybody up in your fucking house. I'm the type of motherfucker that set your house on fire and watch that motherfucker drop to the fucking ground and videotape that shit. Just because I can. I'm the type of motherfucker that will blow your fucking car up with you sitting in that bitch. Just because I can. Your life don't mean shit to me. If you are not my family or my children, I am not a fucking person to fucking play with. I am not a toy you can wind the fuck up and sit here and say, oh, calm down, calm down, calm down. It's gonna be okay. No, bitch. No. You wind me up, it's already on. It's time to go. It's time to fucking go. And that's the most difficult, hardest part for my mother and anybody in my family to be around. Because they know when I'm pissed off, they know I mean business. They know when I set it in my mind to do something, I'm gonna go and fucking do it. There ain't a motherfucking person gonna top me down. There ain't a motherfucking person gonna stop me from doing what the fuck I gotta do. You know what I mean? Now, if I didn't have epilepsy and the medical problems that I got, would I sign up for the Army, the Navy, Marines? You damn right. Why? Because I'll be a good asset. I'll be a great fucking asset. I'll be the motherfucker that you call for secret missions to take out motherfuckers in the world. I would be the motherfucker that you need a hitman called on. Pow, pow, that motherfucker is dead. Wipe evidence down, get the fuck out of there. Nice, quiet, clean. They need people like me. They need psycho fucking fucks like me that have that short temper fuse that flies off the fucking handle. That can handle the blood and guts and the factors that can affect of holding emotions and not show your feelings. I got no feelings. My ex-girlfriend can tell you that. My ex-wife can tell you that. I got no emotions. I got no feelings. They'll tell you. They tell you I'm dead inside. They tell you. I am not your, huggy, lovey, give me kissy. Fuck you. Get it from me. You know what I mean? I'm not this touchy-feely motherfucker. I don't want to be touched. I don't want to be held. Nah, fuck all that shit. I'm not your Philly touchy motherfucker. I'm not your type of motherfucker. Oh, it's gonna be okay. No, fuck you. Get off of me. I don't need your fucking excuses or your fucking pampers or your fucking emotions. Keep it shit to yourself. You can ask my family. You can ask my family from the time I was born to up until, was it 2000, till I was 25 years old. My family's never seen me cry. Never seen me cry. When I buried my daughter 9 years ago, 10 years ago, that's the first time my mother's ever seen me cry. First time she ever seen me cry. When I buried my 10-year-old daughter. I got a son that's going to be 13. I got a daughter, if she was still alive, she would be 12. And I got a daughter that's going to be 9. I got 2 kids from my ex-wife, and I got 1 from my ex-girlfriend. And the reason why I divorced my ex-wife is due to the fact that she was taking Zoloft pills when she was pregnant with my daughter. That's what caused my daughter's death. That's the reason why I hired someone to kill that bitch. So the fact of it is that's the only time my family's ever seen me cry. Is when I buried my daughter. When she was, 9 hours alive? It's the first time and the last time they ever see me cry. Ever. So the fact of it is, am I dead inside? Yeah, I'm dead inside. Do I have feelings for people? No, I don't. I do not. And when it comes to my kids, my kids know that if anybody touches them in any type of way or does anything to them, all they gotta do is tell me. And they know I have no problem taking care of business. None. If you touch my kids in any type of motherfucking inappropriate way, I will fuck you off. I will fuck you off. And my kids already know that. My kids already know that. When my ex-wife was dating and had men around my son, and I met a few of her boyfriends that she had, and I told them, you ever do anything to my son, I will make goddamn sure I put you in the fucking ground and you would never be found. My ex-wife won't ever bring any of her boyfriends ever around me to fuck ever again. Because I told them, everyone that she's ever dated, don't you ever touch a hand on my son. He is not your son. He is not yours. You do not tell him shit. You want to say something? You tell his mother, and then his mother can say something. You don't tell my son shit. And the same thing that goes for my daughter. I told her mother, when you start dating anybody, if any of your fucking man try to do anything to my daughter, it's gonna be your fucking ass. And his too. They don't come around. They don't come around. When they drop my kids off, they drop my kids off halfway down the fucking block and then let them walk because they don't want to show up. They don't want to pull up in my fucking driveway. They don't. They don't want to pull up in my fucking driveway. You know what I mean? Because that's just how I am. You fuck around with my kids, I don't give a fuck if you gave birth to my kids. If my kids get hurt while they in your supervision for any fucking reason and you had to do something to it, or your boyfriend or your whatever had to do something with it, it's both of your asses. I don't give a fuck. And neither one of them want to take me to court. Neither one of them want to fuck with me in court. They already know I got a motherfucking mouthpiece in court. Both of them. Both of them got high school diplomas. Both of them got college degrees and master's and bachelor's degrees. And neither one of them can fuck with me in court. Neither one of them. Neither one of them. And I have no high school diploma, no GED, no nothing. And I'm very fucking capable of fucking people over in court. Ask them. Ask the fucking probation officer here in Albuquerque, New Mexico that put me on 2 years of probation and try to get me to do a piss test every fucking week, thinking I was gonna keep doing that shit. Ask the little stupid little bastard that I told that motherfucking probation officer, you get me the fuck out of this bullshit, I'm gonna fuck you up. 2 weeks later, oh, you're dismissed. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You ain't gonna do shit to me. Ain't nothing. I had the FBI come to my motherfucking apartment a couple of months ago because of fucking dumbass shit that went on with YouTube and Dustin McGee and shit running that motherfucking mouth. FBI showed up over here and shit. Instead here in my fucking living room and sit here and discuss shit, telling me, oh, I shouldn't be saying the shit that I say on YouTube. And I looked at that FBI agent and I said, you know who the fuck I am? Have you seen my profile? Yeah, we've seen your profile. We know what you're capable of. We know exactly who you are. All we're here to do is to tell you to watch what you say on YouTube about this or this or that. And I looked at him, I said, it's a freedom of fucking speech and I'm going to say what the fuck I want to. He looks at me and says, well, we could prosecute you if we want to for the threats that you made against this person, that person, and everything else that you said to Dustin McGee about burning him and his family down in his own house with them still being in it. I said, then do so. Then do it. Then do it. Take me in. No, we're just here to warn you that we're watching your channel on YouTube. Okay, I don't care. You think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck? You think I really give a fuck? And then a few months later goes on. I'm in the Discord with Dustin McGee and a bunch of other people. And what goes on? Agent Fry from the FBI department of Albuquerque, New Mexico contacts Dustin McGee on the phone with me in the Discord. And he's got it on the speakerphone. And I'm sitting there like, this motherfucker goes and calls Dustin McGee. And he's over here talking about, oh, he's from the FBI agent. He's an FBI agent, badge number such and such, name Agent Fry, this and this, Albuquerque department of the FBI agent, and this. Are you in such and such low state and such location, this and this? Is your name Dustin McGee, this and this? We heard you are a bounty hunter, this and this. And all this. We need to speak to you about the case with you and Mr. Brown and this and this and this and that. And he goes, yeah, we had a few run-ins, this and this. Goes on and goes on and goes on. So yeah, the FBI does look at my channel. Yes, they do. Do I give a fuck? No, I do not. Do I give a fuck what Nim Cross says about me being a conspiracy theory? No, I don't. I don't give a fuck. Because ain't no fucking FBI agent, CIA, government agency, or anybody else on YouTube or Twitch or any other fucking company gonna do shit about me. Nobody. Nobody. I've had people threaten to kick in my door and load up all my shit and everything else when I'm not here in my apartment. Well, I'm here 24/7. I don't sleep very much. You'll probably get me maybe 4 hours, maybe 3 hours of sleep, and I'm up. Always up. Always. Either I'm on my PC, on my phone, or watching TV. I'm always up. Always. You ain't gonna never catch me slipping. You ain't gonna never catch me slipping. No FBI agent, SWAT team, or anybody else can surround my apartment without me knowing about it. Nobody. I see you coming all the time. Just like the police department was out here 3 days ago knocking on this guy's door, and I went out there and I told him, hey, who are you looking for? Oh, we're looking for a woman. Ain't no fucking woman living there. There's a man that lives there. Leave him alone. He's sleeping. Okay, well, we're trying to find this woman. No, there's no woman there. Leave. Get out of here. Stop banging on the man's door. Okay, thank you. They left. And there was 5 of them standing out there with fucking rifles ready to go, looking for a woman that supposedly lives next door. Ain't no woman lives there. There's a man that lives next door that works in the fucking medical field that works at nights. Yes, I know. I'm very well aware of how many people live in this fucking apartment complex. I'm well aware who the fuck lives here and where the fuck they work at and what the fuck they do for a living. Yes, I am. I may sit in my apartment, but I know what the fuck goes on. Just like this man, he lives next door. He barely moved in a couple months ago. He works in the medical field at nighttime. The lady that lives in the corner over there, she has 4 kids. 2 of them, one in high school, the other one in middle school. You got 2 of them that's grown adults that's been married. She worked in the medical field as well, Monday through Saturday. The one that's next to it is vacant. The one that's next to it works in the medical field as well. She's around in the 40s. Works Monday through Saturday, medical field, 9 to 5 every day. The two people that lives in the next apartment on the corner there is retired. But they also have other jobs too that they go to as well. Don't tell me the fuck I don't know what the fuck goes on in my fucking apartment complex. I've been here 10 fucking years in the same apartment complex. I know what the fuck goes on. I know who the fuck lives here. So when the police department comes snooping around this motherfucker, I enter the motherfucking door. I tell them what the fuck's going on here. No, they don't live there. Who the fuck you looking for? Okay, they're not here. Bye. See ya. Get the fuck out of here. Albuquerque Police Department, you can ask them. They know who the fuck I am. They got my record. They know exactly what the fuck I'm capable. The same cocksucker that arrested me in 2011 and 2011 for the charge that my wife at the time tried to say that I violated the restraining order that this bitch ass motherfucker picked me up on. This same dude tried to drop more charges on me while I was in the holding cell. And I told that motherfucker, you put any more goddamn false charges on me, when I get the fuck out of the county jail, I'm coming for you. Oh, you're not gonna find me. You're not gonna find me. 3 months later, where did I find him? Working at a fucking shelter. Working at a shelter on a dispatch call. That he was only supposed to be there for 45 minutes to patrol the parking lot. Which at that time of me being homeless, that I found him at that location, walked up to this motherfucker and asked him, do you remember who the fuck I am? He looked at me and said, I don't know who you are. Who are you? I said, you remember the guy that you arrested on a charge that you tried to add more charges on a charge that my ex-wife said that I violated the restraining order? And he goes, oh, I thought you were still in jail. Ha ha! Surprise, motherfucker. I'm not. I said, so what else more charges did you try to trump up on me on there? What more shit did you say? Didn't I tell you I would fine you if you tried to put any more charges on there? Well, I didn't put any more charges. I said, you fucking liar. I said you put more charges on there saying that I was intoxicated, that I smelled like alcohol and beer. I was never drinking. I don't drink. So don't sit here and try to say that you didn't say more charges against me. And he goes, my commanding officer told me this. Nah, I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit. He goes, are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? I said, sir, I told you, police officer, I told you, put it this way. If I wanted to fuck you up, I could do so. There ain't a fucking thing you can do. There ain't not a fucking thing you can do. You are not quick enough to hit that fucking microphone or that walkie-talkie to call for backup by the time I jump over this fucking table and fuck you off. I said I'm here to get my fucking food and my clothing, and I'm gonna fucking leave. And if you got any motherfucking problem with that, then you can meet me around back. Take your fucking badge off and take your gun off and let's do something. No, I don't want no problem with you. I know. Just go about your business. I said, don't you ever say anything about me ever the fuck again, unless you have proof and evidence. I said, I don't think you know who the fuck I am, but you need to look up my police record and see how many assaults I got on you motherfucking cocksucking pigs. I said, I'm not gonna put up with you. Don't you ever falsify shit on me again. I don't want no problem with you, sir. I don't want no problem with you. I walked on, got my food, got my shit, and walked the fuck out. Never heard from that fucking pig again. Never heard from that motherfucking officer in Albuquerque, New Mexico again. Come to find out, that punk ass officer was 24 years old, trying to make a name for his fucking self. Not on my name, not off my goddamn back, you ain't motherfucker. You ain't gonna sit up there and put charges on me saying that I did something. If I did something, the fuck I admit something I did. If I committed a crime, then I'll say the fuck I did it. But the fact of it is this cocksucker pig tried to make a name off my motherfucking back and thought I wouldn't find his bitch ass. You wrong, bitch. You wrong. You live in the same state, the same city the fuck I am. There's less than 300 police in the state of New Mexico. You got a motherfucker that did 8 years in the fucking penitentiary that don't give a fuck about police officers. And you want to sit up in here and try to put more charges on me? Bitch, you don't even know who the fuck I am. The dude didn't even fucking recognize me when I walked up to his bitch ass. That's how stupid he is. That's how stupid he was. He didn't even realize who I was when I walked up to him. Until I told him who the fuck I was. And you can ask anybody in the state of the police department in Albuquerque, New Mexico, if they ever heard of Michael Brown. They could tell you who the fuck I am. They could tell you exactly where I'm at, where I'm currently at, what I'm doing, and everything. They'll tell you. They'll tell you everything about me. The FBI, the CIA, they're all here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. They know where the fuck I am. They know what the fuck I'm capable of. But the fact of it is they're not gonna do nothing. They're not. They're not. That's why I say what I say. Because ain't motherfucker ain't gonna do shit about it. Nobody gonna do nothing. You got the FBI, the CIA, and the police department right here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. That knows who the fuck I am. And knows what the fuck I'm capable of. And not one of them motherfuckers are gonna do shit about it. Not one of them. Not one of them. Do I get scared when police come around? No. Nope. I go out there, ask them who the fuck they're looking for, tell them if they're here or not, and if they're not, well, get the fuck out of here. 2 days ago, prime example, and that was live on YouTube. But the fact of it is, it's just the fact of how I carry myself, how I come off to people. People find me scary, and that's fine. That's good. You could be afraid of me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. My own kids will tell you they're afraid of me. They shouldn't be, but I mean, they are. They'll tell you. Shit, everybody in my family will tell you. I can't go to another state without a motherfucker know I'm there. Like California, I can go to California and people know exactly who the fuck I am. I can go to fucking Midland, Texas, Corpus Christi, Texas, Amarillo, Waco, fucking Big Springs, Monahans, Odessa, Texas. Motherfuckers know exactly who the fuck I am. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just not the person to be fucked with. I'm a low-key motherfucker. I'm not out there showboating. I'm not out there out in the fucking world to have my face plastered all over the fucking world. I'm not out there in the fucking world kissing government's asses. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no government agency gonna knock on my fucking door and ask me to go join anything. They can go fuck off. If the government really needs somebody to assassinate and kill people and willing to pay me lots of money to do it, shit, sign me the fuck up. Sign me the fuck up, give me my fucking equipment and send me on my goddamn way. I would love to go have a fucking open season on people. I would love to go sit in a fucking dark room somewhere and snipe a motherfucker about 300, 400 yards out of another building where they sit in their fucking car eating their fucking food. I would love to go snipe a motherfucker sitting far, far away off in the forest somewhere to take a fucking snitch out or a fucking predator out. I would love to do it. I would love to knock off other fucking government agency motherfuckers in this world. Just give me the equipment. Give me the equipment and passports and money to send me to where you fucking need me to go. With a cover ID and an operation to go to. And I guarantee I get it done. Guarantee I get it done. I am not afraid of the dark. I am not afraid of the dark. I love walking the streets at night. To be honest, I feel more safer walking the streets at nighttime than I do during the day. Why? Why? Because at night, you hear all the little creepy colors and all the little weird sounds that you don't hear during the day. You don't hear that shit during the day. You know what I mean? You don't hear the crickets making noises. You don't hear the wind blowing and the little sweet sounds and shit at nighttime that you hear that you can't hear during the day because of loud cars, vroom vroom vroom, honk honk honk, you know, making all kinds of fucking racket. You know what I mean? I feel more safer at nighttime just due to the fact that that type of environment is great for listening. Great to understand what noise is coming from where, pinpoint from what's going on, know your surroundings. You know what I mean? I love it. I love walking the fucking streets at night. You know what I mean? When I was younger and shit, I used to walk the streets of Dallas, Texas at night. It's fun. Listening to fucking idiots cry and argue about stupid shit. Motherfucking drug dealers go wrong. People get shot. In Houston, Texas, the same shit. Corpus Christi, same shit. I used to love walking the sandy beaches at night and shit, listening to fucking different sounds and picking up on different shit. You know what I mean? Love it. I'm not a fucking day person. I don't want to walk the streets during the day. During the daytime is a scoping hour. You're scoping motherfuckers out seeing what you want to hit, who you want to knock off, who you want to steal from, what you want to do. During the day, it is the hours in the daytime where you scoping shit out, trying to see what fucking target you want to hit during the nighttime. That's why I don't walk the streets during the day. Because during the day is my scoping time. I like to scope houses, buildings, cars, people. How many times they come and go. How many times they go in and out their apartment. Who's going in and out of their apartment. How many cars pull up. How many this or that. How many cars drive by. You know what I mean? During the day is scoping hours. At night, it's peaceful, quiet. You hear nothing but fucking crickets. And the windy sounds. And you could tell who the fuck is moving around in different apartments. From the floor bases just moving and making creaking noises. Or when the light flickers on, someone turns on the water, turns on the light switch, or turns on the water faucet in their apartment. Or someone's sitting in their car, you know, and shit. Like, people don't realize the capabilities that people really have. You know? They don't understand the capabilities they have. They don't. Me, I'm more of a motherfucking night person. I love the night. That's why I keep my fucking apartment dark. My apartment's always dark. It's always dark. Except for that fucking bitch ass fucking shit up there that has a light come through. Which I need to get some darker curtains to cover that shit off. That's a dark ass curtain with another curtain on top of it, another curtain on top of it. This one has the blinds with some more curtains on top of it that's darkened out. And upstairs is also dark. That's it. I like it to be dark. I like the fucking dark. I like the dark. You know what I mean? I do. I like the dark. During the day, it's chaos. Dumb fucks. Morons. Idiots. Car crashes. Stupid criminals trying to be criminals that can't. They're not going to get away with crimes. At nighttime is more easier to do things. I've always done shit at night. Everything. Everything at night. It's fun. It's easier. I mean, it's just reality. You listen to these stories, you listen to these mass murder stories of these people being locked up in prison, like Marilyn Manson, or, you know, Hannibal Lecter, or these motherfucking people that you know, like to go on mass murder rages and kill thousands of people, and they're locked up in prison for decades and decades and decades. And you hear their stories of their conversations that they're having. They're calm. They're calm when they're talking. And if you really listen to it, and you really listen to their conversations, they're fucking being honest. They're being 100% with you. You know what I mean? They're being 100% with you. Telling you how the details of what they did to someone, of chopping somebody up. And you see the little smile on their face because they're getting a thrill out of it. It's a fucking rush. It's a thrill. It is. It is. I mean, it's. I mean, if you have a mind frame, as I do, and as a lot of these psychopath motherfuckers do, to do these criminal activities, mass murder type shits, you know, that take their time slicing bodies up and murdering people and shit. I mean, you'll get to the point where you can relate. You know, like me, I can relate to someone that does a mass murder killing, that takes their time slicing up somebody's body and piecing them out. I can relate to it. It's a thrill. What is it? That rush of going on. It's the thrill of the art of putting the time and effort into slicing and dicing up a body
or committing a crime that you're committing at that time. I mean, it's a rush. It's a great feeling that not a lot of people can relate to and understand. I mean, they can't. I mean, am I off my rocker? Yeah, I'm definitely off my fucking rocker. You know, but at least I'm being honest. At least I'm being honest with you. I mean, I'm not bullshitting you. I'm not pulling your leg. I'm not high. I haven't smoked anything today. But I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm just that type of person. I can relate to serial killers. I can relate to psychopaths. You know what I mean? But the only difference is I'm good at what I do. I'm very good at what I do. But I mean, I have a lot of other opportunities in life too. You know, I love history. I love the fact of the world involves and what it goes into. I love video games. I love streaming. I love fucking cooking. I love the fact of how you can, you know, do different things with foods, do different things working with your hands, building, auto mechanics, electrician, plumbing. I mean, I could do a lot of things. You know? I could play stupid when I need to play stupid. I could play retarded when I need to play retarded. I can act like I don't have a fucking clue what you're talking about if I need to. You know what I mean? And I can get away with it. And I have. Albuquerque court systems here has me labeled as incompetent to stand trial for any crimes that I do. Why? Because I played stupid. Like I didn't know what the fuck they were saying. And I got away with it. State of Texas has me labeled as incompetent as well. Because I played stupid with them. I let them know what they want to hear. And then act stupid when they start asking questions. Same thing for the court systems here. Same thing for the court systems in California. So I'm incompetent in California. I'm incompetent in New Mexico. I'm incompetent in the state of Texas. I don't have to stand trial for none 3 of those states. For any fucking thing I do. Anything. Anything I do, I don't have to stand trial for nothing. Why? Because I'm classified as incompetent. And if you know what incompetent means, then you know what the fuck I'm talking about. If you don't, well, you need to look it up. You need to look it up. You really do. But, I mean, like I said, I mean, there's plenty of evidence out there in the world how you can get away with things. Plenty of things. But anyways, getting back to this gold bars, 2.3 trillion sitting underneath the Twin Towers. Now, if you see all the news articles and shit, see back here, according to the reports during the flight in November of 1999, we reported to have attempted to get into the plane cockpit to test its security. According to the Post, claims the onboard pilot made an emergency landing due to this, and the men were later interrogated by the FBI agents. Now, they could state that happened, but you didn't never hear about it on the news. Now, when they say it's a dry run, in other words, is they wanted to hire, you know, I'm not saying that these guys in Sudan or Afghanistan wasn't 100% behind the terrorist attacks of 9/11 and shit, but I mean, also, I mean, if you really look into it, all the evidence is on fucking the internet. There's no way thousands of documents could be taken off the internet of the reality of what happened to 9/11. You know, the massive shit that happens. But I mean, if you look at it, I mean, if you look back in 98, 99, in the year 2000, when they talked about the 2.3 trillion gold bars that's underneath the Twin Towers, he talked about it all the time. You know, and the fact of it is nobody really remembers of these of the news outlets talking about it. All they talked about was the 9/11 attack, and then you never heard anything about the 2.3 trillion dollars that was, you know, underneath the 9/11, the Twin Towers. You never heard about it anymore. And if you look at the research and the documents after 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, in none of those documents that the news ever posts or comes on TV or news outlets ever talks about the 2 trillion dollars that's sitting in gold bars underneath the Twin Towers. One minute it's there. They talked about it for 3 decades. Then it's gone, and you never hear about it. You know, and then that throws up a red flag with me, because as a young child, I was really interested in the news. To come on the news, to turn on the TV every day and watch the news about whatever the fuck was going on in the world. And the most main topics that I ever remember of listening about was the 2.3 trillion gold bars that they always talked about. Even when I went to prison, and in October 30th of 2001, when I went to prison and everything, I always asked the guards, hey, did you ever hear about the 2 trillion gold bars underneath the Twin Towers? Whatever happened to that? They're like, what are you talking about? They didn't know or understand that there was 2 something, sitting underneath the Twin Towers. Like, they forgot about it. Like 9/11 happened, and everything before it, they forgot. They forgot about it. Like it's like they forgot about the gold bars and all that shit. But if you look in the documents and the shit before the years before, 3 years prior to 9/11, you would see in the news and CBN, Fox and all of them, and you see it on there, of them speaking about the gold bars at the 5 o'clock news every day. Every day. Every day. And I believe it's raining outside. Yep, it's raining outside. So, I mean, for people to get to the understanding of this part, you have to get into the story of why 9/11 really happened. Now, we can go and look up all the terrorists that happened that day with all the planes. And we can look up where they was located on the map of the world at the time of everything happened. But I mean, that's gonna be more of a fucking have to get the names and look them all up. Research. It's more research you have to look into. But most of the ones that they caught and everything and put into over there in the Caribbean, between Cuba and Canada prison, that fucking one prison that they tried to shut down. I believe they shut it down now for interrogating tactics that they tried to interrogate tactics. 95% of the people that was arrested and put in those camps was innocent. And for the retaliation for keeping, like there was one dude that was in there for 8 years. And he was innocent. And he made it on national TV. You know, he made it on national TV and he spoke about how he was innocent. And that some of the United States troops, you know, that looked over that camp or looked over that prison cell for it, became friends with him and shit like that. And he talked about how the United States would arrest anyone that had to do with anything with terrorist attack for the 9/11, regardless if you was innocent or not. They would lock you the fuck up and they would torture the fuck out of you. And the thing of it is the Pentagon and the court systems try to not take it to court to have that prison. I think it's Guantanamo Bay is what it's called, the prison. That they would take all these prisoners and they would torture the fuck out of them. Most of them was murdered in that prison. And then they had lawyers come in and there were certain things you could say and certain things you couldn't say. And it was filmed and this and this and this. And you had a lot of people that was innocent in there that was being accused of something they didn't do. That eventually, when they was released, they did retaliate against the United States and did, you know, more criminal activities against the United States. But I mean, the United States put them in that position to make them want to retaliate against us. When you go and lock somebody up for fucking 10 years for a crime that he never did, of course that motherfucker's gonna be mad. Of course he's gonna retaliate. Of course he's gonna fucking try to do what he got to do to you for something that you accuse him for something that he didn't do. You know what I mean? I would if somebody accused me of blowing somebody's fucking house up or someone's car up, and I went and sat in prison for fucking 10 years because they accused me of something that I didn't fucking do. I would make it my motherfucking effort to do my fucking time, get the fuck out of there, get out, build a fucking pipe bomb, whatever the fuck kind of bomb I need to fucking make, and go blow that motherfucker up. Just to show him you fucked up and accused of an innocent man of doing something he did not do. That's how I would think. That's how I would feel. But I mean, in half these cases of these people being attacked from the United States, thousands of Afghanistans died because they was in the wrong fucking place at the wrong time. You know, not everybody in Iraq and Pakistan and Afghanistan and all of them over there was Al Qaeda and was for Al Qaeda or the cartel or whatever. That wasn't all for them. There was people over there was innocent that was killed innocently just because they had a fucking towel around their fucking head looking like a fucking Arab. Innocent women and children was murdered and killed just because they didn't want to fucking participate against the United States and their own people shot or killed them. They would set bombs up on children and set bombs up on women and send them out there during the troopers, you know, driving by, doing drive-bys to do whatever, IDIs and shit, and they fucking blow them up. They would plant bombs in the fucking road just for anybody to drive by to blow the fuck up. And thousands of United States troopers would come back fucked up with missing legs, missing arms, fucking half the skull missing, and mentally fucked up from it because they would think that all United States was there is to kill them all. In reality, they was not there to kill them all. They was there for one motherfucker, and they pinned it on him, saying he was behind the terrorist attacks, which he wasn't behind the terrorist attacks. George Bush named him the #1 enemy, which was Saddam bin Laden and whatever that other fucking douchebag motherfucker was, and everything else.
instead of burying them in the fucking ground, they dropped them off in the fucking ocean out of the middle of nowhere and sit here and said, oh, it's all done. Now, what confused the fuck out of me is when fucking Obama became the president of the United States, and his first deal was to go and get Saddam bin Laden and to kill him in his fucking cave. Now, they raided the compound. They raided the compound with 3 helicopters. One went down because they touched each other, and it crashed and killed half the soldiers, you know, in that op that happened. It happened underneath the night, and nobody really knew about it. It was an undercover night operation. That 3 silent helicopters flew in the middle of the night, fucking took the compound, shot up everybody that was in the fucking compound, including women and children and everybody else, and Saddam bin Laden's kids and everything else. And the fact of it is, Saddam bin Laden wasn't even fucking there. He was hiding off in the cave. But it was Barack Obama that supposedly, his main mission at being a black, half white and half black, fucking president, his duty was to get Saddam bin Laden, and that was his idea. Well, President Bush at the time already knew who Saddam bin Laden was. Now, if they wanted to go and get that motherfucker, and, you know, they could have had him a long fucking time ago. But they allowed him to keep getting away and keep getting away and keep getting away. They had trackers and people snitching on where he was at. They had people looking out where the fuck he was at, where he went to. See them out in the daily, out there with a bunch of people surrounding him, buying food, buying this, doing this, getting that. They had all kinds of opportunities to get this motherfucker. But they didn't. They had the war keep going on, to keep going on, to keep going on, to keep going on, until Barack Obama got in there. And then Barack Obama already knew the details where this motherfucker was at. He already knew where he's at. Bush knew where he's at. Everybody in the government knew where this motherfucker was at. They already knew. And they kept coming on the news, national TV, saying, we are still looking for Saddam bin Laden. He is still at large. This and this and this is going on in the world today, of thousands and thousands of more troops and other enemies being shot down on a daily basis. Come on, man. They already fucking knew where he was. You think you could be the top enemy, motherfucking enemy in the world, and think that another agency, government agency, is not going to know where the fuck you at? They got satellite dishes over fucking every country watching the fuck what you doing. When you jerk the fuck off, you're not jerking the fuck off, they see you. Like, they literally fucking see everything. You got a drone that takes pictures on a daily basis every fucking day. You go to Google Map and you look where your fucking address up, and you can look over fucking and see from last year to this year and see if they can spot you outside on fucking Google. Look it up. Go to Google, type in your fucking address of the view of last year, and see where you're located at your address. If you're outside, what cars are surrounding in that area, details, zoom all the way the fuck in, and they'll pinpoint where the fuck you at. Okay? And then look at this year and see where the fuck you at then. It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. They know where every motherfucker is. Like Edward Snowden. Okay, he takes off to go to another country. He gets asylum for letting everybody know the government's watching him. Okay? So he's off over there somewhere, you know, getting asylum for the country, for the United States to not let him come back. Well, the fact of it is, the United States already knows where he's at. They know down to details what fucking apartment or house, room, location, where the fuck he's at. If the government wanted that Edward Snowden to shut the fuck up, all they had to do, go over there where the fuck he's at in the dead of the night, silent helicopters, whatever the fuck they have, to go over there and shut that motherfucker up. But the fact of it is, Edward Snowden is still at large. still plug Emily #1 for leaking details and documents of the FBI and the CIA and the government fucking letting everybody in the world know that the government's watching you. And the fact of it is, it's true. It's fucking true. The government is watching you. They always have. They always will. They've been watching you motherfuckers for a very long time. But, I mean, just the fact of it is people don't realize that if the government wants you, they'll get you. Take prime example. The world, what's his name? Queen Elizabeth and her husband. Now, something went on with some conspiracy shit that had to do with them. And if you look at it decades ago, they said it was an accident between the carriage that they was riding in the middle of the night, that supposedly it was a car accident inside the tunnel that killed those two, the world, whatever you fucking call them over there, that died in a car accident. In reality, it wasn't. They staged it as a car accident, but actually it was a hit. It was a hit because they did not want that motherfucker to be king, and they did not want her to be the next one to be queen. And the fact of it is they want somebody to fucking knocked off, they can have you knocked off. They can have you knocked off. If the government is tired of hearing shit what you saying about them, they can make it seem like a suicide. They can make it seem like a car accident. They can seem like it was like a attack. They can make it seem any type of scene that they want to make you look like you're the fucking enemy. In reality, that's how the government is. That's how the government is. That's how they're always gonna be. They're cricket. They're fucking cricket. And people don't realize that. They don't. They think that the government is goody two shoes and they're here for you. No, they're not here for you. They care less for you. You're just a fucking social security number. Check. Because either you're alive or you're dead. They still get paid with your social security number. When you were born, you were slapped with a social security number. And from the time you were born with that social security number until you die, the government gets paid. The government gets paid and keeps track of everybody's social security numbers. So say if you're like 94 or 5 years old, you die. Okay, you think because that guy was 95 years old, he's deceased now, and you think the government doesn't keep getting paid because he's dead? Come on. The government will sit here and fucking do like the voting shit. How many dead people's social security numbers was on the transaction files of the voting system with Joe Biden and fucking Hillary Clinton and President fucking Donald Trump? How many? Was it staged? Was that a hoax? No, that was reality. Motherfucking government was using dead people to vote, to get voters. And they was already dead. That's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. The government would do all kinds of sorts of things to sit here and have you think twice. You want to trust these motherfuckers or not? You know, but people are stupid. They're gonna trust and believe whatever the fuck they see and hear. Me personally, you gotta give me enough evidence to show me what the fuck the truth is. I just don't speak about just anything that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Personally. 9/11 shit I've been knowing for decades. Even when I was a kid, seeing it on the fucking news. And I'm like, oh shit, yeah. And then a month later I was locked up in prison. So, I mean, the fact of it is, I mean, it is what it is. The government's going to do what they want to do. You can't stop them. You can try. You can try if you want to. That's why I say the Pentagon's a joke. White House is a joke. Fucking government's a joke. Law enforcement is a joke. I mean, you think, really, if you really look at it, okay? If you really look at it. Okay. Now, there's less than 300 police officers here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, right? If the crime in Albuquerque, New Mexico is what they claim to be, then there would be people on a daily basis committing crimes here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. But they're not. It's quiet. Albuquerque, New Mexico is quiet. The only thing you hear in this state or in this city is fucking cars driving by. And homeless people dragging baskets, cart baskets, behind them or in front of them. Other than that, you don't hear nothing. You don't hear sirens. You don't hear fire engines. You don't hear police engines. You don't hear none of that shit. With the 1.5 million people that's here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, no gang activity, no really criminal activity besides the prostitutions, the Johns, the fentanyl crisis, and the fucking drug issues, you know, and the shady fucking deals that the governor and the mayor's doing, and the secretaries that are embezzlement money on a daily basis here, and shit like that. In the school education, 94th, 95th in the world of the most stupidest education ever, because teachers are not there to teach your children, they're there for a fucking paycheck. So your kids are getting more stupider, while the teachers are getting more richer. But you send your kids to school anyways because you can't teach them shit. Really, you can't. What you know, and what you grew up to believe is what they're not going to want to believe and listen to, due to the fact to them it's boring as fuck and they don't want to believe it. They're children. They want to play. They want to have fun. They want to talk to their friends. They want to text and talk. They want to get on game systems and have a great old fucking life. They don't want to have to be fucking ambushed with politics and gender changes and racist bullshit and nonsense that fucking adults sit here and they put up on their kids and make their kids fucking stressed out over shit that they don't need nothing to fucking worry about. You know what I mean? And the thing of it is that parents nowadays are stupid. They don't know how to take care of their own child, so they send them off to daycare and let fucking daycare take care of them. They send them off to grandma's house and let grandma take care of them. Send them off to someone else's house to let them take care of them. Because they can't take care of their own child. They can't handle or control their own child, so they send them off somewhere else thinking that's going to be better for them. But in reality, if you are not ready to have a child and raise that child financially and to keep that child safe in any capacity and to teach that child any respect and morals in life, what the fuck are you pulling your cock out or dropping your pants for a fucking penis for if you can't teach that child shit? That's, in other words, is children having children and thinking that it's better to do so. It's not. It's not. Half these fucking women that are my fucking age can't cook or clean, but they want a boyfriend. They want kids. They want a house. They want a car. They want this. They want that. But they can't please their fucking man in bed because they don't know shit in bed. They can't please the household of keeping it clean and keeping a meal on the fucking table because they don't know how to cook or clean. They can't fucking do a daily basics as a human being to go to a fucking grocery store and go grocery shopping for themselves or for their family because they have no fucking clue how to do so. You know what I mean? And that's what's wrong with the world. The world is stuck on easy, fast-track life of fast food, overweight, laziness motherfuckers in this world that want everything handed to them. I have never in my fucking life had anything handed to me. Never. Everything I fucking own, everything I ever got in my fucking life, I had to bust my ass to get. I had to work my ass off to get that shit. Not once I ever pulled a fucking loan out in my fucking name begging somebody for money. Not once that I ever called a fucking bank and asked for fucking help. Not once did I ever go and ask my parents for fucking money. Not once did I ever ask anyone for fucking a handout. Not once. Never. Why? Because I'm not stupid. If I can't afford it, I don't fucking need it. I don't. And a lot of people are so fucking selfish nowadays that they want and want and want and want and want and want and want. They can't afford to keep it. They can't. So they go out there and they pull these loans and these mortgages and all this shit. And then they're tied up in fucking debt after debt after debt after debt. And then they're wondering why their fucking credit cards are maxed out. Wonder why their fucking credit report looks like shit. And then they can't fucking own a house by the time they're 50 years old. Or they can't own this or can't own that. They need a cosign here, cosign there. Because you're stupid. Because you turn 18 years old, you get a credit card in your name, you go on a fucking spending spree, thinking that's free money. In reality, you gotta pay that fucking money back. You fucking moron. Nothing in this world is free. Nothing. Nothing is free. And if you think it is, you're a fucking moron. But, I mean, I'm just saying, people that are trying to have kids nowadays don't realize how much it takes or how much it costs to have that child. They don't realize how much money it costs to feed and clothes and put shoes on that kid's feet, to put food in that kid's stomach, to feed, to take him to the doctor when he has, when he's sick, or when he has a broken arm or a broken leg or something the fuck wrong with him. They don't realize how much money it costs to buy fucking beds and clothes and shoes and diapers and formulas and food and to keep him fucking alive. They don't realize it. They just think, oh, I'm gonna go stick my dick in this goddamn vagina. I'm gonna fuck this bitch up. Come all up in this bitch, get her pregnant, and then everything is gonna be handed to me. No, it don't work that way. This is not fucking Disney. Can't snap your fingers and poof, there's a fucking magic angel in front of you to grant you 3 wishes. You know, it's not fucking magical world, you know? But I mean, it's just reality. People don't realize and don't understand what it takes and costs to raise a child. And to make sure that that child don't end up to be like you, fucked up, deranged, stupid, retarded, looking fucking completely stupid in school and trying to be a fucking follower. Because nowadays, that's all people are, followers. One kid sees something that's cool, they want to do it too. That's like adults. Oh, that's a nice car. I want that car too. I'm going to go buy it. I'm going to cruise around and look cool. That's the same thing as a kid. That's the same thing as the same thing as a kid. A kid wants a PlayStation. It's cool to play with. It's fun to get on there and play games. It's like an adult. Want to buy a fucking car. That hot rod looks cool. Let me go buy it too. Vroom, 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 vroom. You know? It's just like that. It's the same fucking prime example. But people don't realize it takes more than just fucking to create something to make that kid be smarter. My thing is I want my kids to be very smart. I want my kids to be very intelligent. I don't want my kids to be told what to do. I want my kids to be the ones telling motherfuckers what to do. That's what I want my kids to do. I want my kids to be the fucking boss and tell other motherfuckers what to do, when to do it, how to do it, the correct way, not half-ass, not this fucking half-stepping shit. I want my kids to be in command of every aspect of their life to make sure from right from wrong, to make sure that they get through life without being bullied, without being fucking antagonized by some cocksucker. You know what I mean? Because in reality, if my kids get bullied, I'm gonna tell my kids, that motherfucker puts your hands on them. If that motherfucker puts their hands on you, you have every right to knock that motherfucker out. And that is the thing. If anyone puts their fucking hands on me, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. And if anyone puts their hands on my child, I want my child to knock them the fuck out. No questions asked. Just walk up to that motherfucker and lay him the fuck out. And if that motherfucker wants to stand up and get it on, well, I want my child to beat that motherfucker's ass until that motherfucker either is black and blue or laid up in the fucking hospital in a coma. Just to show you is not going to fuck around. You know what I mean? And that's what I want my kids to do. I want my kids to understand you take no shit off of nobody. My son is 12 years old. He does not take no shit off his mother. His mother has been using him as a fucking pawn for 12 fucking years. Every year, when tax season comes around, my ex-wife claims my son on tax money and gets $3,000 for the last 12 years every year since he's been born, and she takes it and goes and spends it on vacation for her fucking self than what it needs to go to. My son comes to me and tells me, hey, I need some money for this or this and this, and I ask my son, well, did you get the $3,000 that your mom collects on you every year until you're 18 years old? He comes back and says, what? I said, yes. Your mother claims you on taxes every year until you're 18. That $3,000 belongs to you. It don't belong to her, it belongs to you. So now, his fucking mom is pissed off because the last couple of years, my son has, gained the fucking balls and shit and told his mother, stop taking my money. That money is mine. So now every year in tax season, my son gets his fucking $3,000. And if he doesn't, he tells me about it. And I go off on his fucking mom. Because it's not right for you sorry ass motherfucking parents out here to claim your children on fucking taxes for 18 years and collect $3,000 in food stamps for your child that you don't give your fucking children. That's their fucking money. That's to help them, not you. And if you feel otherwise, go fuck yourself. You do not have children in this fucking world to collect money and food stamps and welfare benefits off of your child because you're too lazy to get a fucking job to take care of them. You are the parent. You are supposed to raise them. You are supposed to teach them. You are supposed to guide them to be better than you. And if you're a piece of shit ass parent that sits around and does nothing for your child and lives off your child's fucking money, you're a fucking trash ass parent and need your kids taken from you. That's how I feel about that. But the fact of it is I don't want my kids to feel like they need or want anything that they don't get. And both of my kids are like that. And the fact of it is, I don't claim my kids on taxes because I don't get fucking taxes. I don't receive a tax check each year. I'm on Social Security disability. I don't receive a fucking thing from the government besides Social Security disability. But the fact of it is I'm not out here claiming my children on taxes and then sitting here taking the fucking money and spending it on a fucking fancy ass car or a fancy ass fucking boat ride or some fancy ass bullshit the fuck I don't need. If I was claiming my kids on my taxes, that fucking money would go to my kids because they was born, and every year until they're 18, they receive that money, and that's theirs. That goes for their clothes, shoes, and everything they need for school and to make it in this life. And if you feel that I'm wrong, then maybe you need to get your fucking priorities correct. You know what I mean? You need to get your fucking priorities correct. You do not go out here and have multiple kids and think you can use your child for a fucking tax return check. He is not a fucking piggy bank. He is not a fucking investment. He is your child. He is a fucking human being. You do not treat him like a fucking piggy bank. And that's why I fucking dislike half these people in this fucking world, because they treat their kids as fucking piggy banks. And if you feel that I'm disrespecting you or making you feel uncomfortable, I don't give a fuck. To be honest, I don't care. I'm speaking the truth. So my 12-year-old son gets a tax return check every year until he's 18 years old. And if he does not receive that money, he lets me fucking know. And then me and his mom is going to have a conversation she doesn't want to fucking have. And that goes the same thing with my daughter's mom as well. They don't want to have conversations with me. I will put their bitch asses in their fucking place. Where the fuck they need to be. My ex-wife is 6 years older than me. She is 40-something years old. She is stupid as fucking rocks. Believe me, she is stupid as fucking rocks. That bitch can't cook either. She can't clean either. Her idea is, let me call my mommy, we'll get food. Let me call my mommy, she'll help me out. Let me call my mommy for this, or my mommy this, or that. That's her fucking idea. She lived home with her mom for 30 fucking years before I found her. And now, she's been with, what, 27 different other men? Now you tell me. I've been single since 2015, and I'm gonna stay single. I don't need a bitch to cook for me. I don't need a bitch to wash my fucking laundry. I don't need a bitch to go grocery shopping. I don't need a bitch to clean my motherfucking house. I do that shit myself. I'm very independent. I don't need anybody to do shit for me. That's the difference between me and everybody else in this motherfucking world. I am very independent. I don't need a fucking thing for nobody. I don't ask for shit. I don't want shit. If I want it, I get it. I don't need your fucking money. I don't need your fucking donations. Keep it. Keep it for yourself. I don't want it. I don't need your fucking handouts. That's me. I'm real. I'm honest. I'm 100%. You can call me what the fuck you want to call me. Fucking psycho, crazy, office rocker, fucking conspiracy theory, stupid, retarded, whatever the fuck you want to say about me, but at least I'm telling you the honest fucking truth about reality in this world. And when I'm dead and gone, I hope my kids are the same way how I'm trying to teach them to be better in this world and not have to live off or depend on anybody. Because you don't need to depend on anybody. If you are married and you have a wife and your wife depends on you to bring in the money and to pay the bills and to put food and clothes on the table and shit for everybody to survive, that tells you something about her. She's not independent. You cannot depend on her. Why the fuck are you with her? You need someone that is independent and does not depend on you for anything. If you are with someone that has the same respect, same morals, same outlook of life, you'll be great. But if you have these fucking Karens and little snitches and little fucking goody two-shoe motherfuckers beside you every night that you go to bed and you lay down with, and you look at her and say, what the fuck? Why am I with this bitch? What is she doing for me? She uses my credit card. She eats all the fucking food up. She goes on a spending spree. She wastes fucking gas for stupid shit. She goes to nail salons, wastes on fucking nails and gets her hair done. She ain't going nowhere. She sits around the fucking house all the time, complaining and bitching about everything, while I'm out there busting my fucking ass. What is she doing? Nothing, right? What the fuck you need? Why do you need somebody like that? You don't. You don't need nobody like that. All that person's gonna do is bring you down. That's all she's gonna do. She's gonna rely on you for everything. And if you got a person that relies on you for everything, you ain't gonna never have anything. You ain't never gonna have anything. Because everything that she wants it from you. Until you put your foot down and said, bitch, get a job. Grow the fuck up. I am not your mom. I am not your fucking dad. I am not your fucking babysitter. You're a grown adult. Get it yourself. It's not a man's responsibility to buy a house and a car for a bitch. If that bitch wants a house and a car, she needs to go out and get it her fucking self. It is not your job to go out and buy a fucking house and a car for that bitch. She's over the age of 21 years old. She needs to go out and get that shit her fucking self. It is not your job. You are not her dad. You are not her father. You are not her mother. Stop babying the bitch. She needs to grow the fuck up. All these women on social media talking about how they're grown, but they still living home with mommy and daddy. They got their husband paying all the bills. Got the husband buying all the cars, buying all the groceries, buying all the clothes, getting the nails done and the hair done. What the fuck you ever got? Nothing. You never have anything. As long as you got a needy ass bitch at home doing absolutely nothing with her fucking life, sitting there bitching and complaining about everything you do wrong, but you out there every day busting your fucking ass to keep that house, to keep that car, to keep your kids fed, keep the bills going, and everything else, while that bitch is home bitching and complaining, when are you gonna fuck me? When are you gonna eat my pussy out? When are you gonna suck my fucking titties? When are you gonna do this? When are you gonna bitch, get the fuck out of here. Fuck that shit. You don't need that shit. That's the reason why I'm happy to say I am not that type of person that needs pussy every day. I went 8 years without pussy. I've been single since 2015. Pussy does not revolve around me. I don't give a fuck about pussy. Okay, reconnect and disconnect. Yeah, probably the video went probably too long. But I mean, it's just facts. It's just facts of life. It's facts of life. You don't need that. You don't need another. You're pretty much taking care of another infant. That's like trying to take care of a child that can't take care of itself. You know what I mean? It's not your responsibility to take care of her. She's a grown adult. She can make decisions on her own, and if she can't, then that is not somebody you want to be with. Like my ex-wife. Okay. She's got a high school diploma, she's got a master's degree, she's got a college degree, she's got all these degrees. You know what I mean? I got with her because I thought, with all these degrees that she'd be smart, and she worked in the nursing field. Because I only fuck with women that are in the nursing field. Because they're harder than motherfuckers that want to work. You know what I mean? Come to find out, she wasn't there to want to work. She was there for a paycheck. That's why she was there to work in the nursing field. For a paycheck. She wasn't there to help others and care for others and to do for others and shit that couldn't do for herself. She was there for a paycheck. And all that education and all the shit that she had, she's stupid. She couldn't spell half the shit that she tried to spell. She couldn't say half the shit that she tried to say. She tried to use big words on me that she didn't understand her fucking self. When I asked her what the fuck did that mean, she couldn't tell me. Even though I knew what some of the big words that she said, and understood what they meant, and shit like that. She couldn't tell me. And she's, in her 40s now. She's 6 years older than I am. With all these degrees and all this shit, she's stupid. On top of that, she can't cook. She can't clean.
She depends on her mother and father for everything. Her parents are in their 60s. And she still contacts them today. Matter of fact, she goes and visits them every every weekend. She goes and visits them. Today, she still does that shit every weekend. When my son contacts me on my phone and says, "Dad, what you doing?" "Oh, on my PC." "Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go visit Grandpa and Grandma." "Oh, yeah? Yeah, your mom's going out of town again?" "Yeah." You know what I mean? Every week she goes out of town. Every week. And the crazy thing of it is she only goes out there and her parents give her money. Her parents bought her cars. Her parents bought her shit. Her parents set her up in an apartment. Her parents did this. Her parents are even on her insurance. Because she can't afford to get insurance to pay for insurance for herself because she's had so many fucking DWIs and everything else. Her insurance is high as fuck. So she has to use her mom and dad's insurance because of the fact that the mom and dad insurance is on the car title because they can't put it in her name for the car title and shit and everything for the insurance because it'll skyrocket. No bank wants to lend her money because she can't pay it back. She owns student loans out the ass like crazy and she can't afford to pay for it. She goes to county jail one time for having drugs on her in a DWI stop one time, and within a few hours her mom and dad bails the fuck out. Let the bitch sit in jail. You know what I mean? Let the bitch sit in jail and realize what the fuck she's doing. Wake her the fuck up. You know? When you have parents like that pamper you for 30 fucking years, you know, that's sad and pathetic. And it's not just her. It's not just her. My ex-girlfriend, she's what, a year older than I am? She's a year older than I am. And her mom pampers her too. Gives her money, buys her cars, takes my daughter every, like my daughter, she comes over here and I ask her, "Are you going to go back to school? You going back to grandma's to go to school?" Instead of putting my daughter in public school here in Albuquerque, she takes her out to the reservation. She drops her off at her mother's house and has her mother take my daughter to the reservation schools to learn. What the fuck are they possibly learning out there? They still run around with fucking drums and fucking laying cloths, whoa, shit, and believe in fucking living off the land and doing nothing and shit like that, living in government substance housing and shit that the United States government gives the Native American people. Yeah, my kids are Native. Yes. My kids are Native, both of them. I married a fucking Native American chick. Yes. I don't fucking marry white girls. I don't fuck with white girls. They're fucking nuts, crazy. I date out of my fucking race. But the fact of it is, my kids go to reservation schools and shit, and I'm trying to figure out how are they supposed to learn anything when all they hear is white man did this, white man did that, white man take my land, white man rape and kill the children and women, white man gave us blankets with diseases and all this shit. What the fuck are you going to teach them? What are you going to teach them? To be angry at the white man, right? This is 2023, and this is what the fuck they teach your children in reservation schools. Stupid. And then they wonder why motherfucking New Mexico is still one of the most places where Native American lives at. And they wonder why Albuquerque, New Mexico can't ever get any people here to go to scholarships or do anything with their fucking life because 90% of them are stupid. I mean, I'm not from here. Wasn't born here. Wasn't raised here. I've been here since 2009. And you got grown adults, my fucking age, that can't read or write, can't spell, drink all the time, do drugs all the time, run the streets, sleeps whatever with whoever, catches diseases. You know what I mean? And then half the homeless sit up in here and bitch about how white man do this and white man do that. And I still listen to this shit to this very day with these fucking homeless people. And this is what they, when they get drunk and belligerent, that's what they talk about. White man did this to our land. White man come in and steal our land and wipe out the species of animals. White man rape and kill our women. White man gives us this disease and that disease. And now we're stuck on reservations and forced to live over there like this and forced to do... No, motherfucker. 21st century, you motherfuckers had an opportunity to change your fucking own life. And you choose to still live in the past. And still think that white man is still coming after you. White man don't give a fuck about you. Reality. You got all these tribes. You got all these tribes in New Mexico. And they teach their children about how the white man took their land 40, 50, 60, 70 years ago, 100 years ago. And they still teach that shit to their children. So their children grow up to be alcoholics and drunks and winos and run the street thinking that they deserve handouts. And they're fucking illiterate. I just don't understand it. Like, why keep repeating the past? Move forward with your fucking lives. Stop teaching your kids that shit. That's in the past. Move forward. Teach them something better than racism. Teach them something that they're going to need in life to make it to a better place in life. Don't teach them about fucking racism. Don't sit here and teach them how another race did this and this and this and this. Teach them something better than that. Teach them not to be racist. Teach them to care and be considerate to others. Teach them how to start a fire. Teach them how to read a fucking book. Teach them how to drive a fucking car. Step into the fucking 21st century. Stop living in the fucking past. You know, and the fact of it is they don't want to. They want that little easy-ass government money that the government gives them. That the government gives to the reservations. That the reservations give to the people that live there. Like they feel like they're stuck in that type of environment, and they're not. They drive fancy cars. They eat fancy food. They have nice fancy clothes. They can go to different cities. They can do whatever, just like everybody else can. But then they go back home, and then on the reservation, and then they sit there and say, "Oh, I feel like I'm trapped." No, you make yourself feel trapped. You want to live that type of lifestyle. That's your choice. You have choices in life. Everybody has a choice. You choose to be a bum and live in that type of lifestyle, that's your fucking choice. Don't blame it on somebody else because you want to be stupid. That's your choice. You know? So my daughter, she's 8, right? And she comes over here and she tells me all kinds of stuff. You know? She comes over here and she tells me all kinds of stuff about her aunties and her aunties and her grandma and her cousins and shit, you know, being drunks and drug users and this and this and this and everything else. And like everybody on my daughter's mom's side is drunks. All of them. All the men are drunks. All the women are whores. Like, they get with one man, they no longer date him, so the cousin or the aunt or the grandma fucks him too, just to try it out, you know, and date him. That's what they do. Like, they all fuck the same guy, they all have kids by the same guy. Like my ex-girlfriend, my daughter's mom,
cousin is her sister from the same mother, but different. I mean, different. I mean, from the aunt. Okay, the aunt was dating one guy, got pregnant, had 2 kids. Okay, the cousin decides to go and have sex with that same man and have children too. So the aunt and the cousins have kids by the same man. So they're trying to figure out, are they sisters and brothers and cousins? You know, type of, the backwoods fucking, white people fucking redneck shit, fucking honky motherfuckers do in the woods, Can't tell if you're your cousin or your sister type of fucking bullshit. I don't know. I don't ever get into no shit like that. But I mean, that's the situation with this family here. And I didn't know that. Like I didn't know that. The cousin it has a kid by the same dad that the aunt fucked, and then now they're trying to figure out if they're siblings, brother and sister. But then you have to look up the niece and nephew, hey, it's all fucked up, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? That's like some Jerry Springer shit that you hear about on Jerry Springer. Oh, the sister fucking the brother and having a fucking child, inbred motherfucking type of shit, I mean, like, what the fuck is wrong with people, And shit like that. I mean, like, you guys just don't realize. I mean, I've been around the world, man. I lived in Cali. I live here in New Mexico. I'm from Texas. You know what I mean? I've been around the fucking world. I've seen a lot of fucking crazy shit. And it's crazy that, this motherfucking shit actually exists. It fucking is nuts. It really does. I mean, it's fucking terrifying. To know that your sister, brother, / cousin, aunt, whatever the fuck. It's fucking hilarious. It's nasty as fuck, but. Anyways. But all I'm saying is reality is what reality is. People need to have a mind of their own and make their own decisions in life. And if you can't think for yourself, fucking go hang yourself. Go off yourself somewhere. Or just have somebody else do it for you. If you can't think and do for yourself, or think that you need somebody to do everything for you, just go off yourself. Just fucking off yourself. Because we don't need another generation of more morons in this world. We really don't. We need people that are educated and depend on themselves and to move forward in life to make the world more better. Not more corrupted, not more stupid, not more fucked up, but more better. And if the world keeps going the way it is, well, I hope I'm not here when the atomic bomb, if that ever happens, gets dropped. To be honest, I hope I'm not here when it happens. But it is what it is. World's gonna make what they want to do. It doesn't matter. People are gonna be people. People are gonna do what they want to do. Get some boobies here. And shit like that. They said you can call me crazy, you can call me whatever the fuck you want. This right here, that shit about New Mexico residents getting huge, yeah, that's bullshit and a scam. Anyways. Let's get off political bullshit here. Let's get off political asylum bullshit.
And Trump president. The Simpsons, yeah, the Simpsons are pretty good. Who is it? The fucking South Park tried to come out with some predictions as well, and they failed to do so. They tried to be like the Simpsons and come out with predictions, and they failed. They just made it make themselves look like more of an ass of trying to repeat the same predictions that the Simpsons did, and shit like that. But I mean, it's reality. I mean, people believe and say and do what they want. Me personally, I don't believe what the news say. I don't give a fuck about the news. I try not to watch it. I try not to hear it. Really, I try not to even condone the fucking news or the politics or the bullshit that goes on in the world. But eventually, you know, you gotta speak about it sometime. I mean, me personally, I'm a fucking hermit crab. I like to sit home and do me. I like to play video games and mind my own fucking business and shit like that. And I mean, in reality, in all aspects of reality, if there was more people like me that just didn't give a fuck about other people's shit and other people's lives and the predicaments and shit that they get into, I mean, there wouldn't be these fucking snitches and crybabies on social media. You know? Me personally, I'm not crying about a fucking thing. I'm just telling you the truth. And if you take it, you take it. That's your fucking decision. But it's just me. I'm gonna be me, and ain't nobody gonna change me. Believe me, I've had plenty of people try to change me. It's not gonna work. I'm not going nowhere. You know what I mean? Regardless of what YouTube says, or what iRacing community says, or what iRacing does, or what Nim Cross decides to do, or not do, or whatever else, the fact of it is to be honest, I enjoyed being on iRacing because of the racing aspect. I didn't get on there to fucking make friends. I didn't get on there to kiss iRacing's ass at any aspect of point with them. I got on there because I enjoy racing. I enjoy being on there and competing and racing. That's why I got on there. If I would have known that iRacing was a coward and a bunch of bitch ass motherfuckers that has a bunch of snitches in there, I would have never even wasted my fucking money that I have wasted on iRacing since 2021. Preferably, I do not recommend iRacing to anyone. And if you choose to go down that road with iRacing and shit like that, that's up to you. Me personally, I don't give a fuck about iRacing. I just want to make my point across that iRacing is not going to tell me what the fuck I'm going to do and what the fuck I'm not going to do at any aspect. When I purchase a fucking game and I own that motherfucker that I paid for and I'm dropping that type of money in iRacing, I have every right to do what the fuck I want to, unless I'm in there harming somebody or making someone feel uncomfortable like a little bitch they are, then that's a different story. Now, if people choose to be a little bitch and want to report people like a little bitch they are, that's what they want to be. Me personally, I hate bitch people, and bitch people needs to be fucked up. Personally, that's my opinion. You know, there's too many bitches in this world to keep having more bitches that want to act more like bitches in this world. Personally, and my thing is if iRacing lets me back on there, if they don't, I don't really give a fuck, really. I really don't give a fuck. But
Am I going to delete any videos for iRacing? No. Am I going to keep fucking with them? Oh, most definitely. Am I going to keep blasting snitches all over social media? Most definitely. Am I going to put people out on social media as currents and bitches? Most definitely. I'm not going to change. Just because iRacing shuts me down from being on their platform? Fuck them. You know what I mean? I got other plenty of games to fucking play. I got plenty of fucking money to drop on other video games, man. Plenty of motherfucking other video games. You know? Plenty of other video games. You think I just buy video games so they can just sit here and look pretty? No, I buy video games because I fucking want to buy video games. You know? Like PlayStation, 250 games. Xbox, 150 games. PC. I mean, you got looking fucking maybe 80 games sitting right here. You know what I mean? You think iRacing's gonna stop me? Please. Do I look that fucking vulnerable to you? You think I look that fucking vulnerable to you? No, man, I don't. iRacing, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? I got 10 tons of them. What is it, 60 games sitting right there? 60 games right there. I got another 20 sitting right there. That's 80 games. That's 80 games, y'all. You think I give a fuck what iRacing got to say? You know what I mean? Do I give a fuck what they got to say? No, I don't. I've got 80 games in Steam. And if I really want to, I can go right the fuck over here. I can go right the fuck over here. And put this shit in. Right the fuck here. And go in here and create another account with another Steam account that I have. And I can go and call my bank, tell my bank that there's some further activities going on with my card, and to give me a new card. And then this way, all I have to do is come on here and purchase it, buy it, you know what I mean? And then jump on here with a new credit card, with a new email address, with a whole new fucking shit, and be right the fuck back on here. But this is with my Steam account. I'm not gonna risk my Steam account for fucking iRacing. That's the reason why I never bought iRacing with Steam, because this way they can't go in here and try to shut my Steam down for any fucking reason. That's the reason why I don't purchase it. And I've got another Steam account. Yeah, I've got another Steam account. Most motherfucking definitely. Hey, right here. Right there. You guys be thinking I'm stupid. I got backups. It's right there. With the middle finger. Right there. Grandreaper601. Like I said, I got backups. Thinking I'm stupid. Thinking I'm stupid. I got backups. You know what I mean? I got backups. Yeah, I know. I need to go back to ASUS. I need to figure out the buttons on the wheel for ASUS and F1 2021 and F1 2022. That's the reason why I haven't been on there, because I've been doing it with the controller instead of the steering wheel. Because I don't know the buttons, like the menu. Okay, when you pull up the menu and you need to change, like in ACC they have the in ACC you have to change your tires. Like you have to pick it on there for your tires to be changed. Okay, like iRacing, they have the thing where you go into it and you do you click on the little screen there with the mouse and everything, and you can click on it for your tires and your this and your gas and all that. Okay, in ACC, you have to hold up the menu button, scroll down with your little throttle or whatever the fuck it is on your shit, and you have to literally click on it to get your tires. Now you go into the pits and you ain't done that. You go in the pits, you gas your car up, and then you go. Your tires ain't been changed, so you're out there running on old tires and shit. So I mean, that was my problem with it, because on the wheel, there's a lot of buttons. I mean, there's a lot of buttons on this motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? You got the Xbox button, You got this button, you got this button, you got another button here, you got this toggle switch here, you got this button here, you got this button here, you got this one here, you got another toggle switch here, you got this button here, you got this button, this button, this button, then you got your little turning switch down here. Shit. You know what I mean? Then you got these buttons behind here and shit and everything else. So I mean there's a lot of fucking buttons on the steering wheel that I don't use and I don't understand. And for ACC, you have to have certain buttons for your menu and your little control your wheels, pick your stints, do this and this and that. And the same thing for F120, you know, F1 video games. And I don't have a fucking clue how to do it. And I watched a bunch of videos, but I mean, I don't have a clue of how to set it all up to do so. And that's one of the reasons why I still use the controller on those video games, which it makes me slower using the controller than they using the steering wheel, because the steering wheel you can control more, and on the controller it just gives you like options of what you can do on there. That one is more high tech to do it, and that's the thing with it is I have no fucking clue. So that's the reason why I haven't been on there. I need to figure it out. I do need to figure it out. I did try it on the Xbox when I had my Xbox up here, and I'll switch it over to the Xbox because that wheel there, the McLaren F1 GT3 wheel that I have, will play on Xbox too. So I could play it. I can do ACC and all that on the Xbox because I have it on ACC on the Xbox. There's ACC and there's F1 racing games on there. NASCAR and all that shit's on there as well. So I thought if I bought those games on PC, I could use my wheel to do it better. And I haven't had a clue. I haven't had a fucking clue. I need to clean my monitor again. I spit all over the fucking monitor, all over my keyboard and my fucking base, my wheelbase. Getting mad. Getting mad, I spit all over the fucking place. I need to clean it. I got high, after I got off that video last night, I got high as fuck. Went to bed high as fuck. But I mean, I don't know, people. I don't know, I'm not a sociable motherfucker. I try to be. I'm not too sociable with people. More of an outsider, a loner, stay to myself. But I enjoy doing streaming. It's fun. It's fun to stream. It's fun to play video games, showing how crazy I can get on video games. I get pretty fucking crazy. I get pretty fucking crazy. I have a bunch of them that I need to update. I have a bunch of them that I need to update. I'm not gonna do it. I've been playing the weed shop one because I finally figured out how to do that one more better. Hogwarts, I need to finish that one. And I already finished the Son of that game just barely came out. I already finished it. That one, I bought that one because I thought it was hilarious and funny. It's actually boring as fuck. It's actually boring as fuck. This one was free. Never played it. This one was fun. I beat it. This one, they have a new update for it. I just haven't been back into it. I bought this one, the Chef Life restaurant. And there was one part on there that I couldn't do, and I got angry and fucking just got off of it. I bought the lawnmower game, and I got high, drove around this one yard, and fucking cut up a bunch of bushes, and fucking, I'm stupid in that one. Need for Speed, there's some stuff on there that I need to finish, and I haven't been able to finish it because I just ain't been on there. New World, that one there. I enjoyed playing it when it first came out, and then I just bought some other games and never been back on it again. There's a bunch of them that I want to play, but nobody wants to see them. I need to get back into doing American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. Considering that now I'm off of iRacing. Yeah, consider that I'm off of iRacing. I need to get back in doing that. PC Builder. I was playing that one. I streamed that one. I got pissed off. I ain't never been back on that fucking game again. I ain't never been back on that game again. And the other Assassin's Creed game, I took it off my system because it doesn't work. It doesn't work on PC. It stopped working. So I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that one. What is that? First part of update will be released early in April. So they do have another update coming out. Shoes. Shoes will be added. Achievement systems. What the hell is this? So all that stuff will be added. So this will be added too. So all this stuff will be added to the new update in April, huh? Wow. Huh. They have one for Gas Simulator too. New update on that one. Else does it's the airstrip one. Gold Rush has a new update as well. I ain't been on Gold Rush in a minute. Nobody likes to ever watch that fucking game. They actually have an update on it. But they actually have a fucking update on it. It's gonna fuck on my stream real quick. 2.2 gigabytes. This should be done real quick. So season 26 is started on Gold Rush. I was into that one for a good minute, and then nobody. I mean, I own everything in Gold Rush. Like I own all the lands and all that shit, and I own all the equipment, and I got equipment on shit like that on one of the claims and everything, but nobody. Manhunt. Man, I ain't been on that game in a minute. Ever since that one time, that one game, that part where that last one, where you had to go to that factory and you have to do all that little time shit, that one there pissed me off. I ain't been back on there. I've been updating that game, but I started 2 weeks ago. Yeah, new man. So what's the new Manhunt? Well, who do they have this time? Is it somebody difficult? It doesn't have to do with that reactor plant, does it? As long as it doesn't have to do with that reactor plant, I have no problem going back and playing that. But if it has to do with that fucking reactor plant, fuck that. You won't see me back on there. I just won't do it. I tried playing that reactor plant by myself when that update came out. And it was impossible because you had enemies coming all over the place, and it's just you, and you can't take your squad with you. So, unless you have other teammates that want to play with you, and then that's the only thing. I can never find anybody who wants to play with me. Like the airport one, I tried to join the airport one, that raid for the airport. I could never do it. Not by myself, anyways. So I just never did it. So that game's already down. Let's go see what the gold rush thing has. Where the hell is that? I was gonna jump on Overwatch for a while. I don't know, I've been sitting in this chair for a fucking very long time. I got a new cushion for the chair. I told you guys I was gonna buy one. I got one. I think I'm able to sit in the chair for a long time. I don't know which one it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, see, I was on the Gold Rush. The last time I was on here was then. Oh, that rain came in. That rain came in. It's got a cold wind to it. It rained a little bit last night too. Those things over there are called Frankensteins. They put the you put the dirt onto one of them, the other one goes to that one, and it goes right to the plant. And I had that going there for a while. This water thing, this water fucking tank thingy here, that's new. Yeah, that's new. That's new. I don't know what else is new. But this is where you originally get your water from. You put your pipes, put your hoses in there, and then you drain the water. It goes straight into the wash plant. You got a base of operations and power supplies there. You got a gas thing over there. This game is actually pretty good to play, but nobody likes to play it. You got gold in there. It's 29% of gold in there right now. You got your little, you got your wash plants and shit, and shit like that, and everything. Hold on. Let me put my phone on. Let me put my phone on. There it goes. So yeah, they got the wash plant. You get the bucket where all your shit goes into. You take those buckets, you put them in the back of the truck or whatever, and you take them to that wash, the little gold thingy over there. Turn that on with the water, and it shakes all the gold nuggets and all that shit into it. It's pretty neat. It snows in the game and everything else. I left the lights on to drain the damn battery. So you put the dirt in here, right? Okay, so the buckets pick the dirt up and puts it into the wash plant. Okay, so you have the wash plant that cleans the nuggets and all that, goes down to there. Okay, and then the off rocks drop down, and the other ones go into this, goes into the terminal, and then it turns all the shit, and turns it into gold and shit, and everything else. And then it goes down the wash plant to the thing down there, and then it goes into that down there. And you got to change out buckets and all that shit too, and everything else. You got your different tractors and your different shit that you drive. You got like this one here. You can bulldoze things. There's another one that you put into the ground that reads the ground for you to tell you where your gold is at. I don't know if that thing moved or not.
looked like it did move. It sure did. I have to move that. I gotta fix this one. This one's supposed to be out underneath this one. This one throws the dirt down into this one and it takes it off into that. But you got different claims that you can do and shit like that. You got your dump trucks and shit. Whoa. Put your little lights up and shit. Fill them with gasoline and everything. So my thing is that I was stripping this right here. Stripping this, putting it in a bucket, driving it over there and dropping it off. I was using Frankenstein, but I got tired of using that shit. It just takes up too much time. So I mean, at one point in time, this was a big giant hole. The season starts over. So when the new season starts over, like right now it's what, season 26? So season 26 is currently going on. I'm not really into seasons and all that shit. I just do it for fun. But there's some people that do this game on a daily basis and have a lot of fun with it. Me, I'm not up to that part. Having that kind of fucking fun type of shit. I can't go over that. Alright, let's check that. But other than that, I mean, I bought this game when it first came out on PlayStation. Xbox. It came out on Xbox first. And then when it came out on PlayStation, I got it for PlayStation. Never was able to play it because my PlayStation shit on me. So this machine here, you jump in this machine, you go over there, you put your little thingy down here, your little drill thingy, and it reads the gold for you, of how much gold that you currently have sitting in there, in the ground. So you go off by that, and you dig and shit like that. You put it into the bucket, and then you drive it over there. So I got 2 gas tanks and everything, 2 power supplies. I run a lot of shit on this one. And then whatever you don't want to keep, you can put in here, throw it in there, and then go down here and hit this button here, and you just sell it or whatever. For newbies, you can actually take that tractor, the bulldozer one that has the bucket on it. If you can get it in here, you can literally dig this up and completely dig this out and make a load of gold in this one. Which I did it one time, but the season restarts. And then over here you got your little TP camp thing crap, where you go over here and you go and you buy your transportation vehicles, your equipment, your machinery, your workers. You can hire crew members and stuff like that, and shit like that. You can reset this if you want to, and it goes back to blank. And like I said, I own all the claims. I own all the claims on this fucking game. And all your equipment, you buy all your little sluice boxes, your hog pins, and all your shit here, your little hog mats, your water pumps and shit. I mean, here's your wave table. If you watch Gold Rush on TV, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Which is great and all, because I really liked the Gold Rush on there. And that's what made me buy this game, was the fact that they actually had a video game that they came out for Gold Rush. And if you look at TV, there's a snow. And if you watch the TV ones and shit like that, and everything, you will see what I'm talking about from that TV show, which is pretty great. I like it.
So you go into the city here, okay? You go in the city here. You can go to this one here. Press your travel button. And you travel. Now, you can order all your supplies to you. All your shit to you if you want to. I do it. That's a lot easier. So over here is your bank, right? So what you do is you take your gold bar, because you get gold bars, right? You come over here and you sell your gold bars, right? So you got your loans, stocks, you sell your gold, value, weights, and all that shit. Your parcels, which is different parcels, lease it, buy it, type of shit. And stuff like that. I think I'm talking to myself. So you got your convenience store. You got your convenience store over here too. Which, as you can tell, I bought a bunch of these stupid ass machines. And then I didn't know what the fuck to do with them. So I just stacked them here. So I got a bunch of shit there. And I got some more over here stacked. But inside the store, you have your tires for your vehicles. You have your, back here is your batteries. You got your regular batteries. You got your reinforced batteries. You always want to get the reinforced equipment to put on your vehicles, your batteries, your pipes, your wavetables, your trailers. You want to make sure all your vehicles and all your shit has the reinforced equipment. And then that way your shit does not break as easy as, you know, it. Because all your shit eventually breaks, and then you have to repair it and replace it. So you have all your different pipes. You got your Docker jets, reinforced Docker jets, Docker hoses, reinforced Docker. Everything has another. You got your reinforced creek engines. You got your hydraulic hoses, reinforced ones. You got your magnet sprayer hoses, reinforced ones. You got your fuel nozzle tanks. You got your different gold nugget pipes, pieces, belts, and jet things. You got your car jack things. You got, you know, reinforced water filters, fuel filters, bulldozer track plates, excavator track plates, reinforced tooth things, fuel filter reinforcements, your cogs, all your fucking shit here, your reinforced drills, and like I said, you want to get everything that has to do reinforced. You can set up the game where you can pay $1 for everything, or you can pay like real money type of thing in the game, and stuff like that. So you got your water pump fuses, you got your fuel filters, big pumps, big engines, all your reinforcement shit. You got your springs, your axles, pumps, your lights, fucking cover belt thingies. Here's your lights. Here's your chains, trauma trains and shit like that, and everything. Over here you got your buckets, your jerry cans, fire extinguishers, all this shit here. You got your different hoses, different pump outlet things here, spitters, huge hoses. You got your steel cables, different sizes, power cords, power shit. You got your lights over here, different hog pan mats, your different pan pumps, different sluice boxes, mobile generators, different sizes, wave tables, magnet separators. Then you got your mobile wash plant, magnet trailer, mobile water tank, diesel water pump, electric water pump, gold nugget table, small trailer, big trailer,
mobile fuel tank, light system. Then you have your minor moss plants, then your minor grills, your sluice box gates. Those are definitely needed, and shit like that. And then you take all that shit and you go to the checkout here and you check the fuck out of what you ordered and shit, up to 48 items. So you get 48 items. You get. Then once you pay for it there, you come out here. And all the shit's gonna be lined up here, and you pick it all up. And if you park your trailer here or here, back your truck up, you can put your shit into your trailers and your trucks. And then once you got it all, you can drag the fuck over here to this travel point here, hit your little map button, and then go to your claim where you're at. So like I'm over here, right? So you can hit this button here, and you can travel. Alright, over here in this area is your storage shit. So you got your drill machine, you got your power supplies, you got your bulldozer dump trucks, you got your excavators, big excavators, small excavators. You got your front loaders, you got your bulldozers, you got your Frankenstein, that's a DLC pack you gotta pay for. You got your old Arnold trommel, refined trommel, you got your shakers, that's a creek one, gravel pump, planter, duplex jig, D-rocker, shakers, big fuel tanks, this belt one, this hopper here, and then you got your S rocker sluice box, you got your TJ sluice box, then you got your ST sluice box here, then you got your trommel one here, and shit like that. Then you come over here. Fucking game saves too many times. So you got your paint booth here. Now you can paint your fucking vehicles and your shit all you want, whatever color you want, right? Then you come over to the checkout place. And you come over here and you check out here. And then you come over here to this one. And you have it transported to wherever you're at. So if you're on the old honor one, then you come over here to the storage, you click on this shit over here, put it over here, and then you pay for it, they transport it, you get it, you go to your shit, and then it's already there. Okay? I don't think I can go that way. And then over here, the game stops doing that bullshit saving every fucking 2 seconds. You go off over here. You go off over here to this other place, which is your gold place, where you get your shit turns into a gold bar. There's a travel place there too. So you go over to this guy over here, alright? And you go to this fucker, and you click on this to make whatever, smelt your gold down. You do your upgrades, you sell your magnetite, or you sell your ore, and shit like that. So, you hit the sell button, you press OK, whatever, and then it gets sold, and then you're done. Now, if you don't have your vehicle with you, after you get your gold bar, then you go to the bank and you pay your loan or whatever you're off the bank. So if you don't want to do that and you want to take the gold with you, you just put the gold on the ground here. You hit the M button. You hit the M button. You click this fucking little button here, and you highlight it, and you hit the treble, and then you're back to your claim. Now you can do the same thing with the vehicle as well. So after you pick up your gold, or if you're in your vehicle, you can take your gold bar, if you want to keep it, and you can stack it over here on this little shelf here, or this table here, and you can stack that motherfucker up. And then you can get back to doing your work over here. And shit like that. And that's pretty much what you do. And here, okay, in this one here, prime example, you got all your cords connected, right? You got everything connected. Okay, so what you go in here, you do this. Okay? So you can either turn it on this way, or you can hit this button here, which will be the big power. Everything gets turned on, right? Okay, everything gets turned on. And then you run over here to this one. And you turn this one on. So you got all your equipment running, right? Everything's up and running, right? So you got everything going, right? So now everything's up and going. You got the shit being cleared. You got your bullshit coming off, and everything's getting cleaned up. Now when those things get 100%, you shut it all down, and you do a clean out, and then you get to go. But I mean, that's what it is. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, they like to hit the hard way. Me, I fucking got buttons to shut everything down at the same time. And it kills everything. Everything that I need to be killed at the same time. And that's pretty much what I like to do. Frankenstein's not really my thing. I just figured I'd buy them and see how great they work. Other than that, I'll take the dirt and put it in the bulldozer and fucking drive the dump truck over here, drop it into the thing. It comes down in the buckets down there, down to this one, it gets clear down here, and then the shit gets whatever. That's how I usually run it. But what I usually do is I get all my dump trucks, line them all up, fill them all up, then run each one of them over here, dump them 100%, hit the button, go and get in another one, dump it, drive it over there, dump it, get another one, drive it over here. So I have like 6 dump trucks at a time, stacked up with dirt 100% over here, and I just travel over here, dump them. So when all this is done and this is no longer reading anything else, I kill the button because you're burning up fuel. You're burning up fuel and shit and everything else, and you're washing your gold down. So then I go back to filling all the trucks up and do the same thing, repeat until this is 100%. Then I jump over here and I do this little clean out shit. Jump up on the table here, and I grab these little fucking things here, and I clean out the table. And I clean up the table like this and shit. You go over here and you detach this motherfucker and you throw it off to the side and you clean it up. Okay, and then you get these little blue thingies. What I do is I park the truck right here and I throw the blue thingies, the mats, into the back of the truck, and then I put new ones on, throw the grill back on there, and then I jump up here. I come up to here on this machinery up this way, and I come down here. Then I hit the E button here and put this shit here. God damn it. Put it down, and I get my little, I think it's the, oh no, wrong button. I get my little number 3, put a little 3 button, and you go to this indicator here, and you take this and you dump this motherfucker in here like this. So what you do is you do that to all of them. Okay? So it says it's empty, right? Then you go to the next one, and you click on it, you go over here, you dump it in this bucket here. Then you go over here and you do it to another one until it says it's empty, and you dump it in these buckets. And you got a bucket here too. Okay, So you go back to your one hand, you grab this bitch, put this back on there. And then you go back to your 3 button, go to this one, click on it, and you bump it off into there, and then that's pretty much what you do. Then you take the bucket, after it's filled, you throw it down there, and then you put it in the back of the truck. Then you put it in the back of the truck, okay? You put it in the back of the truck, and you run this motherfucker over here like this, but it's in the back of the truck. So you take this one, and you put it in this fucking table here, right? So you press the E button, 14%, right? So then you take the bucket, you just throw the motherfucker, it doesn't matter, just drop the bitch. Down there, and you go and you turn on this machine, and turn this one on. Oh. Uh-oh. I gotta run over here and turn this pump on. Hold on. Turn this one back on. Turn on, you fucking bitch. Oh yeah, you're not working. What the fuck did I do? I did something wrong. I did something wrong. So it's supposed to be running water in there, but I think I need to turn on the other one. Hold on. I fucked up somewhere. I forgot the system runs off the other water system. So you got your water system running through there. See, wavetable. And it's finished processing. So it's finished, right? So after you pull that bucket in there, so it's pretty much done, right? Kill that fucking button, man. And so all that's done. Turn this shit off. So when you clean out the table and shit, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool how this shit actually works. That's loud as fuck. So I mean, it's pretty cool how everything works. It's actually a great game if you're interested into it. A lot of people are not. They find it boring as fuck, but I like it. I'm just not on it like I used to be. So I'm gonna put this bucket back in here. Alright, so that bucket's back in there. So pretty much everything is pretty much clear, right? So this is cleared out. There's no gold in there. So what happens is after the dirt goes into here, the buckets pick up the dirt and it travels down. It travels in here. It dumps in here. Gets washed through all these fucking water pumps here. And then it's down into this. Goes in and the rocks, big rocks go out. The other ones drop down here. Then goes into the trommel, turns, goes down into the other ones, cleans, and shit like that. I suck at explaining shit. I suck at explaining shit. And then this one here, like the gas thingy, like, okay, you press this one, and you can get refuel. Let me push cancel because it can't refuel that one. I'll show you on this one. Oh, I can't do it on this one either. That's 100%. So I got 100% on both of them. Where's my fucking gas nozzle? And a gas nozzle here. Take this one, put this bitch here, like this, right? And it's gonna refuel. It's gonna refuel this power generator right here. So once that's done, you refuel. You put that back over here. And you come over here. Is it over here or the other side? Fucking idiot me. It's so damn long since I've been on this damn game. 67. So you got 95% of fuel in there. And they always and they always fill these up at midnight. So at midnight they fill these fuel tanks up. But you have to order it to be filled up. Okay, so that's filled, right? That's completely full. Take this shit out. You put it there. Then you come over here on the back of this. And you do this right here. Okay, so that's gonna come up 8:05:21. You press that. The fuel will be delivered at midnight. Press OK. So at midnight, when the clock goes to midnight, it comes over here. Magical fucking truck comes over here and fills up your fuel tank. It's at 92%, right? It'll fill it up to 100. Then you got 100 on there. You got 100 in there. And then all these ones also take fuel. So you got your little fuel truck. You got a little fuel truck that you run around, or your little jerry can. You can keep around with fuel. And you fill that up. But yeah, that's pretty much how this game runs. It's pretty good, I guess. If you're into it. But that water tank thing, that was new. That was actually broken. I guess they fixed it. And once you pay for it to be repaired, then you have a better source of water, and then you get your bunch of pumps and shit, and you hook it all up, and you get more water out, which is a lot easier. I like it. I'm gonna do that one. And it saves it. And go back to the. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, it's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know. This fucking thing reconnect and disconnect again. Fucking OBS. Maybe I need to update OBS again. But yeah, I mean that's one of the games that I play. That's one of them. I'm probably gonna call it for a little while. Go probably watch TV. Go get something to eat. What is today? Today's Thursday. Yeah. Then I'll probably get off here for a little while. Go watch some TV. Get something to eat. And play something else. This time I'll play something instead of sitting here for fucking 8 hours talking and getting frustrated and shit like that. But the junkyard one. The junkyard, was it junkyard one or that junkyard game? I believe I took it out. They still haven't fixed anything on that junkyard game. I know what you're talking about. It's over here. Hold on. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's off over here. And one of my fucking shit over here. The junkyard simulator. This one right here. That's the one you're talking about? Junkyard simulator. I took it out of my. I uninstalled it because it wasn't working correctly.
Unless they done some more updates on it and fixed it and stuff like that. Where it has a bunch of fucking glitches and fucked up shit in this game. Like, it was some fucked up shit. A lot of people made videos and clips of parts of fucked up shit. Look at this one. Fucked up here. Truck flipping. All kinds of fucked up shit. And everything. People was complaining about this game for a very long time. When it first came out, they was complaining about it. I had my incidents with this game as well, and this was my review. 4.2 hours of play. This game is frequently freezing up, and it was when I was playing it. It was freezing up all the time, and that was then when I played it. I don't know if this is a newer update on the version of it, but this is when I played it last, and it had a lot of fucking problems. So I just took it out. I don't know what any other game you're talking about besides that one. That's the only one that I know. You had that little I don't remember what game you're talking about. I thought you was talking about that junkyard game. There are so many different games I have played, man. I just can't keep up with all of them. Here's a Ghostbuster one. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. There's a food truck one that has vehicles in it. Need for Speed has vehicles. Ranch Simulator has a golf cart type of vehicle. Snow Runner has vehicles in it. Wreckfest has vehicles in it. Gas Simulator has vehicles in it. Racer Room Experience, I fucking hate that game. I bought this motorcycle game, it sucks. I don't like it. I don't have a clue. This Railroad one, don't buy it, it sucks. Wish I wouldn't waste my money on it. Mad Max. No, I never had Mad Max on PC. You were talking about the PlayStation. Mad Max, I had it on PlayStation. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because it's on one of my YouTube channels. Yeah, it's on one of my YouTube channels with Mad Max. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Mad Max, that video game, that was on over here on one of my YouTube channels. That's on PlayStation. Yeah, that's on PlayStation. You're talking about Mad Max. In that case, it's way down here. It's way down here. Unless it's even there. Nope, it's not. So it's not on this channel. I guess it'll be on my other channel then. Let me see. We'll see if it's on my other channel. We got NASCAR Heat, video games, zombies, Fallout 4. If you guys want to find out anything about Fallout 4 games, OG 25 to Life, my other account, is the account that you want to definitely look at to watch out for anything that has Fallout 4. That one there has so many different, how I built my base and stuff like that. And this one, like this video here, 5 hours of me building a fucking base in there. I'll get to that in a minute. That one there is pretty good. That's my daughter. That's my daughter. I bought her a big old huge cookie when she was a baby. Here's my Minecraft. My Minecraft videos. I built all kinds of crazy shit in there. It's all PlayStation, man. All PlayStation videos here. These are all PlayStation videos. There's Hitman games, Superman games, and shit like Grand Theft Auto, basketball games, Star Wars. It's all PlayStation shit here. Here's some more Hitman games. Like this channel here will show you every game that I've ever played on PlayStation. And shit like that. Here's my WWE video games. Kicking ass in that game. Where the fuck is... Let's go look at... Let's go watch this one. Check this one out. I'll put it on mute. This is my other one here. Put that over there. This is my I had all the suits, like 27 different suits in Fallout 4. Check out my base of operation. Check this out. Got turrets on top of this sumbitch. This is the nursery place. The nursery one, where the robots are at. Look at all the turrets sitting on top. I was locked and loaded for this one, man. Water tanks and shit. You got your power supplies, lights, and shit. I was on it. I had all kinds of food inside, outside, inside. Built a wall. I built all kinds of crazy shit. Now this video here, this account here, OG20 to 5 to life. This one here has to do with anything that has to do with Fallout 4, Grand Theft Auto, anything that has to do with PlayStation videos. Mad Max, I think that's on another one of my accounts. Like I said, I got so many different accounts, man. I can't keep up with fucking anything, dude. I got so many accounts. I got all of the... I bought Fallout 4 on PC. But I haven't got into it on PC. I bought all the DLCs and all the shit that you need for Fallout 4. I just haven't made the effort to be on Fallout 4 like I was when I was on PlayStation. You know what I mean? You got all your farms and all your shit here. You got all different places, all different locations. Level 79 in the game, dude. Level 79. It took me a very long time to get everything that I wanted. You got all kinds of... Like... I was nuts on that game. But when you buy it for PlayStation, you buy it for PC, I mean, it gets old. But, I mean, I got different suits. Piper had a suit. I used to call her my girlfriend. This is the beach. This is the beach part of it where you go to the beach. You got a little house over here in the beach. You have to help the farmers and shit over here. Look at the wall, the massive fucking wall around that shit. I built a shelter inside there with beds and everything else. Put up the radio thing for them to come. Got even a fucking one of those launcher things to shoot and shit. I had all kinds of suits. I had all kinds of shit in the game. Like, everything, dude. Like, I had everything set up. Beds, everything. Lights, fucking everything. Radiation. Yeah, radiation. Get out of there, Piper. Turrets, food, everything, man. Like, this is another location. This is off the beach. No, this is off the beach location. And I want to see if I go to the main location of the game, where I have all my suits lined up, where I have all my suits lined up, and everything on top of where the building's at, with everything. Like, I had all kinds of crazy shit, man. Like, I spent hours and hours on that game. I wouldn't even go to sleep playing that fucking game. I think I had like over 1,000 videos just off of Fallout 4. I had all kinds of shit. This is the back alley. This is the back alley area. I was trying to figure out how to build a base up here too. Now, if you check it out, you got the main door right of their bullshit main door, right? I left that there. This is the back alley, like where you go shoot all the ones in the back alley. People had a rough time trying to build a compound here. I managed to do it. You got the power supplies. You got your radio towers. You got food and water and all that shit underneath all this shit here. And everything. Like, I had everything set up, man. Everything. Even had a basketball court. Basketball court, hair clipping place, and shit. You got your home plate right there. Those are always good to do. You got your food, your water supplies. I had all kinds of people, dude. And it took a lot of where I used a bunch of fucking different mods that was in here. I used a bunch of different mods that had that I could get rid of the floor curves, clean up the floors and the curves and shit like that. That was always good to use. Clean up old tree stumps or rebuild the buildings and shit. I did a bunch of those, made it more better looking. But the main sanctuary, where at the beginning of the game, I had that whole entire compound surrounded by concrete and a massive shit. Is this the main base? Where is this one at? Where is this one at? I don't remember where this one's at. Is this the one that's underneath the ground? I think it was. Where that big ass fucking creature came out and you gotta kill it. There's a train off of that way. I built a sanctuary here. All kinds of shit, man. I had 99 cores of power. I had 999 ammunition. Fucking all kinds of shit. Unlimited building wherever, and shit like that, and everything else. Let's see if we go to another. Where's the other sanctuary? I'm gonna get to the main sanctuary, where you go to. Where you go to the main one. I don't know if you guys ever did the mission with the brain robot ones. So you have to go find the brain robot ones and do that mission, and shit like that. There's a bunch of shit in this game. There's a bunch of crazy shit in this game. Where's this one back at? There's that one abandoned house that I forgot where this location is. I turned it into a location where you can sleep at. All the areas, every place in this video you will see there's walls completely in every sanctuary. I mean, I had my people safe. I had my people safe. Turrets lined up on every platform on top. Cannons ready to go, everything. Fucking, it was on. Everything. That's when I was really creative in Fallout 4. I'm not so fucking creative now. I don't spend that time like I used to on that. Like, it was crazy shit. Let's go to another sanctuary. So there's another sanctuary. I don't know if you guys remember this sanctuary too. It was a just a broken building. It's a very small sanctuary. I didn't think that I was actually going to be able to build anything here, but I was able to do so. Sort of, kind of. We got the food, we got the walls, we got all that shit. So I use a building. For the beds and all that shit. To put the beds in. I don't know if you guys remember this building. This part right here is an add-on. I rebuilt the floor and put beds on top of here. And shit between buildings. At this location. Then you get that fucking one that's flying over the place with the police department and shit you have to go to. Look at that fucking gun. That was lighting their ass up. Wow. Brotherhood Knights. I lit they fuck ass up. There they go. Sayonara, motherfucker. Light that ass up. People's okay. they survive. Piper, I gave Piper the suit and shit. I was doing the detective work as a detective as well. Resident Evil Remake Part 4. I played the Resident Evil the other one that they had. There's a bunch of Resident Evil games. Alright, so let's get out of this one. Where is the other location? I want to get to... Oh, you got the robot ones. Where you deal with the help checkpoint. Jamaica 1. Where is the other main sanctuary? Did I ever get back to that part? That's the house. Let's skip the part here. Train tracks is another. On those train tracks is another one. Suit, armor suit, which is right here. That fucking dude right there, I lit his ass up, dude. I lit that some bitch up. He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance. I lit his ass up with that gun. Fuse cores, missiles, rounds, military circuit boards, electronics. I took all that shit. Unlimited carry, unlimited builds, unlimited ammunition. I was having a hell of a... That's right outside my sanctuary. One of them. That's one of the sanctuaries. Which one is this? Hey, I'll just standing around. Power supplies. There's a swing. If you guys recognize that swing, you know where this is at. Oh, I had the coffee one. The Coffee Joe place. As well. Where you make donuts and all that shit. Shit, where is it? This is the boat one. This is a cave. Where the hell is... Oh, here we are, here we are. Here we are. Super mutants. This is the main sanctuary of the game. They're attacking my base. Got street lights. Look at all the street lights. Look at my turrets. Fucking turrets up there. I sit up on top of the roof. Sit up on top of the roof and snipe they fucking ass. Fucking mutants. Fucking mutants come off of that water. I'll be sniping the fuck out of them. I had walls all around that fucking sanctuary, dude. Even the front was taken care of. It was sanctuary walls, turrets lined up. That motherfucker is insane, man. There's a super mutant right there. Houses. We got powers over there. We got watermelons all over the place. We got turrets going off. Where is... Hey, super mutant. I think we had one super mutant that was my buddy. And I'm not too sure whatever the fuck had happened to him. Sanctuary Herald's been... Yeah. Death from above. There's me, my tree house. That's my tree house. Built that bitch out of the tree. Now, in some aspects, I got tired of the ground looking like shit and I cleaned it up. Bubbleheads. Check out the bubbleheads. Repair our suit here. And shit like that. So we had 10 tons of fucking suits. We had the XO1 suits. We had the radioactive suits, the MK suits, hydrant suits. We had all kinds of fucking suits. We had the different paint colors ones you could paint it to, and shit as well. But always pretty much stayed in the suit. Yeah, I pretty much stayed all in the suit. We got the dog that has the chain shit. So we have the girlfriend, which is
Piper. Look at all that shit. Look at all that shit. Fucking documents, helmets. Look at all those. Fucking just. Her suit's all fucked up. I tried to get her to get out of the suit. Yeah, I tried to get her to get out of the suit. So I could repair it and then give it back to her. There you go. So I'm going to jump in the suit, take it over there, repair it. And there's my bubble heads. I got fucking... I don't know why she did all that, but... Carrying too much can't run. So if you remember, the guy that comes to your door at the beginning of the game, knocks on your door and shit like that, he's now a fucking mutant type whatever shit, and everything. So I got him there. Piper's there, the mutant one, the green mutant guy, the granny that's there, and the other ones, the other robot people that I had there. I had all kinds of shit in the game, man. I had all kinds of shit. That game was fucking hilarious. I like that. And these fuckers used to jump into suits, man. They used to jump into suits and I would have to remove the core. I would have to move the core out of it. So we got the magazine stands. Okay, we got the magazine stands and shit like that. You get the disco ball, the disco ball going in. There's Granny sitting in the kitchen in her chair. You got Hancock that was there. You got the dog that was there. Different lights. Like all this grass, it's all over the fucking, all this shit here. Eventually I figured out I can clean all that up. There was a mod that would clean all the roads up, fix all the roads, mailboxes, houses, and stuff. And shit like that. So I tell Piper to get in the suit. And she gets in the suit. Eventually, but she gets in the fucking suit. Eventually she gets in it. But I got the whole entire wall put up. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. So she takes a seat. What the fuck is she doing? Get in the suit, lady. Get in the fucking suit. She doesn't ever get in the goddamn suit. I know where she's going.
of course. So, I think she finally gets in the suit. Yeah, got all the bubble heads. I take that damn thing out. You're carrying too much, cat run. That's the thing that I hate about the game. You can't carry a lot of shit. There was a mod that you could put in there that unlimited carry shit, where you was able to carry whatever the fuck you want to, as many shit that you want to. They had that other castle base too, with that where all the other ones. Like I got the camouflage little radio thing on the wrist, but you can change colors with that too. And shit. They had mods where you can refix the houses and shit, and then they had mods where you can take out make the streets cleaner. They had mods where you can use to fix concretes and shit like that. They had mods in there that you can be able to do all kinds of different things and shit, but it would take up a lot of space, a lot of data to do it, and that's what I was having issues running into it when I was on PlayStation. Until I got a hard drive and I put an extra hard drive in there. That Joe's Cafe shit thing, I would put that right there, and I would have all kinds of different things. Different donuts, different coffee, different booths and shit, employees and shit, had it built up all nice and shit. Like this is like pretty much the base game that I started with until I started doing more videos and figuring out you can put a bunch of fucking mods in the game. And then I started fucking around with mods. Like I can understand people that was making where they had to find mods and buy mods and put mods into it. And then you had where the mods are already in this game, which is the greatest thing, because with 311 defenses, 718 power, concrete 10k fucking, and I would go on to build fucking a whole entire new structure on top of this structure, another platform to build a whole new system, defensive system is what I put up into it. Inside the suit, it was a bitch to work with. Outside of the suit, trying to build it, it was okay. But fucking having a suit on, trying to build it was a pain in the ass. On my PC, I've only got to the part where I've went to the first building, killed all the ones over there, and brought them back to the sanctuary. I haven't got any farther on PC with it, but this right here is all PlayStation. All this shit right here is all PlayStation. And as you see up the size, that's a mod that I have in there currently for the size. Now, if you didn't have that mod, then it would take up it would show the size limit of what you have left over. And considering that I put that mod in there to have unlimited build, I went crazy with it. I went crazy with it. And that's what I liked. What I liked about being in that one. All sanctuaries was safe. After this wall was complete and the way I built it to make it more safer, and stuff like that, there was no more mutant attacks. There was no more creatures trying to get into it. I made that shit so fucking tough it was hard for them to get in. I cleared out the water where it had the radiation shit that had all that in there and everything, and cleaned all the water up, fixed the bridge where it was brand new. All the buildings eventually got fixed to brand new. All this dirt and shit was fixed to be brand new green grass. Had the original cars in the game and shit like that. Like, I would fucking build and build and build and build. It was crazy. Like, I spent a lot of time on Fallout 4. And then Fallout 76 comes, and then that just fucks everything up. That fucked everything up. I never really liked Fallout 76. The storyline for Fallout 76 wasn't all that great. I didn't like it. So all these turrets that are on the ground, they're gonna be put up in the air for this one, and it's gonna be another base on top of this. There's gonna be another platform, staircases, security, high-tech security, everything. This motherfucker, lights will flash the whole thing, wires. More. I had more defense on the at this structure here, and more concrete on this structure here than out the entire game. Even the gas station one. Okay, up down the road where the gas station is, I fucking turned that bitch into a sanctuary too. I turned it into a sanctuary as well. Took out all the old shit, put new shit into it, cleaned it all up, got rid of all the bushes and shit, all the shit that I felt that needed to be taken out of the game. Put new shit into it, built a whole new sanctuary on top of it with platforms on top of it, the gas station, had a staircase on it, turrets on top of that one as well. Like, I went nuts with building shit. Now you're gonna see the platform just get real, where it's gonna start getting in shape here. You're gonna see all the shit here. The lights and all that's gonna be moved. I'm gonna move all those lights. It is a fucking pain in the ass to build. To build it the way I want it to build it. I had to put smaller pieces in different places. Try to shove shit in places that it would not go. And shit like that. I would say my number one video game that I really liked the most in when I was doing on PlayStation was probably Fallout 4. That was probably between Fallout 4 and Minecraft in the build modes that I was doing. It was a crazy shit. Because you had the ones, like, you had different options of different type of shit that you can use. We're going to drop another staircase right here. And then we're going to do a half one down here. Now we're able to get up on the top platform. We're going to go up on top, walk up here, we're going to start building from the top. Now you can see the bridge, how it looks, right? It's all fucked up. Eventually it gets fixed to brand new. Oh shit, I fell down. I fell out. Fucking the suit is a pain in the ass to work with. Trying to build shit. So there's little platforms that you can put, like little smaller ones. And I finally figured it out, but we get the small ones in there eventually to cover up those other ones. So we're gonna finish building the rest of it. Fucking my bright ass ideas. So I figured if I put the walls on the outside, it'll make it easier for me to put the shit in there. And then I found out that wasn't capable either. I need to do all kinds of stupid shit. Let's speed along here. Cover up all those ones. Now, if I went back on there now and done the build that I'm doing currently right here, I think on PC would probably be a lot better. Just because of the different pixels and the different compatibility of the gameplay. Because PlayStation only has that one where it has this aspect of the look. On PC, you could probably make it a whole lot better. Let's speed it up. Eventually I get it. Eventually I get it fucking built. Like I said, I spent hours and hours fucking doing this game. Without the mod menu, it was kind of hard to shove these fuckers in, shove these concrete walls into the ground like I was doing. And it took me a bunch of different times to figure out how to get the wall complete the way I wanted. Like I would take out fucking damn near half the damn software game parts to put everything in there. My main thing is worried about trying to get the wall built before I was attacked again. Because I was taking pieces and parts out of the wall, and then I kept getting attacked, and then I have to kill the fuckers. And the power supplies was the issue. Because it kept going on the other side, and then I have to go over there and get it and bring it back on this side. It was a fucking pain in the ass. See, there's a gas station over there. Yeah, there's a gas station over there. I don't know what the hell I was doing standing up on top. Look, I finally got it. I finally got it. Yeah, I finally got it. And I would do that throughout the whole entire fucking build. Go all the way around. Now we got into putting things on top of the roof. There you go. So level 8's is I think what all of them was. So I'd drop a whole bunch of them on top. Fucking enemies had no chance. The enemies did not have any chance at all trying to get in this fucking thing. Now I thought about just doing it where you could put it on the corners and that'd be probably enough for the enemies. Nah, that wasn't enough. By the time I got done with this whole entire build,
I had over probably 3,000 defenses. 3,000 defenses sitting on top of this wall. All the way around from what was coming. Laser turrets. Everything that I could use, I would use. Everything. I said I went crazy with shit. I went crazy with shit. Light detectors, where you have the lights where they detect enemies and shit like that. I had all those unlocked. Let's say we speed up some more. You see a lot better here. Let's see. Look at all those turns down there. 437 power defenses. What I would do, what I was doing is I was looking to see where they was coming in at, and where they was coming in at, I would try to fix it. Fucking massive wall. He wasn't gonna get in that sumbitch. Oh. He wasn't gonna get in that motherfucker at all. Unless you come up out of the ground, he wasn't getting in that fucking defense system. Let's see, we move up some more. They ever leave? They ever leave from this area? I don't think I ever left. 604 defenses. Up to 500 power supplies. Fucking 79% happiness. That ran off power. That ran off power. We're connected. There we go. There's some more. Copper. Fucking, it was insane. There was no way these guys was ever gonna get in this shit, dude. Either they was gonna either fly or crawl underneath, but he wasn't gonna get in this fucking defense. This defense was on it. Like there was no way ever that this defense was ever gonna get fucked off. No way, dude. No fucking way. Fucking, like I said, I went crazy building. It was amazing the fucking shit that I would build in this game. This motherfucking walls are going off miles. Shit. Heavy tournament. Like everything. This was at another, I think this is at another location. Yeah, this is at another location. There's a mutant right there. Ow! He's getting lit the fuck up. Light his ass up. Turns, look at all the turns he's turning his ass up. Look at that shit. That motherfucker didn't have a chance. Didn't have a fucking chance. Oh shit, he didn't have a chance, dog.
Fucking turns will light that dude up. That's on the beach. Yeah, that's on the beach. I was building that one, rebuilding that one too. So we did leave the main sanctuary. I had all kinds of shit built, man. Let's see, let's go. Okay, so we're back at the main sanctuary here. Still building. Still building. What is it up to? 427 defenses, 718 power. 49 beds. Excuse me. 49 beds. Put that on the house. Alright, let's move up a little bit more. Back to buildings, power supplies. I think I put one of those in the top of the house. Or in a house. I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised with me. Put fucking shit in houses and everything else. Generator 486. That's another power supplies. 723. Connect power. There you go. I think I went for on hours and on hours with building this shit. It took me a long time to build this fucking complete it all out. Wasn't one of those fucking 20-minute job half-ass shit people would be building. I mean, there is mods where you had the pre-built walls that you can use. I didn't like those pre-built walls for sanctuaries. Those I did not like. It was nothing like my structures. You know what I mean? With those pre-built wall structures for sanctuaries, the enemies can still get into it. This sanctuary here, I mean, it was a fucking fortress. You could not get in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? There's a door that you got into, one way in, one way out. It had a little spray system, so if you got any rads or anything like that, you walk through it as soon as you come through. As soon as you, where I actually put it in there, when you open the door, you come through it or you go out it, you have to walk through the rads thingy, spray thingy, to clear anything in or out before you came in. And then the flags and shit like that. I mean, I went nuts with shit, dude. Like, I went nuts with shit. Built all kinds of different shit. Added all kinds of different mods. Tried this mod, tried that mod. Game crashed this one, got rid of that mod. Tried this mod, game crashed, got rid of that mod. Went back to the original save, and like, it was a non-stop of fucking trial and error type of shit. What mods to use, not what mods not to use. What was crashing it, what was not crashing it. What would be preferred to use in the game and not to be. I mean, it was a lot of trial and error. You can't just use any old mod in video games like this one because it'd crash it. And that was the main thing that I had issues with. Is trying to build a big ass sanctuary. I don't know what the fuck I was doing standing around, but I tried all kinds of different things of different builds. The pre-existing ones sucked. I didn't like. And it's better to use, like, I mean, there's some mods you want to use, like the unlimited carry mode mod. That would be great to have because then you don't have to worry about being tired, not being able to run from enemies. The unlimited build mode mod, a lot of people say that's overrated to use, but I mean, to keep your sanctuaries, because you couldn't build none of this shit without that unlimited mod, because you only have so much certain things that you can put in your sanctuary. And with the unlimited build one mod and shit like that, that would help out a lot. Now, if Fallout 4 would do it where you had the option of having that already in the game, where you didn't have to worry about building, because it has a size, right? So the size of the game of the shit was the issue. So if you had the unlimited mod in there and everything, you can be able to build absolutely every aspect of craziness that you want to do. Like the movie theater, okay, there's a movie theater. Alright, that in the movie theater, all my body armor, suits and shit like that was lined up in buildings inside of the fortress that I built in the movie theater. I would say probably the movie theater would probably be the hardest one to build a good sanctuary, due to the fact of you have to remove a bunch of shit and clean up a bunch of shit. The back alley ones wasn't that difficult to deal with. It was just you couldn't build a lot of shit in it. You had to figure out different type of ways. I mean, there was different types of ways that you could figure things out, and like I said, it took a lot of trial and error to figure out how to build certain things. And that unlimited mod would be fucking the best one. Unlimited carry and unlimited mod. That would be probably the best ones you would ever want in the game. The bubblehead and magazines, the gun modes, the fireworks, and not everything is great in the game. Not everything. Just certain things. But a lot of people complained about because they couldn't play with other people, so they made Fallout 76. And as Fallout 76 came out and fucked everything up for everybody. Then you had people in Fallout 76 just going crazy with mods and stupid shit and glitching and just fucking everything up. Especially on PC. I would watch videos on Twitch with Fallout 76 of people complaining of the massive dump files and shit that people was using to be cheating in Fallout 76. And that game was so fucking laggy. The Fallout 76 was so laggy on PlayStation. It's like trying to play
2077 Cyberpunk. That fucking game is so laggy too, which has made it the worst experience to play. When that game first came out as well, that was a bad experience game. Like, there's a bunch of games that was a bad experience. They needed to work on. Let's speed it up. Yeah, I went crazy with it. I went crazy with it. Shoving concrete into the ground, doing stupid shit. Hey, but it worked though. It worked. Kept my fucking people safe. Kept my people safe. I was trying to figure out how can we get that wall to be straight, go all the way across, but you have these bricks and shit that's in the way that's stopping you from trying to keep that wall straight. So it curves, okay? It curves, it drops off, then it goes into this little river thing down here, and it just screws up a lot of things. And I had a rough time trying to get that wall straight. I spent a lot of hours on that fucking wall there. I did a bunch of stupid shit. A bunch of stupid shit in this game. I don't know what I was building here. I wasn't building a wall. I definitely was. Let's say that. I don't know what the fuck I was building. Huh. Let's speed up. $517 defenses. I love those lights. I love those lights. You see how the whole entire fucking wall would be lights. I had fucking lights going for days in this game. I would put lights on every fucking brick. I didn't give a damn. Every space I had a wall, it had a brick, then it had a cable wire connector, then run to another one, to another one, to another one. It go around the complete wall. I would do some fucking insane shit. I would do some insane shit. I would do stupid shit. Like this whole entire wall got lights on it. Now we're gonna put power conductors on there and it's gonna light the whole fucking wall up. I would do, like I said, I would do some stupid shit in this game. Get it a little bit on the edge there where it'd be halfway. It'd be connected. You can connect it on there. Connect it to all the wires. And we'll run a wire there. Another one across. All the way down. We'll keep running wires. I'll light the whole wall up. I'm insane with lights. I was insane with lights. Let's speed it up. I was insane with stupid shit, man. I would do probably a 6, 7, 8 hour video on this shit. Come back the next day and do another 6, 7 hour doing the same exact shit. Build walls after walls. People would come in and ask me, what the fuck am I doing? Why are you building a fortress? And shit like that. I would get the strangest fucking comments. And then I would stop and have to read the comments and shit. And I just wanted to build. Fucking. They was asking me what kind of mods I would put in here. They would ask me what kind of, what was in mods names. Shit, I don't fucking remember. I did all stupid kind of shit. I had at least 15 fucking mods in this
in this game. And I would just keep going on. They came out with those other DLCs. I bought those and I started playing those and shit. I didn't have to worry about. I showed people how to build different things in this game, made it more profitable, keep your people more safer and shit. A lot of people thought I was fucking insane. Yeah, I was. I was. Let's go on top. Look at that wall. It doesn't even have the turrets on it yet. Wait until you put the turrets on there. Then you see all the fucking power. Fucking insane. Like I say, ain't no fucking body gonna get in that son bitch. That was fortified. That was the most fortified structure you can ever get into. There was no way he was getting in that. And I think by the time I was done, you can literally sit on top of it and just watch the fucking enemy just die. You get attacked by enemies. All this right here, all along the wall would have turrets. All of it. They all have turrets. Every part of this wall would have turrets. That was the fucking biggest wall I've ever made in this game. I had posters and signs and shit all light up on the side over there. That you could see. And everything. I had flags, turrets. All that was covered in turrets. That was all power water supplies down there. I think it goes to where you can see the signs. And I don't know. I'm not too sure. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. No, I don't want to go watch him. But I mean, that was crazy. I would do some stupid shit. That's my other account. 72 followers on there. I never really built that count up to make it any. 220 views. That was 4 years ago, man. 4 years ago. Back then, I would catch views. I would catch 10 tons of views on PlayStation. 129, 220. Fucking, I would have 59, 71, 29, 18, 112. Anytime I went live with Fallout 4, I would have big ass views on PlayStation. 164, 60, 50, 42, 37, 142, 129, 191, 32, 14, 90, 55, 124. Like I had fucking just off of Fallout 4, it's just the biggest views that I ever had. That was the biggest views I ever had off of that. Grand Theft Auto was kind of shitty on views. It never reached any capacity of that. And I've had so many different channels under so many different names. Hitman pretty much got a lot of views as well. Fucking assassinating people left and right in Hitman games. Doing insane stupid shit. Like I was, doing all kinds of shit. 504. I think my highest level was what?
I think it was 800 and something. I think I got 2. I beat Grand Theft Auto offline at least 19 times, so I pretty much knew where everything was. I had 10 tons of cars. I had every car in the game. I had fucking everything in the game, dude. Clothes, cars, and GTA 5. And shit like that. Kurmas was the shit on GTA 5. Until they passed it where you can't use it. I would use... Okay, so this right here, there is a one that you can do where we can fly in with a helicopter. After we get this guy, we can fly in with a helicopter. And we have 1 on the helicopter, 2 on the speedboat thingies. And we'll get in here. Well, they'll take the helicopter, they'll meet us halfway down, and we'll get off of there. And we get in the helicopter, we're gonna fly to our destination. And shit like that. Like, I had fucking 10 tons of money. Doing 10 tons of stupid shit. And everything. Fucking all my cars was pretty much blue and black. You know what I mean? Like I said, GTA was not the biggest ones on views. It was fucking... It was Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was the biggest views that you can ever get on that game. You know, and if you was playing Fallout 4 back then, like that, like I was, shit, you had the chance of getting it big. But I mean, like I said, I got shitload of fucking channels, man. I got shitload of channels of different games. PC gamer, this one. My daughter decided to make a video. I don't know why she made a video. I don't know what the hell she was doing. That was recently. Oh yeah, I got onto her about that goddamn video too. I don't know why she did that. Here's another one. This one here. This one here. I would cut off my camera. And cut off my microphone. And I would play as a chick. I would play as a chick in here. And so this is a real person. Okay? This is a real person. First name is real. The last name is just a made up. Okay, so this real picture is a real picture on the internet. And all I did was go in there to the internet, look up any girl that had Ashley. And come to find out, this chick's name is Ashley. So what I did is I made a Ashley Thompson profile. Even have the email address in my phone. So I actually have a Ashley Thompson email address in my phone. So what I would do, I would make an account as a girl, come in here and play a bunch of video games. And I would play a bunch of video games and shit. And like on Destiny and shit like that, and everything. There's Fallout 76, Red Dead Redemption, and shit like that. I would play in there on the same profile. You know how many sucker ass guys would come in and want to be your friend as a chick? I would type in the message, but I would never speak. And that went on for a while, but I just never really I would never, like, this one's Grand Theft Auto. This is a character that I use in Grand Theft Auto. Ashley Thompson. And shit. Like, I would do all kinds of stupid shit. I make all kinds of stupid shit. Here's another one. here's another one that I was playing on. Wolfenstein video game, if you guys know Wolfenstein video game. I used to play a lot of that on this profile. Call of Duty games, a lot of that on this one. The Crew 2, Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, Destiny 2, GTA 5, and shit like that. Mr. Santa Claus. Mr. Santa Claus. I had all kinds of stupid ass names. All kinds of stupid ass names. And shit like that. Playing all kinds of stupid things. That's why I say a lot of people couldn't do what I do. I would do the most stupidest shit. And not I'm a gamer. I slap a mask on my face and do stupid shit, yeah. And everything like that. Yeah, I just went stupid. I went stupid on a lot of things. So I mean, I had 10 tons of fucking 10 tons of shit, man. 10 tons of accounts, 10 tons of everything. That's why I tell people you couldn't get me fucking banned. You couldn't get me blocked. I had all kinds of shit, man. And the same thing for Twitch too. I mean the same thing for Twitch. I mean I've got 10 tons of accounts for Twitch as well. You know, I got 10 tons of Twitch accounts as well. And shit that I made. That's why I say, I mean, it's very hard to fuck around and catch me slipping. Here's another one. See, I got an Ashley Thompson. I got a Ashley Thompson under Twitch too. You guys be thinking that'd be bullshit. Nah, I fucking come up in here with a girl's character and shit and fuck around and act like a chick. And look what I put in there. Hi, welcome. I'm Ashley Thompson. I love to do live streaming videos and play video games. Please like and subscribe and follow. Thank you. I haven't been on this account in a minute. Here's my OG 25 to life account. Like I said, you guys couldn't fuck with me, man. You know what I mean? You couldn't. You know, there's my Twitter right there. There's my Twitter, and that's active. And shit. You know what I mean? But I mean, you just couldn't fuck around with it. You know what I mean? You just couldn't fuck around with it. I had all kinds of shit fucked up. Use a Terminator shit. Let's see, what else did I have on there? There's another one. Another Twitch account. Another Twitch account. Let's see. Another Twitch account. Right here. Another fucking Twitch account. Here's another Twitch account. When I was doing Gran Turismo, 86 followers, and shit, and everything right there. Let's see. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. There's the clown one that I would start. That's my first clown. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, You got seven accounts. 7 accounts on Twitch. 7 accounts on Twitch, and about 22 accounts on fucking YouTube. Yeah, I mean, like I said, people think I'm stupid. They think, you know what I mean? They think that I'm stupid, and I'm not aware that I'm not aware of the activities that people do in live streams to get you banned or kicked from fucking shit, man. And everything like that. I mean, and I mean, once I started making all those accounts on PlayStation and Xbox and different email accounts from AOL to Yahoo to Gmail to Hotmail to Twitch accounts to YouTube accounts to all kinds of different accounts. I mean, people just like never knew what the fuck I was gonna pop up in next. You know what I mean? They would not. Like Steam, I got like 3 Steam accounts. You know what I mean? I got like 3 Steam accounts. You know what I mean? Like, I got shit fucking backed up on everything. You know what I mean? I'm crazy like that. But I mean, that's the problem. People just think that I'm all talk and I'm stupid and this and that. I mean, you guys just seen all my Twitch accounts. You seen all my YouTube accounts. You know what I mean? So I mean, it just shows you I don't fuck around. You want to fuck around and get me fucked off? I got backups, bitches. I got backups, and I got them all written down. But I mean, it is what it is. People's tried. People have tried and tried and tried to get me banned on damn near everything, and they can't. They can't fuck with me. They will never be able to fuck with me. Never. And what's so crazy is I don't make accounts. Okay, I don't make accounts and shit. Ashley Thompson. Yeah. Hey man, you hear about all these girls coming on here and making it big, man. You know what I mean? Like if you look at all these accounts, okay, okay, and when they was made, all right, like if you look at it and you see when they was made, okay, this account was made when? October 3rd, 2021. Okay. Then you go down to my other ones. Ashley Thompson. When was this made? August 25th, 2019. Okay. When you go down to this one, when was this one made? December 8th, 2016. Okay, when was this one made? This one was made November 15th, 2007. You know what I mean? Then you go look at this one, June 26th, 2018. You go look at this one, November 7th, 2017. Mr. Santa Claus. June 25th, 2018. You go look at this one. November 17th, 2015. Like, you guys be thinking I be making this bullshit up. There's no bullshit. October 20th, 2011. This one. November 3rd, 2017. This one. November 17th, 2015. You know what I mean? Like, you can't make this shit up, dog. That's the reason why YouTube cannot fuck with me, just due to the fact that if YouTube does take down one of my channels, I can jump back on an old ass channel, and nobody can sit here and say, oh, he made a new channel. No, when you go look at the channel, you'll see when that fucking channel was made. You know what I mean? And you can't sit here and say, oh, well, that's a new channel. So what the details into YouTube is once YouTube bans you or suspends you for 30 days or whatever, you cannot create another account with YouTube under another email address or anything else until your account has been lifted. Now, the fact that all my accounts, as you guys can see, was all made before 2023, I can jump on any motherfucking account and do whatever the fuck I want on any fucking account. And ain't nobody on YouTube can sit here and say, oh, well, he just made that account. No. Go look where it says about and when that account was made. Like all these people that sit up on here on Twitch and shit and talk about how they got 40K, 50K, 60K, and all this shit. Now, you go and look at all these people on Twitch, okay? Okay, you go look at all these fucking cocksuckers on Twitch and shit like that. Talk about how they got all these motherfucking 20Ks, 50Ks, 60Ks, whatever the fuck they want to sit up in here and say that they got. Okay, prime example like this one, okay? It's got 233 people. You got this one, they got 369 people watching. Okay, so let's go look at this guy. We're gonna go hit his fucking name, so I don't give a fuck what he's doing, and we're gonna go hit about. When was his fucking channel made? You know what I mean? When was this dude's channel made? For him to have 28.2K followers, when was it? When was it made? You know what I mean? And see, and that's the thing with Twitch. That's the thing with Twitch, is you don't really, you can't really tell when his fucking channel was made. You can't really tell when his channel was made, which gives the idea that 90% of people on Twitch can go on the internet, and look this. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys the proof by YouTube. Subscribers. So check this out. I wanna prove to you guys. I want to prove to you by YouTube subscribers. Check it out. I want to prove to you guys that you can literally go on here and buy motherfucking YouTube subscribers. You can also do that with Twitch. Look at this. Home, TikTok, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube, reviews, blogs, and contacts. Now the fact of it is, is when people create accounts like on Twitch, and they sit up in here and they brag about how they got these many kinds of fucking followers and shit like that. And you can't really verify how long their channel was up and when it was made, due to the fact that that kind of privacy is private on Twitch, but it's available on YouTube. Now, on YouTube, when you got motherfuckers on YouTube bragging about how they got this, and this kind of followers and subscribers, okay, with YouTube, you can verify when their channel was made. As you guys can see, my channel goes back all the way back to fucking 2007. Okay? That's how long I've been on YouTube, since all the way back since 2007. And I created that account a long time ago. I didn't remember how long that was actually still up and running. But I mean, as you can tell, you can sit here and buy subscribers. You can buy subscribers, dude. And this is how motherfuckers are getting paid from YouTube and Twitch, is doing this shit right here, because you have to have over 1,000 subscribers. So they're willing to pay $50 to drop 1,000 subscribers on their YouTube channel, you know, that just barely made it. You see their channel one day, it has probably maybe 5 subscribers. You see it 2 days later, it's sitting with 1,000 subscribers, and they're getting paid from YouTube. And you're like, ha ha ha, I'm getting paid, suckers, and this and this and this. No, motherfucker. I've already picked up on your little fucking bullshit that you guys do. You know what I mean? And people sit here and try to deny it. They sit up in here and they try to deny it. Now, let's go over here to Twitch. Now you motherfuckers be thinking I'm bullshitting with you. I'm not bullshitting. When I sit up here and state that people are literally doing this on motherfucking Twitch and Twitter and YouTube, look at this shit. 375 for 100, 775 for 100,
20 minutes. 300 for $10.25. Come on, man. This is no lie. This is fucking reality. This is what motherfucking people are doing nowadays to get their fucking subscribes. Because they can't do anything like I do. Get on here and stream every day with real content without clickbaiting and editing and fucking this up and fucking that up and lying to their viewers and saying this to their viewers just to get their viewers to subscribe and this and this and this. It's all clickbaiting motherfuckers, you know? And the fact of it is when you look at the real reality of the scenario of the whole situation, this is the reason why people are the way they are on Twitch and YouTube, is because they go on here, they act like they have all these millions and millions and millions and all these views, but in reality, they over here buying this shit while you over here forking out money to them, giving them money and donating them money. They're over here buying more and more and more and more shit just to make them look like they're big time fucking viewers. They're not. They're trash. They're fucking trash. They're fucking trash. You know what I mean? They're fucking trash. And the fact of it is people want to sit up in here and brag about it. They want to brag about how stupid they are, but in reality, someone like me that has caught on to the schemes and scams that they have done to the streaming services. You know what I mean? Back then when YouTube first started out with streaming, they had it where you can get 500 subscribers or followers and you start getting paid from YouTube, right? Okay. So people would do that. They would go and buy it. They start getting paid. Well, some reason, somehow, YouTube found out that people was going and buying these followers and subscribers. So YouTube turned around and jerked it up to 1,000. Okay. And the fact of it is because of these streamers that go in here and pull shit like this and try to trick the system and gets all these fucking bots and all these followers and shit in their videos and shit. Like 90% of these people on a real daily basis without their fucking bots would probably have maybe 2 to maybe 15 people ever in their videos. It's very likely that anyone in this motherfucking world would actually carry over 200 and something people in their live streams. Unless you're streaming NASCAR, you know, then maybe you'll get probably 200, 300, 400, you know, people watching NASCAR because they don't want to go and buy the package, you know, to watch NASCAR. Okay. Which I've set in people's streams that stream NASCAR, and it's amazing how actually millions of people come in there and join in something like this. Like this dude, he streams NASCAR, right? Okay. There's another dude that also streams NASCAR too. But the fact of it is people comes in like these women, okay? Like women will get all the views, pretty much like 200, 300, 400, 500 people in there watching them, fucking playing with their nails, showing their tits, wearing a bikini, sitting in the swimming pool. Now they would do that because they're being fucking desperate. That's what you call desperate. Now I've got to the point where I don't even bother watching fucking horrors like this on Twitch, because due to the fact that all they doing is making stupid ass noises. Like this one, she's in here making stupid ass noises with her fucking mouth and her nails and shit, guaranteed. Or you got one that comes in here as a female that comes in here and plays the piano and plays music. You know what I mean? Or you got these bitches that would put up a fucking live stream wearing skanky ass whore clothes like this, showing their fucking titties all over the place, desperate for views because they can't put real decent clothes on the fucking stream. You know what I mean? Or you got these dirty ass cunts that would come into Twitch and walk around in their fucking PJs with biscotti strapped shirts on and shit with their tits fucking damn near popping out and wearing G-strings when they bend over to pick up something off the floor, or when they're washing dishes or cooking or doing house cleaning. Like, nobody wants to watch you clean somebody's fucking house. You know what I mean? I mean, it's desperate. Like, these bras get desperate. They're fucking desperate. You know, and they, like this one. Why do you gotta sit in a fucking clothes like this and show off your tits? You know what I mean? I mean, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. You got people like this one. What you got your tits hanging out? You know what I mean? Like, do you have any respect for yourself? You want a man to respect you, but you got your tits all fucking dangling all over the fucking place and your vagina hanging all out and your ass cheeks hanging out, but you want a man to respect you. Ain't no man gonna come into your shit and want to respect you with your fucking tits out. They're not gonna come in there. They're gonna come in there and do a bunch of this shit right here while you over there bending over picking up this fucking shit off the floor or picking up this or that or whatever the fuck you doing in that live stream at that moment. You know, that's what the fuck they're doing. That's what the fuck they, you know, and they know it. They know it. You know what I mean? They know that men are in there fucking jerking off to them. You know what I mean? They know that shit. They like it. They fucking like it, you know? I mean, fucking Twitch is a disgrace. I mean, Twitch is a fucking disgrace. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like when MySpace came out. MySpace had it where you couldn't post any bikini pictures of women, or women couldn't post any bikini pictures of them in MySpace because it was pornography. It is pretty much nudity, and they was trying to keep MySpace a clean server. Well, then here comes fucking Facebook. Facebook comes out. Facebook's over here trying to keep it clean servers and shit too. MySpace goes into be a whore and is now letting all kinds of porn and shit get onto MySpace and shit, so all your kids are getting corrupted and fucked up looking at all kinds of fucking porn. So they want to create an account just to get on MySpace to look at some fucking porn that women just keep flashing their tits all over the place. And then eventually Facebook gave up trying to be oversensitive with pornography of women showing their tatas all over the place. So now you see on Facebook women half dressed, half clothes on, bent over, G-strings, this, you know what I mean? It's like, it's fucking, it's crazy. It's just fucking desperate. People are desperate nowadays. You know? What if I came in here and went live and was sitting here in my fucking boxers playing fucking video games? What person would appreciate that? Besides a sick fucking game guy, but I mean, other than that, I mean, what person would fucking appreciate that shit? They wouldn't. They would fucking want to report my video for fucking nudity. I mean, that's real talk though. I mean, it's real talk. People are desperate. They'll go to all kinds sorts of stunts to just get that little bitties or those little dollars. If that's the case, go work on a fucking pole. You know, go get paid at a real job stripping as a whore. But anyways, but I mean, I'm just being real. I'm just being honest. I talk about crazy shit, but I mean, I'm just being honest. I really am. I'm just talking crazy shit. But what time is it? Do they have a race on? I don't think they have a race on. Schedules. Oh, today's 16th schedule. No, they got one for the Saturday. They got two for Saturday, and they got one on Sunday. No, what is that guy streaming his shit for? Yeah, what is that guy streaming his shit for? That one on Twitch that's streaming NASCAR. I don't know what the fuck he's streaming, but he ain't streaming no new shit. Cause I have that Sling TV shit right here.
that has F1 racing and all that, and NASCAR and all that. That's what I watch on my TV upstairs. Roku. I have that Roku shit on my TV, so the internet's connected to my TV. So I watch Sling TV, Hulu, and YouTube and all that on my TV and shit like that. Angry video game nerd. Oh yeah, yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of people out here faking and fronting it, man. Like if you look at people that's barely started, like on YouTube, like I said, on YouTube you can see when their account was made. On Twitch it's more harder. You can't really detect when their account was created. You know what I mean? On YouTube it shows right there when their account was made. And for people that's on YouTube that come on here and front, talking about they got 40K or 5 million, 6 million, 7 million people on YouTube, and then you go look at when their shit was created. If it was created in the last 5 years, 6 years, no, there's no fucking way, dude. Unless you on YouTube every day grinding a video game more than 10 hours a day that people really want to watch, then maybe you get that. If you're really good. But if you're on there being a tryhard in Call of Duty and doing stupid shit in Call of Duty and shit and trying to be a tryhard to get the views, to do fake ass donations and do fake ass giveaways, and I mean a lot of people came onto my channel years ago and told me, bro, just do a bunch of fake giveaways and a bunch of people subscribe to you. Fuck that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not that type of person. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do something, say something that I'm not gonna do. And you got a bunch of clickbaiters out there. You got a bunch of clickbaiters. Like I would say 10 years ago, when YouTube first really blew up, with Hike the Gamer, iCrazy Teddy, Lipsy Jimmy, the other dude from Canada that makes fun of Mr. Boss FTW, and all the main people that blew YouTube up. And if you know about those people, you know what I mean, that blew YouTube up, made YouTube what it is today, you would see the people that I'm talking about. They the ones that took it from what it was to what it is today, but they also sat here and did a bunch of clickbaiting, fraudulently did a bunch of shit to their viewers, used a bunch of their viewers to get a bunch of audience and publicity into their shit, and then they drop them like a hotcake, and then you don't ever see them anymore. Like Hike the Gamer. That dude had millions and millions of followers, and he was one of the ones that was like Mr. Boss FTW that would post about GTA 5 every day, pretty much a 20-minute video every day about GTA 5, and would get 2-3 fucking, thousands of people to come in and watch. But with Mr. Boss FTW, that dude was so fucking, that dude went out and was so desperate to get views that in one of his videos he went and purchased a Lamborghini, a lime green Lamborghini, came back to his house with it, went live on YouTube, posted a YouTube video talking about how he just got a lime green Lamborghini, this and this and this. And then a couple days later, someone exposed him because, come to find out, he didn't no longer have that Lamborghini because he was renting it for a few hours to show off in his YouTube video, to act like he had fucking money. See, people like that is the reason why the YouTube community went to shit. Then you had
what's his name? Sonoro, the fucking idiot that the fucking Hispanic dude that kept sticking PlayStation games into Xbox and trying to act like they would work, and would come on and clickbait the fuck out of shit and talk all kinds of crazy shit about GTA 5. That dude was banned multiple times. He was a clickbaiting like a motherfucker. Then you had the other dude that's from Canada that would come in there and look like Harry Potter and shit, and fucking get a mug, get a fucking mug of Mr. Boss FTW, or a Coke can of Mr. Boss FTW, or a liquor bottle of Mr. Boss FTW's picture and shit, and t-shirts made of him and everything. And he come in and act like he's smoking a pipe and shit, and talk shit about Mr. Boss FTW. And I forgot his fucking name. He's a Canadian fucking dude. But I mean, those people put YouTube on the map with a bunch of shit, and then they drop the fuck off. iCrazy Teddy, which is the teddy bear that looks like a fucking whatever. That dude there, he was a GTA fan, fucking ass kisser. Mr. Boss FTW was an ass kisser for fucking leaking information. F something 2, whatever the fuck his name, that leaks information all over Twitter that Mr. Boss grabs and claims it as his own content. I mean, there's so many different people. Hike the Gamer, Lipsy Jimmy. Lipsy Jimmy made his fame and fortune smashing PS4s and Xboxes by getting pissed off in the game and rage quitting and smashing his fucking PlayStation and his Xbox on live stream when people would destroy his ass in the fucking lobbies, and he'll bitch, throw his chair around, get all stupid, punch holes in his walls in his house and shit. I mean, that dude was fucking retarded as fuck. And then Fortnite came out. Okay? Lipsy Jimmy made 4,000 subscribers off of Grand Theft Auto for decades. Alright? Then Fortnite drops. This dude stopped playing GTA. He went to Fortnite. Where is he at today? He's still on Fortnite. He has made probably another 3,000-4,000 more followers off of Fortnite. And he's just like the other fucking dude that was sitting there, Ninja, whatever the fuck his name, Ninja is, off of Fortnite, talking about how people are cheating, watching his video to see where he's at. Fucking Ninja was doing the same thing. He would turn on the shit. He'll go live. He'll go on his phone. He'll watch people on his phone to see where they was at and kill them and get fucking kills off of that. But he was bitching about other people doing that shit to him. You know? I mean, I'm not a Fortnite motherfucker. I don't play that bullshit. That's a kid's game. But, I mean, people would do shit like that. I mean, it's crazy how you go from a GTA fucker to a Fortnite and blow the fuck up over there in Fortnite. And then when new games drop, people are like, okay, fuck this game, let's go to this one. Call of Duty. People drop GTA 5 just to go play Call of Duty, and now they're pissed off with Call of Duty's video games for the last 3 generations of their games becoming trash and fucking stupid and shit, and wall breaches and people cheating on PC with seeing through the walls and cheats and everything else. Like, I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, no matter what you do, as a game developer or game, gamer, there's something wrong with every video game. Call of Duty, World War II. I've got videos on other YouTube channels where I was in the lobby listening to dumb fucks talking about how they was trying to get into breach into wall breaches and get in there and kill people from inside the one of the main maps
where it's the one that you run around in the tunnels and shit. You got the bridge on top and shit, and you run around and everything. I forgot what the fuck it's called. But the shotguns was probably the most used on that in that map, and people would literally be talking about doing wall breaches in there, and they'll climb into the wall breaches, and what I would do is I'll come in and act stupid, and I'll be like, yeah, I heard about that too. I wanted to try it. Can you show me how to get into it? They wouldn't even know. I'll be live on YouTube recording their stupid ass. You know what I mean? So they're over here telling me how to do it, showing me how to get into it. They climb into it. I'm like, oh, cool. Oh, I'm live on YouTube, you fuck ass. You know what I mean? And let them know they'll leave the fucking server quick as a motherfucker. Because of the fact that I would, be stupid and come into video games and act like I want to be your fucking friend and shit and watch you cheat in the fucking game so you can show me how you're doing it so I can blast your ass all over fucking YouTube and shit and shit like that. And see, people were stupid, man. I would do that in GTA too. I would come in there and act like I didn't know anything about the game. I'll come in with one of my profiles, like a level 2 or level 3 or whatever, and try to get people to give me money and do this and show me a bunch of wall breaches and glitches and shit. And their show, I'll be live on YouTube, fucking laughing at their ass, dude. Literally laughing at their ass because they're showing it to me, and I'm literally watching them do it, and shit like that. And then they find out that that's been patched, and that's been patched, and this has been patched, and if you go here, you automatically die. And all these places that people was getting into wall breaches and glitches on GTA 5 is coming up being patched because the shit's being fucking sent to Rockstar, and Rockstar is looking at it and shit and everything. And then you had Mr. Boss FTW would come out and tell everybody in his videos of this being patched and that being patched, and this is being done and this is being done, and you got this new content coming out and this new content. Like, this dude was the #1 ass kissing motherfucker for Rockstar, was the #1 leaker for Rockstar Games, and still is today. I mean, this dude, he made his fame and fortune off of GTA 5, off of anything that had to do with Rockstar Games. It didn't matter to do with Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead, Bully, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 6 that they fucking leaked recently. Like, this dude was a Rockstar ass-kissing motherfucker that would publish anything on YouTube about Rockstar Games. Anything. Any new content, updates, or anything. This dude will be right on it. Right there to drop links and information. You know what I mean? And then I started finding out that Funds Take 2 on Twitter was the one actually dropping all the information. And Mr. Boss would be following him on Twitter, and then Mr. Boss would go on his Twitter page and get all the information, then come onto YouTube and blast it all over YouTube like it was his content. You know what I mean? And people would blow the fuck up Mr. Boss. They'll come in the lobby just to friend request him so they can get in the lobby in GTA 5 just to fuck his ass off. And he had it where people would come in, be friends with him, talk, chat, chop it up with him, and then they'll fucking sabotage his cars, blow his cars up, fuck his missions up, like when he was delivering products and shit, and delivering this or delivering that, and doing missions. They would literally blow his fucking shit up, and oh man, it was a fucking hellraiser. Mr. Boss played on PC, Xbox, and fucking PlayStation. You know what I mean? And this dude, he's so fucking trash. He was so trash. he would tell one of his moderators to start banning people in the lobby and kicking people from the lobby and shit. They was doing hack menus and shit, kicking people, dropping money and shit. You see motherfuckers running around with money out, hanging out their ass, running around, shooting cars out of RGB rocket launchers and shit. People will jump inside buildings and kill each other and shit. And you're like, Mr. Boss, you condone this behavior? You know what I mean? But he comes on there and makes it where he doesn't condone cheating. He doesn't condone bad behavior in GTA. But you see him putting a mod menu in when the Bunker DLC came out. Okay? If anybody remembers the Bunker DLC, when Mr. Boss came on there on YouTube and made a video talking about this new content about the Bunker DLC is going to be a location here, 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 and here. And you see this motherfucker dropping mod menu of the bunkers in the mountains here, here, and here. And he's inside of it walking around. And this is what it supposedly looked like. And then a few months later, when that DLC dropped, we're like, what the fuck? This motherfucker had a mod menu of what is coming to GTA 5. But he swears up and down that he doesn't use mod menus. He doesn't use cheats. He doesn't condone all this shit. But he's the same one that was showing all locations of wall breaches. He was showing all locations of different things in the game to cheat. He was showing and telling people all locations and how to do glitches and mod menus and cheats and Ferris wheels jumping out of the sky and walking around being an alien and killing people, shooting RGBs, rockets, and the cars that come out of it. You know what I mean? Like, this dude contradicted himself all over the fucking place. You know, and that's the main reason why Grand Theft Auto upped their prices on cars, clothes, and buildings and ammunition in GTA 5 is due to the fact that these 5 famous YouTubers, Hype the Gamer, iCrazy Teddy, Lipsy Jimmy, Mr. Boss FTW, and the Canadian fucker, and the other Snoro Mexican dude, was out here making it seem like, okay, we can cheat in GTA, let's do this, this, and this. And that's why when you jump into GTA now, you can't afford to get a fucking house. You can't afford to get a car. You can't afford half the shit that's in GTA now because of the fact that it's overpriced from what it was when the game first came out to what it is now. It's like, what the fuck is the point of playing the game? There is no point. Unless you're cheating in that game, you're never going to be successful. You know what I mean? And Rockstar made it to the point where, okay, you fuckers want to cheat? You want to use your mod menus? You want to do glitches? Okay. Jack the prices up on everything. So if you didn't buy everything when you had all that money at that point, you can't afford anything. Like the Kuruma. Okay, the Kuruma, the cheapest cars in the game are no longer cheaper. Those shit's about $1,000, $2,000 just to buy the cheapest car in the game. It's just fucking ridiculous. People on PC, personally, people on PC had fucked up the gaming community, period, for all gaming aspects, for every game that's ever been out. Even the Forest, the Sun, this fucking game right here, even this game right here, that just barely came out, they already got people cheating and doing hacks and mod menus in this game. You know what I mean? When this one came out, they was doing cheats and hacks in this one. Red Dead Redemption, you got fucking problems in that one all day long. You know what I mean? And like Wreckfest cheating hacks menus, Mafia cheating hacks menus, Jurassic Park cheating hacks menus, Gas Station, Destiny 2, Dying Light 2. I mean mod menus, cheats, hacks. It's all in everything. It's all in everything. If your PC, okay, when you purchase a gaming PC, all gaming PCs have this anti-software in your PC for you not to cheat.
Now, if you go into your software, into your PC, and remove that anti-software from you to be able to cheat, which you have to remove it if you want to go and do the mod menu GTA roleplay bullshit. So they have a GTA roleplay. In order to play that, you have to remove the anti-software in your PC so you can be able to do that roleplay. Due to the fact that that is a cheating modding game that your software in your PC has to block that type of shit. Now, if you choose to remove that software, you're vulnerable to bugs, scams, Trojan horses, and all kinds of other shit that's going to be in your PC when you're playing with other people online, and everything else. But the fact of it is if you move that anti-software, that means you have your system wide fuck open where you can go into any video game and do any mod menus and cheats. There's unlimited shit that you can do. You know, and the fact of it is any gaming PC that's ever been purchased, you know, that you purchase, that you have built or you build yourself, has that software in it. Now, PlayStation and Xbox also has that software too, but with PlayStation and Xbox, you can't get into it to reverse that software to take it out. You can't do that unless you jailbreak that shit some kind of way with by hooking your PC up to fucking your system up to do that, like they used to do for the jailbreak backwards compatible PlayStation 2s when they was doing that shit. Yeah, that's how long I've been in gaming. And when they was doing jailbreaks for PS3s as well. But the fact of it is in order for people to get around the workaround, the patches and the shit that they're doing in gaming now, is they have to remove that software out of their gaming PC in order to do so. Me, I leave that shit there. Why? Because I'm not no fucking cheater. I don't need to cheat in video games to get rewards and to get the shit that I have on my PC. You know what I mean? In every video game, okay, prime example, Fallout 4 has mod menus that's in the game that you can implement that goes with the game. Okay. Now, if you have to go on your computer, look up mod menus, download that software onto a hard drive, and then take that hard drive or a flash drive and put it into your Xbox or to your PlayStation, then that's cheating. Okay, so if you take one of these, flash drives right here, and you decide to stick it in your PC. Oh shit! And you decide to stick it in your PC, download a mod menu, then put it onto your hard drive or to your flash drive, throw it into your Xbox and your PC. That's fucking cheating. Now, on PC, all you have to do on PC is pretty much boot the software that's for the anti-cheating system, which is in your PC that comes with it. Now, if you remove it, then that's your fucking choice. You choose to fuck your shit up. Don't bitch and complain when a game developer decides to block your IP address and permanently ban you from any software games that they ever decide to come out with. But I mean, I'm just saying. I may be 36 years old, be an old fucker, you know, to know a lot more shit about gaming than half you motherfucking young bucks that are in your 20s or in teenagers that think you know more than the fuck I know. And you don't. You don't. Like I said, I've been on YouTube since fucking 2007 streaming. So the fact of it is I've been on fucking video games longer than you motherfuckers was in your diapers. You know what I mean? From Ataris to Nintendos to PlayStations to Xboxes to fucking Dreamcast to Nintendo Switches to goddamn handheld Game Boys. You know what I mean? I got a Nintendo sitting over there on the couch. My original game that's in that Nintendo is Mario Brothers / Duck Hunt. The original. I've got a Nintendo 64 that I used to play a lot. I got an Atari that I used to play a lot. You know what I mean? And the crazy thing is the Atari came out back in the 40s. And that Atari that my mom currently has that I gave back to her was my mother's when she gave to me when I was 8 years old. I'm 36. And I was still playing the Atari until I was fucking 10 years old. 10, 11 years old. You know what I mean? Nintendos, Nintendo 64s, GameCubes, Game Boys. You know what I mean? Like I said, I've been around the gaming industry when you motherfuckers was in diapers. When half of you that are coming up in the gaming world now, that in their 20s and 30s talk all this shit like you know more about the gaming world than you think you do. You don't. I'm 36 years old. I've been to prison and came back and still in the gaming world. You know what I mean? I've been playing video games since I was 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. You know what I mean? I'm 36. And still playing video games. So, I mean, you might be smarter with half the shit that's new content that, you know, you fuck around with. But when it comes to, like, PCs, my first PC that I got was back in 98? Was my first computer that I had. And the shit that I was doing on it was with floppy disk and a bunch of other shit that I was doing, which was hacking. I was hacking Microsoft shit back then. And if you look up you could, if you had my record from back in 98, you would see I was busted for hacking into Microsoft. And the problem with that is I couldn't have a computer for a very long time because I was hacking into Microsoft. I was fucking around in Microsoft's software, silly Microsoft software, and banking information shit that I was taking from people's accounts, offshore accounts, and moving money from places to places that I wasn't supposed to have been doing. And I was being a jackass and got greedy with it, and I was stealing people's money. So when I got busted by the FBI in Microsoft and shit, that was another reason why I went to prison for fucking around with money. I'm a felon, currently a felon now, and have been since 2007. So in 98 and 99, when I was busted for doing fucking money and fraud and shit back then, I mean, I was a kid. Now, when I got busted again in 2007 for fucking around with it, or 2006 fucking around with it, they gave me a 2-year state penitentiary time, and I did another 2 years and classified it as a felon for the rest of my fucking life. That's why I went back the second time to prison. So I didn't learn my fucking lesson the first time fucking around with Microsoft and, you know, trying to screw them over. And that's the thing that I hate about Microsoft now. They're a big ass company. They're, you know, they have everything. They got their hand in everything. And the software that they have now is I wouldn't say it's harder to break into, but I wouldn't say it would be easy to break into. It takes a lot more hardware and devices, cryptic codes, backdoor shit that you need to do to get into software for Microsoft, to get into their system, to fuck around with it. For like iRacing is not hard to crypt their codes to break into their shit. I don't give a fuck how many hackers they hire or how many people they try to keep people out of their fucking software. But if a hacker wanted to get into software for the iRacing and fuck iRacing completely the fuck up with their software, I'm sure there's a hacker out there that can break into their system and fuck they shit up completely. You know what I mean? I know a few, but I'm not gonna go and give them a call and risk their fucking shit to be you know, do a job that, you know, I can do. You know, and like I said, I was doing an IB and computer technician in prison, in prison, they would teach us skills like IBM computer technician, motherboards repair, strip downs, rebuild motherboards, software, databases, basic databases to get into software and to teach us shit like that. But then you would have like people that knew a little bit more about computers in prison that was in there for embezzlement and other software aspects that I didn't know about that would teach me some shit about software that I didn't know, cryptic codes and black sites, black markets that I didn't know about that I could get into with their help and their keys and that they had. So I mean, that's one of the reasons why I keep my software in my PC, because I can't afford to be caught doing fucking shady shit on my PC. Just due to the fact that I've already been to prison for it, and then went to prison again for it, and being a felon for the shit that I was doing, and everything like that. So that's why I keep my software like it is in my PC, so that way nobody can sit here and say, oh, well, this motherfucker will hack into your shit. You know what I mean? If I really wanted to, I got another PC that's sitting right the fuck over there that I haven't finished building yet, which I do plan on building. And if I want to be a fucking asshole about the situation with iRacing, I can get that one fucking built and use that as a fucking major hacking machine to fuck off iRacing if I wanted to. But I'm not gonna do something like that. Just because I don't want to be responsible for whatever the fuck iRacing decides to piss somebody else off. But I mean, I'm just saying, it's not hard. It is not hard to jailbreak consoles. It's not hard to slip viruses into people's PCs and fuck their system up. It's not hard to decrypt transactions and shit in people's cell phones and drop a fucking virus in their cell phone to do whatever the fuck you want that cell phone to do. As long as you have the IP address and the software that they have in that phone that they need to keep that phone running completely, you can do transactions off of that phone onto a computer and have it fucking transferred to offshore accounts, multiple offshore accounts at many different times a day and night. I mean, I wouldn't say it'd be impossible to track, but it would take the FBI and the CIA a very long time to track down where it originally came from. Especially if you're bouncing your IP address or your computer information off of other servers in the fucking dark network to throw them off, to have them still wandering around in your PC trying to get into it. I mean, there's different ways you can fuck people off, and shit like that. But I mean, if I was still that type of person and really wanted to get back on iRacing, I would have had no problem with getting iRacing. No problem. Their shit not that secure, believe it or not. I mean, they pretty much have all their data and their codes all in the same place. And knowing iRacing, they got 24-year-olds, 25-year-olds, 26-year-old. Think that the IT techs and big corporation techs in there supposedly. Please. Fucking Microsoft gets fucking hacked into all the time. Big corporations get hacked into all the time. Fucking phone companies get hacked into all the fucking time. On a daily basis, And they're supposed to be real equipped with technology. Come on. I mean, it wouldn't take a few minutes, but to drop a fucking virus, backdoor connection into somewhere, transport it from one place to another place, bounce that motherfucker around in cyber world, and just fuck off iRacing. You know what I mean?
But they watch my video and they know if something ever happens, they will be knocking on my fucking door for it. But that's the point. That's the point with people. They don't realize there's a capability in the cyber world out here that some people just don't know. You know, they like the NSA and the government. They like to hire a bunch of these hackers to be in the government, so that way, if shit can go down, they have a hacker on site, you know, or a hacker in the government to fucking try to shut it down. That's why you never hear anything about the government being attacked by cyber shit, and if you do hear about it, oh, it just happened for a few minutes and it was taken care of. They have fucking hackers in the government that covers their tracks, that helps them. They pay them a lot of money to shut the fuck up and do their fucking hacking to keep other hackers out of the system from the government to be exposed of the shit that they're having. Now, if you can get a hacker that working for the government and pay him a lot more money than what the fucking government's paying to expose the government of what they're really doing in the last 30, 40, 50 years, you better have a lot of fucking money to pay that motherfucker. Because ain't no stupid ass hacker ever gonna just take any amount of money unless the government, you know, unless you're paying more money to him than the government is, then you ain't got a chance to get those secrets. There isn't. Unless you have a relative or a few relatives, you know, that are senile as a motherfucker, can't remember their conversations with you, and you start asking them a bunch of, you know, secret questions of them actually working in the White House with certain shit, and they slip up and start talking, and they don't know what the fuck you're talking about until they catch on from being senile. You know, those are all the good ones that you really want to get to. You know, especially the people that's worked in the White House that can tell you details of actually real shit that's going on that, you know, is like 80, 90, 100 years old, senile as a motherfucker that would start talking and shit, you know. But those ones are probably in retirement homes and fucking you can't get to them. I mean, there's all kinds of shit out there, man. I mean, I'm not no fucking dummy. I'm not no fucking dummy. But anyways, I don't know how long I've been on this motherfucker. How long have I been on here? 8 hours and 48 minutes. Goddamn. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It's about 8 o'clock, and I'll probably jump on here with something else. Play something else. I'm gonna get something to eat. I've been on here for 8 fucking hours. Ain't used the restroom. Ain't got nothing to fucking eat. Just chattering like a motherfucker. Thanks to my new cushion in my chair. But I'm gonna get off of here before I get more corrupted. And go into more details of shit that I shouldn't be talking about. And I'll catch you guys probably later or tomorrow.